Hey, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, you ain't doing something right, baby. Even if on a Monday you ain't feeling yourself, honey, because feeling yourself should be a 7-day a week state of being, honey, even on the first day that the Lord has made, baby. You should be feeling your mother loving self. What is going on, conscious crew? This is definitely a improv video, okay? I just had a very fascinating conversation with one of my good friends, honey. And I said, let me go and get up here and talk to the conscious crew about this shit, honey. I want to see what the conscious crew got to say about some things, honey. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to be up here too long, girl, because I got some shopping to do. But I do want to drop the link in case any of you guys want to jump in and talk about what we're gonna be talking about today, honey. As you can see from the dialogue, I want to talk to you guys about, is there such thing as privacy in marriages or in serious relationships, okay? And does your partner have a right, okay? Do they have the right to refrain from giving you their password to Snap and Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, okay? Do they have a right to put a lock on their damn phone in y'all house, okay? You couldn't even call 911 if you had fallen and couldn't get up because this motherfucker got a lock on his damn phone in y'all house, okay? We're gonna talk about it. What's going on, Benji? What's going on, Breaking the Culture? Hey, boo, what's going on, She Diaries? Okay. If you're in the building, please give me an old nasty thumbs up on this video, okay? I know most of my folks is at work and then commuting through traffic and shit and running over people to get home and shit, okay? So I don't think it's going to be too many CCs in the building today, but we're going to still have this goddamn conversation, okay? Because I'm just curious, okay? Before we get there, I'm going to go ahead and play this intro, but make sure that you guys share, rate, and share and rate. And if you're new here, hit the goddamn subscribe button, okay? Now, let's proceed to give you what the hell you need. What's going on, Prissy Poodles?
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Conscious TV.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Conscious TV.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, girl. Oh, no, Miss Breaking the Silence. I can't do no goddamn heat, honey. I don't fuck with the heat. I don't fuck with the summer, baby. Anywhere that there's not AC, you won't see CTV, okay? We don't do the heat, baby. Over here, as far as I'm concerned, it ain't even no goddamn such thing as the summer or the damn spring, baby, okay? Because I wouldn't even leave my damn house in less than 80-degree weather, girl. 80-degree weather and below, okay? When them summer months come, bitch, I'm like a damn bear, bitch, hibernating while the rest of y'all sweating out your goddamn wefts and shit, bitch. Not me. Hell to the now, to the now, now. Okay? Now, we got some things to get into, y'all. Breaking the culture. You would be good for this topic too, girl. You got an old nasty piece of fiance over there, honey. And then Miss I Say What I Want also is a married woman, honey. Says, I have been married and I have a print on my wife's phone. But I think she rather me not, but it bothers me. Oh, we're going to get into it, honey. We're going to get into what's going on. Phyllis, CTV, you have got some powerful content up, bro. Thank you so much, baby. Y'all know how we do over here, child. Y'all know we do it all over here, okay? Okay, unlike other platforms, unlike other content creators, we actually create content. And thank you for saying that, Phyllis, because I want to thank everybody who tuned in to yesterday's panel. Very powerful 3-hour discussion between the LGBT community and the cisgender community. We had Black trans women on, Black queer men on. It was really good. It was really honest, honey. We talked about healing. We talked about reparations, baby. We talked about abolishing the criminal justice system and finding some more beautiful, organic ways of maybe rectifying issues like hate in our world. you know, it was amazing. So you guys definitely check out that video yesterday, honey, and spread it and share it to all your friends, your churches, your pastors, your children, any homophobic, transphobic motherfucker who need to hear a good, solid message, okay? Need to hear the plight of queer black people, honey. Send it to their ass, honey. Post it under Polite's video, Young Pharaoh's video. Any damn body in the world, girl. If you have LGBT folk in your life, in your family, in your friendship groups, girl, and they need to know that they are not alone, send them the damn video too, so they can know, okay, that their experience is not as unique as they may think, honey. So many of us, honey, are just bulldozing through the struggle, honey, making do with what we can make do with, okay? So check it out, Banshee. Everybody need to check out yesterday's video, honey. It is well worth the listen, okay? We put in the work in that conversation. Oh, yes. So I was on the phone, honey, okay, with one of my friends who gonna be one of my men someday. And we was talking because he used to be a chronic cheater, okay? And I was just flabbergasted. My wig was completely twisted and snatched, girl. I had a whole new goddamn style in my head by the time I was done with the damn dialogue, because I'm always impressed when I hear cheaters talk about all the damn games they've played to get away and conceal their infidelity. For instance, honey, he was telling me how in one of his relationships way back when, honey, that he had one of his niggas over, and then his main nigga had pulled up to the spot, and he hid the side nigga in his brother's room, okay, while he entertained the main nigga in his bedroom. And I was floored, bitch. My eyeballs rolled down the staircase, honey. It saw the light of Jesus, honey. My name was written in the book of life, honey. And then they rolled back on into my goddamn sockets, bitch, because I just don't know how to be that damn deceptive. All of my deception ability, all my cloaking ability, all my manipulation ability goes into the way that I blend my motherfucking hair with my weave, okay? I don't know how to be manipulative out of manipulating some natural 3C hair into some damn kinky straight bundles, bitch. I don't know how to be damn manipulative if it ain't got to do with heat and spray and a curling wand, bitch. The only thing I know how to goddamn do and deceive and manipulate is my natural hair, girl, when I am styling and slaying and frying her ass to the goddamn gods, bitch. But I don't know how. It's just be like, I be asking, like, how y'all come up with this type of, girl, this is a cheating IQ, girl. Like, cheaters need to have, when you cheating on this level, bitch, you need to have a goddamn octane level done, because I don't be understanding how the brain be working like this, girl. Just be working. I just be impressed when I be hearing about all the goddamn pussy popping and mental gymnastics people be going through, girl, to get away with cheating. It literally blows my head off of my body, okay? Now, we are contemporary modern folk, right? We are living in the 21st century, so cheating has become more interesting because of that little thing called the invention of the internet and social media. And so I was sitting here while we was talking, just asking myself, I wonder if infidelity has increased due to the internet, due to social media, etc. And how do today's people deal with cheating being more accessible, temptation being more accessible, etc. And whether you guys believe that there should be a such thing as privacy in a relationship. Do you believe that your partner, your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, I'm talking about serious relationships, okay? Not you motherfuckers who've been dating somebody for 3 damn days and think that your ass, you know, should be meeting the goddamn parents and moving in and shit. I ain't talking about you motherfuckers. I'm talking about, you know, those who are in serious relationships, in the context of a serious relationship, whether it's a serious boyfriend or girlfriend relationship, or whether it's a marriage, okay? Is your partner entitled to, should privacy be interpreted as privacy when it comes to my emails, privacy when it comes to my devices, my laptops, my cell phone, my social medias? Is that considered privacy? And how do y'all feel about those who think that is privacy, and how those of you feel, what those of you think who also have an issue with your partner not wanting to give you the password to their social medias or to their mother loving cell phone. Okay, but before we get there, okay, I want to read some damn articles, honey. Okay, Breaking the Culture says privacy to an extent. Okay, Prissy Poodle says not if you're married. Okay, now the only okay, so I know that we do put marriage on a hierarchy, right? But the reason why I want to equate serious long-term relationships to marriage as well is because there are people who are in relationships technically who don't believe in marriage, but have been together for 20, 30 years, have children together, share banking accounts, etc. Their lives are intertwined. So I don't want to use the certificate of marriage as the only relationship that legitimizes transparency in a relationship, because I think that transparency can be argued to be a requirement in just any serious covenant relationship in general. Okay, it's level to the stuff. Gala says, well, I think things should be open, but I don't think people would have to or want to search. Okay, good afternoon. Hey, AJ, the curator. What's going on, baby? I don't want the passwords to emails, etc. I don't have secrets. All my stuff is wide open, but that's me. Okay, so in the context of social media, right? Let's get into some articles before we get into this conversation. And I will be dropping the link, okay? If you guys want to chime in and jump up here and give your perspective, okay? Especially since so many in the comment section are definitely married and in term relationships and engaged, etc. I would love to have you guys chime in. I want to pull up this article, okay? Let me move this out of the way, okay? First article I want to read a little bit of is titled should social media platforms I'm gonna read this one first, okay? This one is titled, it's from the healthsite.com. Let me share it real quick just so we can set up a real good basis, okay? Because I got my thoughts too that I want to give on this issue, honey. Okay, let me share healthsite.com. Can you guys see this? Yes, let me blow this up. I ain't got to blow it up. I'd leave it like that. Okay, so this is from healthsite.com. And the caption for this article is titled, Has Social Media Made It Easier to Cheat on Your Partner? Expert Speaks. Okay, a study has found that about 51, that's more than half of social media users, okay? 51% of cheaters used WhatsApp, Facebook, or Twitter to contact their fucking hoes on, honey. A study showed that 51% of those cheating in relationships used social media apps like WhatsApp, Facebook, and Twitter to contact their lovers, girl. And those are just the mainstream sites, girl. We ain't talking about the plenties of fish and all the other goddamn catfishing that be going on when your goddamn nigga or your goddamn woman is soliciting ass and dick in the middle of the midnight salacious hours, girl, while you sleep, girl, or while you on your third shift job trying to bring home the bacon to mama or to daddy. It reads here, life has become easier with the advent of technology and social media. Distance has been reduced because now you can remain in contact with your loved ones every second, but the drawbacks of the increased use of social media aren't unknown too. Talking about real offline relationships, the effects of social media is more adverse than good. While you can't deny that the use of social have made things easier, and a little bit of social media PDA is actually good for the relationship, while excessive use of it has its devastating effects too. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, you name it. And there is a medium to contact with your loved ones in every possible way. And if you want to connect with new people to find dates, etc., there are social media apps like Tinder, Happen, etc. However, as easy as social media has made it to connect with people, it is to be blamed equally for major breakups too. Is it the exposure to social media causing an increased number of people cheating in relationships? Why do men cheat? Do men and women cheat differently? We asked an expert psychiatrist and sexologist, Dr. I'm not going to fuck up their name, Mesh Ram, believes that social media has definitely made it easy to cheat. He says that things were not so easy in the past, and it has become ultra easy now. It is the same with cheating, okay? With so many apps coming up every day, cheating has become a piece of cake. God damn. It's the devil, in other damn words. And all them old hoes and all them old ass niggas from previous generations who be frowning upon us millennials, talking about, who be ragging on our relationships, talking about how we be with these not so good men and shit. Oh, bitch, it ain't because you had a better man, baby. It's just because the proper resources, okay? It's just because the temptation, okay? It's just because the opportunities, okay, were not far, wide, and tangible, okay, to your motherfucking nigga grandma. Okay, that's the only reason he was in your puss every night faithfully, girl. It's because grandpa ain't have a damn Twitter, girl. So don't be getting all full of your damn self thinking that you had some stand-up damn man when you just had a damn man who couldn't get away with damn cheating because of the time in which his motherfucking ass lived. But let's move along, okay? Let's read more. Because this is not about my grandmama. Let me see. Let me pull this down. Indeed, according to a study done in the year 2014, more than half of the cheaters use social platforms to contact their lovers. The study found that 51% use WhatsApp, Facebook, or Twitter to contact their lovers. Victoria Millen, which is a discrete social network that facilitates affairs, conducted the poll among a pool of 12,500 people in the US and Europe and concluded that social media impacts largely on cheating in relationships, honey. You might want to know 10 signs of emotional cheating that you should be aware of. You also should know about the 3 different types of cheating that are as bad as sexual cheating, girl. You know what? Today's video might go in a totally different direction, girl, because there's so much teens. There's so much teens here. Is this a full article? Because I don't see the rest of the article, girl. I'm trying to get into what the doctor had said. Is that it? That's it. Is that it? Okay, that's it. That was in the end. Okay, baby, this article just basically says, girl, 51 of motherfuckers cheating in the world are using social media, girl. That's horrendous, okay? This article says that, baby, cheating because of social media has become a piece of goddamn cake instead of a piece of a damn pie. And everybody knows that cake is better than damn pie, bitch. So that's a problem, okay? Let's read this other. Let's go pooch through to this other article here too, honey. Okay? This one is titled 20 Social Media Habits That Are Technically Cheating. So this is for you hoes, okay? For you motherfucking niggas out there who might not know that being up in that bitch DM calling her cute or putting heart on our hoes picture, okay, or commenting some cute ass winky emoji in a bitch's comment section while she in her bikini is a motherfucking problem, ho. Just in case you didn't know, bitch, that your social media behavior does constitute as motherfucking infidelity and cheating, and definitely sets the grounds for me to divorce your motherfucking ass, keep the goddamn children, and be on alimony for the rest of your motherfucking life. Just in case you didn't hear. Just in case you hadn't heard, bitch. Okay? Okay? Sure does. You hear that, bitch? Let him press like on a bitch picture one more time, bitch, and see if he won't be hearing from your lawyers. Okay? Now, can you guys see this article? Can y'all see this article, okay? Because this one is from bestlifeonline.com, okay? And the caption reads, 20 social media habits that are technically cheating, okay? Sliding into someone's DMs isn't as innocent as you think. Oh, let's get into the tea, bitch. Okay, because these articles is spilling all the goddamn tea, girl. Okay, it says, many of us think of cheating as an obvious breach of trust, from kissing a coworker to sneaking off to get cozy in a hotel room with your ex. However, in the digital age, cheating means a lot more than whether or not you're physically faithful. Oh my God, girl. Hold on. Let me make sure my stream is still up, child. So much going on. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Let me make sure my shit is good over here. Okay. All right, let's get back to this article. Go ahead and make sure everything was cool. One study by family law specialists Slater and Gorton reveals that social media was cited as a cause of marital collapse amongst 1/3 of divorcing couples polled. Damn. And while social media has given rise to seemingly endless opportunities to be unfaithful, it's not just making plans to hook up that sound our cheating alarms anymore. From flirty messages to sending intimate photos, these social media habits are all forms of cheating in their own ways, and certainly worth watching out for if your partner seems to be engaging in them, okay? Social media habit number 1, creating fake profiles, okay? For all you motherfuckers got burner accounts and all this type of shit, honey, okay? To that catfish community, bitch, okay? To that underground railroad community, girl, creating fake accounts is a no. While there's always a chance that somebody has a fake Facebook profile to cheat from for the sole purpose of online trolling, it's likely a sign of more suspicious behavior. Facebook cheating. If your significant other has a fake social media profile, it's far from out of bounds to ask them why it's there and what exactly do they need it for, honey. Okay, you got your family Facebook, okay, you got your family Instagram, girl, with your kids and your wife and your husband and your children and everything, girl, your mother and father and uncle and sister-in-laws and shit on it, girl. Then you got that old other bitch account, girl, that you be pulling up in the girls DMs with, bitch. That's what Miss Best Life Online is informing y'all about. Habit number 2, posting flirty pictures. Let's get into this tea, baby. If your social media posts have gone from PG to NC-17, girl, in other words, rated R, bitch, in a matter of weeks after someone you're attracted to, okay, started following you, you might be social media cheating. Posting photos for the purpose of tempting someone other than your significant other isn't exactly innocent after all, okay? All you motherfuckers who in relationships, the motherfuckers who always in their damn phones, honey, they got all these motherfucking social media accounts. You need to be monitoring these motherfucking accounts, okay? Looking at their online behavior, honey. If they went from posting pictures of them in a short set, okay, and then maybe they posted maybe a poolside picture of them and they in their bikini wear, honey, and their swimming trunks wear, girl, and then you notice that now all of a sudden, honey, your nigga always trying to show his abs, show his biceps, honey, that this ain't how he came into the relationship, girl, that this is not something that is common with his social media behavior. I want you to go back to the very first topless picture he posted, the very first motherfucking picture he posted, honey, when he had them goddamn sweaty, hard abs, okay? Sweaty hard abs, just glistening in the photo, honey. And I want you to look under that picture where them likes are, and I want you to read them comments, and I want you to see the likes on them pictures, okay? Because more than likely, some bitch, some motherfucking nigga, okay, even might be me, okay, who done liked your nigga pictures, okay, who done commented on your nigga shit, okay? He might got a thing for me too, bitch. And now he done seen my like on this picture, girl. And now this is his way of always trying to give me the wink, wink, girl. Okay? So if you want to keep hoes like me off your nigga, bitch, you better be looking for my like on your man's picture. Because if you see an increase, okay, in his sexy goddamn images, girl, it's because I'm on his motherfucking ass, honey. I'm on that ass. Oh, yes, okay? So you better make sure that your nigga, check your nigga social media behavior, honey. Any inconsistent activity, any inconsistent posting, girl, all of a sudden, girl, he like to make sexual Facebook posts. All of a sudden, girl, he like to be tempting the girls, honey, with shirtless pictures, baby. He trying to get some bitch's attention, and that's just on period, okay? And like this article said, girl, let me set you free right now to all of y'all who may feel subconscious because the narcissist in your life done made you think that questioning him about his behavior is you being a sensitive, crazy, insecure bitch, okay? Let me read you this right here, honey, okay? Let me read you what the article said. It said what now? Wait a minute, let me pull it up, honey, because she hit it on the nail. Okay? It is far from out of bounds to ask your partner why they have a fake ass burner account or why they are consistently posting sexy images of themselves for all to gawk over, okay? That you are not out of order for questioning your partner and wanting to understand the context, okay, in this type of online behavior. Okay, you're not crazy, okay? Don't let these damn narcissists, okay, convince you that you is. Using code names. Let's get into this tea, baby. If you're renaming contacts in your phone or only communicating with people using fake names online, it certainly seems like you've got something to hide. If you're being fully faithful with your partner, you shouldn't feel the need to hide who you're talking to. Now, this may be the answer to the goddamn question of, is there such thing as privacy, baby? According to this article, girl, it would seem not a such thing as privacy. Let's get into social media habit number 4. Constantly checking someone's statuses, okay? Yes, even the most faithful partner will occasionally check in on an ex's social media from time to time, bitch. Not me, bitch. I don't do that whole keeping in contact with exes, girl. Once I'm in a new fucking relationship, girl, all exes hit the dust, bitch. I only use exes to fuck in between getting into another relationship because I don't like having a large body count. So I would personally prefer to keep throwing the dick, to keep throwing the motherfucking pussy on a nigga who I've already been with than to be out here cutting and smutting with new niggas, okay? So I use my exes for the in-between time, bitch. But once I'm in a new relationship, girl, you got to go, baby. Until me and the new nigga break up, I'll see you later. It says, even the most faithful partners will occasionally check in on an ex's social media from time to time. However, if you're constantly looking for updates and new photos, you're taking time away from your partner with this social media cheating and are on a slippery slope toward infidelity. Woo, baby. So number 4 basically saying, girl, if your motherfucking chick or your motherfucking nigga is spending too much goddamn time, girl, grooming their social media, girl, making sure that everything is nice and they looking nice and consistently engaging with random ass motherfuckers, that this can be considered cheating because this is time away from the family, bitch. While you on here trying to motherfucking get cozy and get all cute with a bunch of hoes who ain't even gonna put $50 on your water bill, bitch, instead of being up in your woman's face, hoe, that this is and can be considered cheating, girl, because unless you out there building motherfucking relationships to people, girl, who can give you a higher position on your job, who can put some coin in our pocket, girl, who can change our paradigm and change our financial status at the bank, bitch, ain't no motherfucking reason why you should have your head all up on Facebook, all up on Snapchat, all up on Instagram all day, every day, looking and motherfucking lurking, girl. Unless you looking and lurking for the sake of something that we can both be benefiting from, but you being on social media 25 hours a day, bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking reason being on there, girl. And that's just on period, girl. That's just on period. Wait a minute. Montica says, CTV, any updates on Larry's case? He is showing out. He purchased a 2021 Rolls Royce today. Oh, okay. Girl, we get into it. Social media trick number 5, baby. Following people you want to hook up with. Oh, God, girl. Now, this is just the biggest, deadest giveaway, girl. This is the biggest, deadest giveaway, girl. Okay? Following someone on Instagram solely because you think they're hot is not as innocent as it sounds. If you don't know someone but choose to follow them for their looks alone, you're admitting that you're admitting your attraction and trying to connect, neither of which are exactly above board. In short, this could be considered Instagram cheating, okay? That goes back to the initial, okay, point that I was making, girl, okay? It ain't no okay? Once again, pressing like on these hoes' pictures, honey. Putting little cute emojis under these motherfucking niggas' comment sections, girl. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful, okay? Don't think because it's virtual, girl, that is not cheating, because even Jesus said that if a man has so fornicated in his heart, bitch, as far as Christ is concerned, he's broke the law, girl. So if Christ is saying that cheating is in your thinking, then cheating is show in your virtual, bitch. Okay? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down with the extra shit on social media, bitch. Calm down. Let's go on to point now. Now we ain't gonna go through all these, girl, because we'll be here all day, girl. We maybe gonna get to 10, then we gonna move on to the conversation, okay? Oh my God, child, I'm about to pass the fuck out. Commenting on an ex's photo. Are you okay? Bitch, are you okay? Okay? Commenting congrats on a photo of your ex's new baby. Perfectly fine. Commenting, I wish I was there with you. Bitch! Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. Let me tell you what the fuck gonna happen, girl. If my nigga types with his motherfucking blunt rolling fingers, wish I was there with you over a past hoes post, girl. Let me tell you what's gonna happen if I see these 6 motherfucking words, girl. Wish I was there with you under a ex's photo, bitch. Any bitch's photo for that. Bitch, I would Lorena Bobbitt that nigga's dick. Lorena Bobbitt, bitch. Okay? Because after I Lorena Bobbitt the penis, bitch, you gon' wish you was there, bitch, for medical treatment, bitch. You sure gon' wish you was with that bitch, okay? So she can Uber your ass to the nearest emergency center, bitch. You sure gon' wish your motherfucking ass was there, bitch, okay? For her to Band-Aid and super glue your motherfucking dick back to your anatomy, bitch. Oh, you gon' wish you was there, bitch. You wish you was there, bitch? I'm gonna give you a reason, girl, to be there, bitch. You got me fucked up. Okay? Number 7 got me equally fucked up. Sending flirty DMs. Okay? Those flirty DMs you're sending to your Twitter crush aren't without repercussions. While you may be safely behind a screen, okay? And I want to emphasize, while you may be safely behind a screen, remember that there is the potential of having a crazy bitch known as your current partner in the next room, bitch. So you're not safe, honey. You better think about the mental stability of the motherfucker that you call a boyfriend or girlfriend when you want to think you safely behind the screen. Therefore, your actions, okay, should be deemed as innocent because they're not. Okay, so while you may be safely behind the screen, if your partner saw that you were telling someone else how hot they were, wouldn't you consider it social media cheating, girl? Oh, yes, I would. And we already know what I said the consequences of thereof would be. Number 8, confining in someone other than your partner. Okay, that's see, this is that emotional cheating that men be blaming women for doing all the damn time. Okay. Intimacy extends far beyond the physical. Thank you for clarifying that, bestlifeonline.com. If you're confiding in someone other than your partner and leaning on them for emotional support, okay, you might be guilty of social media cheating, period. Okay? Bitch, you need somebody to talk to. You need somebody to confide in, bitch. You better talk to your mama, talk to your papa, talk to your favorite cousin, bitch. All the motherfucking niggas you run the street with and like to go play basketball with, bitch, you better go find a friend. Okay? And you better make sure that girl or boy don't come before a friend, bitch. Go find you a friend, girl. Get you a therapist, girl. Obamacare provides all medical services, okay, for the affordability. Okay? You need somebody to talk to, girl. You better talk to your pastor. Go to your church. Okay? Because your titties or your dick might be missing, bitch, when it's all said and done, girl. Keep it cute or keep it mute. Reminiscing with your ex, girl. This gets worse and worse and more overt and more overt as we go. Many exes can be social media friends without incident. However, if your social media relationship with your ex starts going down the rabbit hole of rehashing all those great dates you had, your partner's probably justified in feeling a little lied to. Abso-goddamn-lutely, okay? A lot of y'all in relationships today are actually rebound relationships, okay? One of the telltale signs that your ass is in a rebound relationship is if your nigga feels the need to stay in connection to his exes. If you also find, as this article is saying, girl, that he's reminiscing, girl, okay? Reminiscing, girl. You see flirtiness, girl. You see little innuendos between them, bitch. More than likely, you are a rebound bitch, okay? Who's been made the main chick. But he's waiting or she's waiting for the first opportunity for the motherfucker they used to be with to open the door back up. And guess what, girl? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years of your life is going out of the drain just like that because a motherfucker been settling for you. Settling for you, okay? These are the telltale signs. Now, I got a situation in my family, honey, with one of my relatives, okay? One of my relatives found a picture, I should say, of their partner's ex-girlfriend tucked away in the drawer within the home. Okay, see, what would have happened after I would have found a selfie, found the image, oh, nice high school image, girl, of my now nigga's past bitch, is the house would have been on fire and in flames, bitch. Okay? Him and the picture would have went up in ashes, bitch. Okay? That's what would have happened, honey. That's what would have happened. Because that's a no-no, okay? Sending pictures is number 10. We're going to end it right here. Unless you're asking a close friend to help you decide between outfits, sending photos of yourself to other people on social media should be generally considered off limits in a monogamous relationship. What that means is, it's one thing for you to post a cute picture, girl. Perfectly fine, whatever. You want to post it to your little following on social media, that's fine. Why are you sending the pictures you're taking privately to someone? Why are you sending pictures to people's DMs? Okay, if they're meant to be Facebook uploads, they need to be uploaded to your general community homepage. Okay, not be sent personally and privately to a bitch in a text message or in a DM. A no motherfucking no. Okay, because the next goddamn picture that bitch will be getting of your ass is with several butcher knives in your damn body, bitch. I want to see if she would like that image of you, because that'll be the next upload, bitch. Okay, is you holding your groin in a pool full of your own DNA, bitch, because I done Lorena Bobbitt the dick. I'm gonna see how many likes that bitch gonna comment on that picture, honey. Since you want to be sending private and personal goddamn pictures to hoes. Girl, I don't know what they think they do to that. Now, let's talk about it. Okay? Let's talk. Hold on, let me pull up my other little picture I had up here, girl. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, we on good time too. 38 minutes. We in here, bitch. We in here. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say to privacy. Then I'm gonna drop the link and let y'all come on here and share your thoughts if you have any, okay? Here's the thing about privacy. When people say they want their privacy while in a serious relationship, I'm gonna tell you what that means to me. Wanting your privacy in a serious romantic relationship, whether that's marriage or just a serious covenant, means that you are allowed to shower alone. It means that you are allowed to have a separate group of friends and you guys go do what friends do, okay, without my involvement. What privacy means is you being able to sit in other parts of the house and read a book or watch a movie alone, even if I'm in the same house, okay? What it means is you being able to, preserve reasonable space for yourself. Because relationship or no relationship, bitch. Marriage or no goddamn marriage, bitch. Everybody needs a break from every damn body at some damn point in time, okay? If that comes in the form of me, reading books on the front porch, or me just, taking a nap in the living room instead of being cozied up in the bed with your ass, fine. That's all reasonable. But let me tell you what I don't think privacy is. I do not think privacy is I can't have access to your phone, or I can't have access to your social media. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the area that you are claiming that you want privacy in is an area that actually involves your social life. That text thread in your life, that text thread in your phone is a social space. Those social media accounts and those DMs is a social space. And what you're telling me is that you don't want me to even be able to see or participate in areas of your life that you give access to other people, which would be those people in the DMs you're communicating with, which would be those people in the text thread you're communicating with, which would be those people, okay, on the social medias you don't want me on. And you want me to be able to respect that without suspicion. No, sugar. If you want privacy, that privacy should also mean a space totally preserved for you. That means that in your privacy, bitch, nobody should be there. And if anybody gonna be there, it should be first and foremost your damn partner. But how you want to exclude your partner from a social space you're active in, which once again is represented in that text thread, is represented in those goddamn DMs on your social media platform, and you want me to not have access to that space and also not be suspicious, okay, of you not wanting me in that space. That don't make no motherfucking sense to me. Matter of fact, I think that should raise all the goddamn suspicion. Because you want everybody else to have that access to you, but you want me to give you privacy. Privacy for what? Because, bitch, if it ain't nothing to hide, it ain't nothing to hide. What's going on, lovely Shambu? Uh-huh. If you ain't got nothing to hide in these text exchange, what exactly you want privacy for? If you doing what you're supposed to do in these DMs, what you feel the need to keep me out of them for? And I'm gonna say the kind of bitch I am. I don't look for shit. I don't go through niggas' phones. I've never been a snooper, okay? I'm too close to God to be a snooper. I let all my niggas know that between the God I serve and the witchcraft he allows me to do, girl, the truth is gonna come to the light. So I never feel the need to snoop, okay? For me personally. I feel like if I got to snoop, if I got to pry, that I don't need to be with you to begin with. So I'm gonna let the truth show up organically, okay? But it will raise my eyebrow if you are super guarded over your text thread, if you're super guarded over that photo gallery in your phone. It will raise my eyebrow if you are not open and transparent about your social media life, even if I'm not going to utilize it. Every nigga I ever been with has willingly, voluntarily gave over the password to their phone and the password to their social media accounts. And just because of the willingness, coupled with the fact that I don't ask for those things to begin with, on top of you willing to give me access, actually amplifies my trust in you. It supports the trust. See, a lot of times, lovers really only want to snoop and only want to pry because you act like there's something that you're hiding. Most partners and lovers would not even obsess over what's in your phone or what's in your emails or who you're text messaging if they have access to the space, because it's just the principle of knowing that you have no problem with me in the space. This makes me less suspicious about what goes on in this space. See, certain behaviors promote trust, which in relationships, people should do trust promoting things. I don't keep a lock on my phone. I don't keep a lock on my laptop. My partner can go through all of my shit. I don't have shit to hide in none of my shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay? So, I'm not going to say that it automatically means someone is cheating if they don't want to give you their password to anything. But bitch, it's highly suspicious behavior. Doesn't necessarily mean a motherfucker is cheating and lipping and lapping, but it's highly suspicious, honey, and it doesn't necessarily promote trust. And that's ultimately all partners be wanting, is trust. What's going on, Blue Phoenix? Exactly. If you have to snoop, then you already know. So I'm about to drop a link, girl. Let y'all sound off if y'all want to sound off. I think that there should be full transparency in their relationships. You know what I'm saying? There are couples who they don't give a fuck about not having each other's passwords, honey. You know, they don't make a thing over not having, the password to their partner's phones and everything. I know couples who argue over this very thing all day, every day. I also know couples who practice open transparency. Everything is available to everybody. Now, for me, bitch, it's too much to go through, but you're trying to hide all this shit, girl. Like, I may break my phone or leave my damn phone, and my phone may be goddamn dead, and I may need to use your goddamn phone, but because you got fuck shit and all type of notifications that you ain't supposed to be having on that damn phone coming through, girl, I can't even use your damn phone to call my damn mama. I can't even use your goddamn phone to call AAA, girl. I can't even access, girl, your motherfucking phone gallery, girl, because you still got sex videos and shit from your past rendezvous and shit all up in your phone, bitch. Like, it's too much. It's too much. We got our first. Hey, what's going on, Oz?
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oz, you there?
I'm here, but you probably can't hear.
If you
Hold
can hear
on
me,
a second.
Oz, I can't hear
Hold
you.
on. Okay.
Wait, bitch, is it me? Let me check. Hold on. Oh no, it ain't me. Oz, I can't hear you, boo. If you're there. She Diary said, I'm not giving over my passwords. I'm not the cheating type. I have reasons. I think the burden of proving that you're not a cheater is definitely on you. And I'm the kind of person I'm gonna take you at your damn word. I'm gonna take you at your word. But let me tell you something. But let me tell you this, She Diaries. Me and you meet, fall in love, get into a serious damn relationship, and I take your word that you ain't no damn cheater, and then at some point I catch you with your wig slipping and you get it fucked up. If I give you a second chance, guess what you giving up? All them damn passwords. See, that should be the proper consequence of betraying somebody's trust. If somebody takes your word for it, they take your character at face value, and you fuck up, and then you want that person back, and that person does what they need to do and give what they need to give within themselves in order to take your ass back, baby. Full transparency is the rule of thumb of the day. Full transparency is the mother freaking law of the land, baby. You don't get to have a say so, bitch. If I take your cheating ass back, bitch, I got to know everybody. I got to have access to every damn thing, bitch. All calls and text messages must be forwarded to me, bitch. I review them before they even go back to you. How about that, girl? See, you give up your damn rights. I would never cheat. Well, look, I don't cheat either. But I had definitely taken some cheaters back, okay? But when them cheaters get taken back, it's on my damn terms, okay? I trusted you the first time off your word. The second time around, if I take you back, I'm gonna have to trust you based off your actions and what I see objectively. I think my guest is back. Oz, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Hello?
I don't know.
Oz.
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you, boo. If you can hear me, I can't hear you.
Dang it.
I can't hear you, sugar. I think Oz is having a connection issue, you guys. So Def says, what's going on, Jeff? Hey, boo. My ex went through my phone and thought I was having threesomes when it was a damn group text with my friends. Okay, now, see, he seemed to just have a, see, that was a GED issue. Your man just had a comprehension issue, boo. He just had a GED problem. That's all. That was an intelligence issue. It's yeah. Yeah. That should have been completely something.
Can you hear me now? Well, now if you can hear me, I can't hear you.
Hey, you guys. I don't know what happened. Streamer acting crazy. Are you there, boo? Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Something going on with StreamYard too.
Man, good Lord.
Yeah, it's like it's weird. It just kicked me out of my own shit. What's going on?
Nope. Not much. I'm listening to the conversation, and being someone that's been married for 27 years, I never went into it with the snooping type of thing in the first place. And I have had the infidelity in my relationship with my husband, but part of the way I knew it was happening was he never was guarded with anything, and then all of a sudden he was. That's kind of what tipped me off in the first place. That's exactly what tipped me off. I was like, wait, you ain't never went to sleep with the phone right next to you. You ain't never had it on your hip 24/7.
Wow. Wow. So,
and that's what told me right off the bat that that's what was happening.
Damn. So it was full transparency, and then you still had to experience infidelity.
Oh yeah.
Even with a man who offered all the secrets of the kingdom away.
Well, while it was happening, I was asking the questions as it was happening, trying to confirm it, because I kind of felt like I was losing my mind, like maybe it's just me type of situation. But even his answers were confirming it for me. You know what I'm saying? It was being confirmed. I mean, the way he was responding to me was letting me know what was happening.
Wow.
And in the end, I mean, he was apologetic and everything for it, and he felt bad for it. But what's done is done. It's done and over with at that particular point. It changed how I viewed things. I don't care anymore. I don't look. I mean, I went and looked at that time. Like, I waited one night when he fell asleep, and I went into his phone and found everything. And I still didn't say nothing to him directly after I found it. Even after I found it, I was like, okay, I got you. I'm just going to see how long it's going to take for it to come out organically on it.
Okay, I do have a question for you. I want to greet Miss Barbara. Hey, Miss Barbara.
Hey, King.
How you doing, honey?
Love you, King. I'm glad you're teaching today. I'm learning. I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. Just wait my turn.
Okay. I just had another question for us. So then, so what you got to put in place then? Like after the cheating happens, what do you need in order for trust to be restored?
The honest to God truth is I don't really look at it like that anymore. I just take it on a day by day basis. Like, I honestly look at it like, you were faithful today. Okay, we'll see about tomorrow. I don't put any. I don't put a stock into anything anymore, because I feel like an expectation to be let down. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, me expecting it from you will make it so much worse. I think it's me guarding myself on that end. I'm like, well, if he does it and I'm not wholeheartedly putting all my trust to this, and I'm not to be as hurt by it I expect in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's me. That's how I get with certain things. People, when you cut it with me and it's cut, it doesn't mean I may not cut you off, but I handle our relationship differently after that. I don't treat him any different. I'm the same dutiful wife that I have always been from day one. I haven't changed nothing. I don't treat him no differently. I don't treat him no sideways kind of way. I'm the same person.
But don't you miss that initial feeling of trust though? Like, don't you miss like just being able to just like trust? Like, I'm just going like when you compare like how you felt when you first trusted your husband to how you've adjusted now as a result of the infidelity. Like, do you miss that initial fresh, trusting way of living and existing, just not even having to really think about if there's any consequences to your trust?
I don't know if I ever was in a place where, I mean, I trusted him and I wasn't concerned about him doing anything, but I don't know if I was ever in a place where I was, oh, he ain't never gonna do that. I wasn't concerned about it. but I don't think I was in a place where I felt like he was beyond it altogether. You know what I'm saying? Only because, as far as I'm concerned, anybody who's human could slip.
Yes.
People can make mistakes. They can. It's whether or not you choose to own up to your mistake and try to make it right after the fact. Now, if you just want to live in the mistake and continue to keep on making it. Now, if I forgive you and I give you the opportunity to make it right, and then you look at that like a sign of weakness and decide that you can just do whatever you want to,
right?
Then you're gonna learn a different type of lesson, because he keeps telling me he married the white half, and that's the psychotic half. So I'm gonna tell him.
You know what, D is a hot damn mess. My woman can't have my passwords. I have too many toe sucking videos. I am screaming. Okay, with that, okay. So now I got another question. So the notion that once you cheat, always a cheater. Do you believe that to be true or not true? Especially as someone who has experienced infidelity.
I don't believe that. I don't think that that's true. I believe that people can make this. I think if you're with someone time showing you their character, as far as they're always flirting, they're always got something slick to say to some woman, you can tell like that, like from the very beginning. Then I would say, okay, the person.
I think your phone is kind of breaking up a little bit, Boo. It's kind of giving that robotic type of sound a little bit. And I don't want the people to miss out on what you're communicating. It's still doing it. Like I can tell you saying something right now because I can hear the robotic sound, but I can't actually make out what you're saying. I'm not hearing any of that either. Like it's just coming through and like.
King, do you want me to talk getting it together?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wait. I'm gonna try to make sure that we give Oz some direction first. Oz, maybe you can come back in and come out. I'm gonna let Miss Barbara give her 1-2s, and if you want to come in and come out, I'll bring you back in because it's still glitchy. Okay, Miss Barbara, what's going on, Queen?
Hey, King, let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, let's do it.
I need you to correct me because you teach it. Okay, I'm teaching. We're not going, even though we cannot help our Holy Spirit, I'm not making it spiritual. Okay, right. First of all, my God teaches me that there are things that are born that are naturally attracted to other women, but they love the woman that they attracted to.
Yeah. I pretended I was leaving and I shut the door, but I was sitting right there and she was laying down. She thought I actually left her.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Miss Barbara. Yes, I can hear you, Boo. I think you're back. Miss Barbara was in the middle of her sentiment. So we got a lot of folk coming up. So I'm gonna let Miss Barbara finish and then everybody can just kind of fall in natural chronological order. But I can hear you, Oz, for sure. And I want to also greet Purple Lover, who's here before we let Miss Barbara get back to her points. Hey, Perp.
Hi, everybody. Nice to see you.
Nice to have you, honey. I know you got some things to say.
You. I do.
We're talking about, you can a man can definitely love his woman and still be naturally attracted to other women. Continue on, Miss Barbara.
Okay. Broken love often hurts. I want to commend that beautiful wife that was just speaking. She is godly, she is human, she is respectable, and she doesn't need to bring confusion into a household. But what she must allow is love again. You understand? When you find your mates are going outside, the Holy Spirit will give you an inkling. So therefore, you protect yourself sexually. You either don't do sex or you do sex protectively. You understand? You don't leave yourself open to be killed by a demon of lust. Lust has nothing to do with love. Lust is not love. Broken love is broken promises. If you are married in a committed relationship with bills, responsibilities, and children, do not allow a sexual affair to destroy your life, because that's what the lustful demons set that lustful activities out there for us humans to do and destroy our life. Second of all, it was the very government that made the law we could only marry one person. Now everybody marriage, at least percentage, I don't even have to Google, about 80 to 90% of marriages are breaking up because of other relationships. And these beautiful people are in such despair because they do love the person they with and the one they loving now. So I'm just, really respectable to hear a beautiful woman not get on here. But there's one question I want to ask her. May I please ask you a question, my dear? I don't know your name because I can't see, you was just speaking to King Constance. All right. Whatever her name, what's her name, King Constance?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ma'am. What's your other car? You said something. Your husband married what side and didn't marry what side? That's the only thing I didn't hear clearly.
Oh, he makes a joke. I'm biracial, so he's always joking that he married the white half.
Yiraka, yirana mama, le yiraka, haha, yo, huh?
Hey, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry. I was multitasking.
I'm not even going to get into how disrespectful that statement is, but you tell that boy that I said I'm American black queen. You understand? You tell that boy, watch his mouth. And you tell that boy that I told you to stop letting that boy disrespect you. Now I'm gonna leave.
Oh, I don't take it as disrespect. I know that he's joking when he says it.
I'm not joking.
Playing. My joke back to him is always, well, that's good for you because all the crazy people are on the white side of my family. So when you mess up, don't be surprised when
the most evilest people in the world have proven to be Caucasian. Most of them.
Wow. Okay, so then, because I'm going to be honest, Miss Barb, I did miss out on a little bit of what you said because I had to take a call, which is why I was on mute. But I do want to ask you, with that statement that men are naturally attracted to other women despite being committed and faithful to their woman, does that mean that all men cheat? Like, do you think that all men cheat as a result of their...
No, because we got a man named King Jalen. He's beautifully, respectfully wants to live like a beautiful king. So he's following the laws of his land and just having one woman. And he feels that since we have been doctored to do that, it's very disrespectful to go outside. But there are a lot of black, beautiful men that are they losing their marriages and their kids and their housing and over sexual affairs. Stop it. Stop. Kids are pissing in the bed, killing, losing grades, looking for drugs to find a way out because daddy and mommy is breaking up. It's enough. It's enough. Enough is enough, man. I love and respect this woman that she kept it to God because everybody deserves redemption and everybody slows down in life. Man, I thought I would never not want a man in my life, will not want to have sex and all of that stuff. I don't. It's too disease out there. I almost made a mistake last night. And man, listen, I was outside drinking and just manipulating men, having a ball. You know what I'm saying? And I almost made a bad mistake. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I calmed my behind down. But lust is a killer. It's a disease. It's an abomination. And it's no good. You know, at one time we used to have to listen to our parents who to marry and all that stuff. The government took all of that away. Y'all just gotta seek your Holy Spirit, listen to King Constance and preachers, because the kings have risen and people are preaching Holy Spirit actions to make heaven on this earth. I don't want to take no more of the panel. I want to listen. Thank you.
Okay, well, I got another question, Ms. Barber, because like every time y'all get to talking, I'm gonna be inspired to have questions. So then
I'm putting on the gloves. Let's go.
So, Miss Monica in the comment section just asked, and I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel this: who wants someone that will let their mate be with another person? Would you allow your man, would you allow your man to be with other women?
First of all, I didn't allow my husband to be with another woman. As we was married for the years that we was married, I never knew he had another woman until I found out. And when I found out, I stopped having sex with him because I didn't like the women that he was having sex with. And most statistically, Most people that are in affairs swearing right now on putting their head on the chopping block, they are in situations that they don't even know they're in. So let's say trust in no man. The only man you could trust in is your God. You understand? You cannot control a person like a slave. Stop looking for bullshit. You'll find it. Leave it alone, because sometimes you find stuff that's not even what you think it is. And it's a shame. How we gonna have heaven on this earth if everybody cannot be friends? Like, I was outside yesterday talking to women husbands, and they was not bothered that I was trying to get in their husband pants or their husband pockets. I was having a ball.
You know why, Miss Barbara? That's because that's probably those men's second penises, because their wives have already Lorena Bobbitt it, the first version of the penis. So those kind of well domesticated.
I'm not understanding. You got to do it a little more elementary for me to understand what you're saying, son.
Those men, those women, you know what? Don't even.
Can I break it down?
Yeah, break it down.
Yes, go ahead.
He said that the reason why they weren't concerned is because they have his penis in their pocketbook.
What do you mean concern? What come on, man. Y'all help me out. I can't.
When you said that the women weren't concerned about you being social with the men at the shindig. And we were jokingly saying that that's because their wives have already probably cut off and reattached their penises, and so they know better than to be out there.
Got them in check already.
Yes, baby. Yes.
But we were just being joking, like,
yeah, no, you was telling the truth about that, because I told one of them. See, one of the African brothers, right? He opened up an African store in the neighborhood, and I'm telling him it's not going to work. So every time he went running his mouth stupid, I said, "I'm gonna tell your wife." Say another thing, but he shut the hell up.
Amen.
So married.
Oh, Miss Barbara. What if more women held men accountable? Since there's this whole feminism thing and women protecting women, one way women can start protecting women is by holding other women's men accountable instead of actually sleeping with them or enabling the behavior. Well, I don't know, nigga. Go back home to your wife, nigga.
Since it's law in the United States of America to not to sleep with nobody's husbands, that's the law that I had to follow. But that damn Muslim brother and I, sure enough, our lustful little asses wanted to fuck last night, and I'm so glad I got the fuck away from him.
I'm glad you did too, Miss Barbara.
I was the shit out of that motherfucker.
I'm glad that you rebuked and binded up the devil, honey, and told him to get from here, honey. Get from here,
loose here, Satan.
Get from here, Satan.
I would have walked in shame.
That's right.
Walked in shame. But God damn it, he was so fine.
See, the Bible says, okay, the Bible has said that it's not a sin to come to horniness, but to act upon it. It didn't quite say it like that, but I don't
know. They try to say no, they try. Hold on, I got this. Hold on, I got this. When they say if you imagine it, you already did it. Yep. Right? They say if you imagine it, you already did it. Well, baby, me and
if
him,
that's the case, everybody
did it good already. Me and him did it good already. We ain't got to do it.
All right, there you go, baby. It already done happened.
We did it good, and I ain't used no dildo neither. I just used the natural thoughts of your ass.
I cannot with you. I am through, honey. Miss Purple Lover, let's get to you, sugar. What you think about these things?
Honestly, to be honest with you, if I gotta snoop, if I gotta do any of that extra stuff, I won't do it. I'll just exit stage left.
That's me too.
I'm not gonna play games with you. If I gotta feel like I can't trust you, then it's time for me to go.
Yes.
What do you think? Only woman in. So sorry. I hope you find another man that will be what is in control like a robot. I'm so sorry for you. You got to learn redemption. Everybody deserves forgiveness.
Well,
Just because I forgive you don't mean I have to put up with your BS, sweetie.
that's true.
Okay, but baby, you the one that's starting the BS by leaving him. If he wants you to forgive him,
It's
forgive
not
him.
starting BS because I get to decide what I'm willing to tolerate and what I'm willing to accept. Those are
This is
things that
true.
I'm not willing to
Some
tolerate or
people
accept.
some people can't take it. Sometimes if you you'll stay in the relationship. There's a lot of women that'll stay and they say that everything is forgiven, but then they're nitpicking,
Girl,
and they're constantly up to
that's
by
why
his
your
booty and
household is good. That's why you
and you
got a good
can't
household.
at the end of the day, if you gonna forgive, you have to actually forgive. I don't go behind my husband asking him no damn questions. I don't. I'm not up his butt. I'm not trying to see who he's talking to, why he's talking to him. If he tell me, he tell me. If he don't, he don't. I'm not overly concerned with it
But
because
just
I
fall back in
forgave
love.
him and I
Just
told
fall
him that
back in
I
love.
told him I trust you. I'm honest with him. I tell him all the time, I trust you, right? You haven't done nothing. I trust you today. We'll see how much I trust you tomorrow. I'm
Now
very
you
honest
know
about
damn
it.
well
I
he
don't
did
lie.
it. So why you lying to yourself and him? You know damn well he did it and probably still doing it. It's time for you to
I
make a
know he's not doing it because we're with each other 24/7. Like seriously, we are literally with each other 24/7.
I was with
Honestly,
my
but
husband
at the end of
24/7.
the day,
I was with my husband 24/7
I'm not going
through
to.
another relationship.
We've been married for 27 years. When
I've
the
been married
infidelity
for
happened,
18
hold on. When the infidelity happened, we had been together for just at the like 19-year mark. We have 6 children together. I wasn't willing to throw away my whole entire marriage off of him making a mistake one time. Had it been something he was continuously doing all the time behind my back and I knew about it, that would have changed it. I would have been like, kick rocks, nigga. I don't need
Now
you.
you know he
But
probably still continues.
I understood that he made a mistake. He apologized for it. He felt bad about it. And he continuously apologized for it until the point where I had to tell him, stop telling me you're sorry. Because every time you feel like you need to say you're sorry, you're making me
And the
think about
reason
something
he
I don't
was
want to
doing
think
that, my little wisdom told me because he's still doing it.
Miss Barbara.
I love you,
honey,
baby, that I'm able to talk to you.
I know you do.
Barbara, don't you
And I
cause
know
no damn
you
marital
do,
problems. Hold
honey.
on, Miss Barbara. Don't be, you better not cause no marital problems on my platform,
Oh,
honey.
you can't look. Conscious, honey.
Baby, the
Couldn't nobody
truth
cause no problems with me.
I know,
I
I was being
understand it.
sarcastic. How was being funny?
The patience I have being married to this man makes me the most patient woman on the planet. Do you understand?
This is an intelligent
This
woman.
man put you through it with everything. So I'm good.
God
I'm
bless
not
you.
equally yoked with this woman. This is an intelligent woman. She's on my level. You understand? You
and a spiritual woman, both women, Perp Lover and spiritual women. I want y'all to answer this question too. So Jeff asks, but is cheating a deal breaker or is it the lying and hiding that makes it an issue? Is it the deception and the manipulation that's so bothersome about cheating, or is it the being with someone else physically the issue in and of itself for y'all?
Who first? Who you want to answer?
Anybody who want to jump in?
Who's going first?
Let Miss Barbara go first, and then I'll just go
Okay.
down the line.
Oh, okay.
Say the question again, Constance.
Okay.
Is cheating a deal breaker, or is it the lying and hiding that makes cheating an issue?
The lying and hiding is called broken love. Yo. That's why I fell out of love with my husband. The lying, man, my heart couldn't take it no more. And now I'm comfortably satisfied with not ever having sex with him until he receives some kind of something. So my spirit tell me something. I haven't had sexual with him in 8 years. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. And I'm not no longer trying to be lustful having sex. I'm not doing that no more neither. I'm gonna just wait on God. You know, I'm not I'll have it go. Wait on God. I ain't got time. I got time to give charity and stuff. Go ahead. I'll be changing the subject. Go ahead, Constance.
Okay, Miss Barbara. Okay. And before we move on to Oz, I want to say hello to Red Pill as Fuck. What's going on? 1000%.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Thank you for joining me and giving me that cis hetero perspective. I want you to answer this question as well.
Okay.
All right. Miss Oz, is it the cheat?
Yes.
Is cheating, is your man physically being with another woman the problem, or is it the lying and the behind the backness of it all that's more bothersome for you?
Okay. the honest God truth for me is it's not either one of those particular things for me. For the physical part of being with her, I can get over that, because if he had been honest with me from the get-go, we could have had a damn threesome, because I like women, so it wouldn't have bothered me. However, and the lying and stuff, I understand that the only reason he was lying is because he was still trying to keep me. If he didn't want me, he would have just told me right off the bat and left my ass. So clearly he still wanted me, or he wouldn't have been lying to me. The part that hurt me was the emotional part. He wasn't just sleeping with her. There was an emotional bond that was there. That's the part that hurt me.
Wait, one second.
Hold on, Ms. Baba. Hold on, Ms. Baba. Let me complete the statement.
Yeah, it was the fact that I figured his heart was mine. The body part, whatever. I can share your body. Your heart and your mind are supposed to be me. We're supposed to be one as far as that's concerned. So when you were able to give yourself emotionally to somebody else, that's the part that hurt me.
Okay, so okay then. So the emotional affair is worse than the physical affair. Or you would say if you had
for me
the two.
For me, it was. I can't speak for every other woman, but for me, the emotional part was much worse. I feel like that's a much deeper. You know what I'm saying? That's a deeper thing for me.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question.
Wait 1 second. It's only one thing I want to just put what this lady said. She said her husband loved her because he lied to her.
No. I didn't say that. I said he wanted to keep me. That's why he was lying. If he had just wanted to get rid of me, then he would have just left. He could have. That's not what happened. What happened was he chose to keep it from me because he knew I would leave. So, but he didn't want me to leave. He wanted to keep me.
Oh, I thought you said he loved you. That's why he lied to you.
Okay, no. I ain't crazy. That was he might have thought in his mind that that's what he was doing.
Remain is because he does value his wife. He does value what they have. He does desire her as a woman. That's why he was lying in the first place instead of
I apologize.
the other woman altogether over her.
All right, I apologize.
Yeah, no, ain't no point for clarification. 1,000%. Oh, well, yeah, 1,000%, man. First of all, hold on. What was my initial? Well, you a man, so you a black man. Tell us, do all niggas cheat?
Not good. Not good.
You put him on the spot, huh?
No, I'm not put on the spot. No, not at all. I'll put it this way. Not all men cheat, but most males cheat. Put it that way.
You know what? I like that distinction. I like the semantic.
Thank you for the distinction.
Well, here, let me ask you the question then. Have you ever looked at a woman in lust?
I think we all do. Men are visual, and women are.
So here, now, I don't know if you're a paper Bible saved man, but if you are a paper Bible saved man, you would have to say that you've already cheated if you've looked at any woman in lust, because according to that book, just looking and thinking about it is already the act of adultery. Do you see? That is such a high standard, and that's what I'm saying. Men aren't the only ones that are visual. Women are very visual too. We look too. Women look too. Now, I don't look at men and think of men like that. I don't. I do look at women and think of women like that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. And the whole time I was with my husband, I was yet attracted to women. I never acted on it because he didn't know I was attracted to women. So I wasn't going to bring that up because as far as he was concerned, that was a no-no.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If the roles were reversed, what you would have done with him if he told you some shit like that?
That he liked men?
Oh yeah.
If he would have told me he liked men, I would have said, "You want to have a threesome? We can find a nigga and have one."
Amen.
Because I love him. And if that's what he want to do, I'm good with it. That's just a physical thing. I'm not with him for the physical part of our relationship. I'm with him for the emotional part. Before we ever got physical, we were best friends. Okay, we laugh, we joke, we play around all the time. And even now, he treats me like I'm his homie.
I see the paint turning red. Okay.
You know what? 1,000% hush. But let me ask you a question since you up here representing for cis hetero folk. So with the same question you asked Miss Oz for you. Mm-hmm. We know that women have the capacity to forgive the men's infidelity. If your woman cheated on you, do you have the same capacity? to have her redeem herself, to let her redeem herself? Is she redeemable if she cheats?
Well, depends on the marriage. Like one of the ladies up here stated that, she wasn't leaving her husband,
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, do you want to play house, or do you want to, really live truthful in your marriage? That's what it all boils down to. Now, some men can't take the cheating, if a woman does it, but at the same time, he will quit her. He just, be like, nah, we ain't together no more, because he feels that she should take his lead, because he choose her. She don't choose him, he choose her. He's the leader.
I definitely feel like it's a double standard with women and men. I love my husband, but I know 100. He'll tell me he's not going to pull no punches. He'd tell me if the situation was reversed, he don't think he would have stayed. He would have left. He's told it. He said it before. He said it flat out that if the situation.
That's the same way, and that's the same way.
I want to step in here. I want to step in here 1 second. Let me know when I can, y'all.
Okay, and that's the same thing with a when a woman asks a man, if I would have went to jail, would you have stood behind me and stayed and supported me while in jail? A man will say no really quickly, but a woman would say yes. So I mean, I don't know. I've never been in those kind of situations, but I think it's all foolishness. Tell you the truth, purposely.
In terms of what? In terms of what?
I'm just saying, all the,
allowed me to tell him the fact that I'm into women. I just felt like, okay, well, since we're going to put all this is out there like that, then I might as well let you know I like women. I'm attracted to women.
But you should have been told him that.
Yeah, and I would have, except for the way that we met. I wasn't raised in the church. I wasn't raised under the same type of situation he was raised in. He was paper Bible saved, raised in the church, and that was just a 100% no. And before I ever had the chance to say it to him, he already let me know how he felt about that particular thing. I already knew how he felt about it. And because I wanted to have him in my life, I wasn't actively with women. I had never actually been with a woman before, just because I was attracted to him.
But if a man told you that and he never acted on it, you would have quit him like right away.
No, I wouldn't. No, okay. I wouldn't. That's me.
That's
me. I wouldn't.
Most women. Not you, But that's cool that y'all got that kind of relationship, but shit can get kind of heavy, when you're inviting other people in the bedroom.
Well, yeah. If I'm inviting people into my life and not just my bedroom. My bedroom is my bedroom. If you come here and I fuck you and I send you home, that's it.
Well,
I'm not inviting you. If I'm inviting you to be a part of my actual day-to-day life, that's when things can start.
I do believe because women are emotional, and you decide to get attached to the woman that y'all inviting in. Guess what? He could do the same thing. And
well, he doesn't. He doesn't participate. He just watches.
Okay.
He doesn't want to do that. Amen. He's made it very clear to me.
I like you.
He made it very clear to me that
1,000% man.
Hey, he told me his one mistake was his one mistake. He wasn't trying to be with no other woman ever again, so he ain't trying it. And he's told me before, if I want to go off and go be with a woman by myself, that I can do that too. He's given me, I don't want to, but he's told me that I can if I wanted to.
Those kind of situations can be, pretty crazy. You never know what could happen, But I know what you're saying, like based on the laws of your marriage, and the bond that y'all have, with your marriage, y'all agreed on not crossing the lines of getting emotional with anyone else. It's just fun.
I know Miss Barbara got something to say. Before I let her chime in, I do want to say that I think that there definitely has to be like room reasonably for like mistakes that people make in relationships, because most people haven't even like discovered themselves fully even by the time they're in a serious relationship. So if you're continuing the pathway of that discovery, like there's going to be all type of things that happen because you pretty much are watching each other continuing to grow up, even as adults in relationships. And so I don't think that everything is always like ideal and perfect. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
think yes, we should do a lot of as much work as we can to get to our bottom line before we get seriously involved with people. But the reality is, people meet whenever they meet in life, and that this discovery is going to come by way of just like a child that doesn't know that they're climbing up on a balcony and that's dangerous. Or
but you know, white women don't never have this problem. Never.
I'm gonna tell you the issue. Oh, hold on. Oh, what problem?
That problem. You know, like
what problem?
You know, hey, honey, I'm gonna invite Susie over, and you know, hey, they just all live happy. You know, together. You know, it's never no issue. You know.
No, white women have all the problems. White women just do a better job at concealing and saving face than black women do. Black women
put it all out there.
Yeah, and black men, we are much more transparent about our woes. White people are about saving face. They all about the Cosby image. They're all about having things look pristine,
and that's
having things look happy, and having things look a certain way is all superficial in that kind of way, and all hell be breaking loose. The same wife be popping pills and is on every goddamn pharmaceutical drug to cope with the shit going on in her damn household, the children's in children's therapy, a little Timmy downstairs building bombs and shit. Like it's all type of shit that's going on in that family.
I look at Hillary Clinton. She's prime example. You know, she ain't letting no other bitch come in and take, you know, what's hers.
First of all, what woman was gonna let a bitch come in a situation like that and take well, first of all, no woman. Michelle would have stood her ass around too if the mouth would have been on Obama's dick instead of on Hillary's.
Most women feel like they have failed their marriage if they don't stay around, you know. And you know, while everybody
I think that's a part of that patriarchal and religion.
I know, but a lot of them looking for most women will look at other women will be like, oh well, you know, she gonna leave him, you know. But deep down inside, you know, there are a lot of other women looking. They're in line. They're waiting. Trust me, they're waiting. So
here's the thing about
she either gonna stick with him or she gonna go on about her business.
Well, most women in general, irregardless of ethnicity, when it comes to so-called high-valued men, whether those men are the presidents, whether those men are wealthy, whether those men are famous, these are the men who get categorized as high-valued men. Most women are going to be very long-suffering because there's a lot to lose in letting go of someone who brings especially so much physicality to the table, whether that be lifestyle, whether that be property, whether that be family, whether that be, not family, but whether that be fame, etc. And so and it's the same way for men. Most men aren't going to be quick to leave a flawed high value woman because that high value woman comes with too goddamn much, and it's going to make you second guess what your deal breakers are. Because that woman brings so much to the damn table.
Well, I tell you this: high value women are always single. If you want a husband, you got to let him lead, and that's just the whole point. Not saying that a woman can't be independent, self-sufficient, and everything, but she still need to know her place in the marriage. You get what I'm saying?
I'll tell you something else to that point, though. Man,
yeah,
one of the issues that men are not being honest about when it comes to high valued women is that a lot of times it's not the high valued woman who's not allowing a man to lead. Half the time, but a lot of times it's not the allowing that's the issue, because most women desire and have a fantasy about submissiveness, including powerful women still are willing to be submissive. But the issue is
that's what it is about.
But the issue is, especially within the West, because men are conditioned and programmed to be dominating. Most men are naturally insecure and don't feel they can hold their weight against a high-valued woman. It's not that the high-valued woman is not going to allow the man to lead. The man feels incompetent because she is bringing more of the bacon home, because she is wearing the material crown. To the man in a patriarchy, he interprets the material crown his wife wears as her having dominion totally, when that's not always the case for women who can't compartmentalize. I know plenty of high value women who are bossed up CEOs, business owners, and make more money than any man that I know personally, and yet are deeply who are hyper feminine and deeply submissive when it comes to love and relationships. What I find, what I always observe, is the issue of men. The fragility of men's masculinity falls apart at the strength of a woman. Men,
and I feel you on that too, but at the same time, men don't choose that type of woman. You know that, I mean,
but men need to get over themselves, and I think it's not so much as always like putting it on the woman to get over herself. Men need to get over themselves.
I wouldn't say that men don't choose that type of woman. I'm not financially overly successful, but I'm a very aggressive, dominant woman. My husband constantly looks at me and is like, "You such a dude." He says it to me all the time, but that's part of the reason why we're such good friends. I'm not some prissy broad he's watching basketball. I don't want to watch it. He's watching boxing. I don't want to watch it. All the stuff that he want to do, I usually want to do too, because I'm very tomboy.
I like that, you know, but at the same time, you still know your place as his wife, right?
I give him the lead even when I know he's wrong.
Okay, perfect. I love that. Perfect.
I need to jump in, please, for one second.
All right, Barbara.
Gardens. I would like to ask you one question. Right?
What's that?
You said you was attracted to women. When did you realize that?
I've always been attracted to women and men. Always. I've always had that duality about me. Always.
Did you ever?
And you know what it is? I don't really think
with a woman before you got married.
No, I'd never been with a woman.
Wait. Okay, so with that, I just want to please, so I don't be misunderstood. This is very serious. You understand? So please, I don't want to get thrown off. Miss Oz, back to you. Right? You said that your husband asked you to bring another woman in the bed.
No. I told him after. When we were having our reconciliation and we're reconciling because of his infidelity, we had a what do you want to call it? I'd say a come to Jesus moment where it was just all cards are going to be put on the table. You understand what I mean? Like
somebody got us playing in the background real quick. Hold on, everyone.
Here where I'm going with this. Here is where I'm going with this. I have found us women to be allowing ourselves, for the sake of trying to desperately please somebody, offering these other women in our bed, and then telling everybody, well, I like it, and when they really seriously inside their soul honestly don't like it. And I say what I'm saying it. I'm putting that out there. That's what I want to say. And I want to go on. Thank you, Miss Oz, for being honest. I'm really blessed to talk to a beautiful woman like you that would be honest. You understand? Because one thing about Constance, you try to get honesty out there so people could get better. I want to get better. You understand? I want to get better.
I'm sure. Okay. And here, to your point, I'm sure there are a lot of women out there that do it specifically for that reason. They're trying to keep him. They want to keep him happy. I'm not doing that. When I told him, it took him a while to digest it. After I told it to him, he was like, and then it took him a while to accept it. I wasn't trying to force nothing on him. And then the suggestion from him was, well, if you want to go be with a woman, you could go be with one. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to be with a woman by myself in the first place. And he was like, well, I'm not trying to be with a woman. I was like, well, you could watch. You ain't got to be with her.
All right, now let me go on to say this. I'm going on another subject. Thank you for your honesty. A woman body is not made to handle multiple men, even though they have turned us into hoes and prostitutes. But in honest reality, bodies is not made for a bunch of men to have you like that car, all of that sperm. If you wasn't using protection, naturally built, a woman body is not built for that domination. All right, a man body is. He's giving it out. He's not taking it in. All right, that's what I wanted to bring. Another point I wanted to bring up. I'm tired of y'all thinking y'all great white hopes is these white women. You understand me, you clowns out there? Hear me and hear me now. The queen of the Niles is beautiful black women. Bottom
feminine and quiet.
Yiraka, say what you want. All right? because in many struggles, we had to struggle and do everything on our own because white women got our men, the jail got our men, the drugs got our men, homosexuality got our men. So you understand me? A black woman is really so strong that no man is going to take her down. And we live by the Holy Spirit. And I don't want no more to say. Thank you for letting me talk.
And I feel you on that, but I have to say this: it's your business on who you choose to be a husband to you. It's your business on who you choose to have as your baby father. You know what I'm saying?
Why you gotta say baby father? I'm a married woman.
No,
okay, I know everybody think most black women are not married, but I'm one that is.
Okay, I apologize for that. Yeah, I did hear you say that you're married.
Hard on you, son.
but let me ask you a question though. You said that you're gonna stick with your husband even though y'all not sexually active. You don't think that y'all playing house?
No, he's paying my bills and he's not in my house right now. He's with his other woman, but he's paying my bills, and I'm glad he's with his other woman because I don't want to have sex with him. I'm not sexually attracted to him no more.
Oh my God, he's a simp.
Well, he's a king. He's my husband. He loves me. We got married, death do apart. He'll kill that bitch for me. I'll kill for him. We good. We good. I want him to be happy and have sex. I'm 9 years older than him. I'm 58. I don't want to have sex with him. I'm not attracted to him. I can't open my legs because of the broken love and him fucking women that I feel that are nasty looking.
Yeah. And that's a part of that. And Ms. Barbara, I can relate because that's the part of me that's woman is operates that way as well. Like
years.
Yes, like intimacy is connected to emotional well-being for me.
Yes.
And I do not want to be sexual or physical with you. If I'm upset, if I'm displeased with the relationship, I'm displeased with your behavior, I cannot put that aside and divorce that and give you my body because they're not two separate things as far as I'm concerned. My body is my glory and my glory is a part of my body. So
the thing is just move on. You know what I'm saying? That's
gotta move nowhere. When
Which
God
is why I
don't gotta move on because God might give me and my husband redemption. God might build my husband. My husband to me was that heroin makes him impotent. He's impotent, baby. He can't get it up. Baby, so I could pass that. Now, maybe if it was a super dick, I'll be
But let me ask you something. So if he with this other woman, apparently he getting up for her.
God bless her and God bless him because I sure couldn't get it up.
Oh my God. We need we need them over there. Boy, them men will tear y'all apart.
I got enough men around my community that I could tear apart that's not married.
I hear you on that, but I'm just saying, wow.
But that's why
I think that some people go ahead, Purple, go ahead.
That's why I said what I said earlier. For me, in order for me to be wanting to be intimate with you, I have to be in a good mental space. And if you're causing me to have reasons for me to be concerned about my sacred space with you, I just won't do it. Because just like I can be honest and forthright as an Aries woman, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel, and I'm going to be honest with you and blunt about things with you. So there's no need to hide anything from me. If you're choosing to hide, then that's on you at that point because you won't be doing it with me. Because I've watched what happens to a marriage when people violate the terms of the marriage and people stick it through and the person is still going out doing dirt, causing more pain and suffering to those who are being affected by it, including my mother and us as kids, because he was doing his dirt outside the home. And that was their marriage. And once he got to some point, then things changed. But for me, because I got to see it firsthand at what it looks like, and I've matured, I just have certain standards where I would say, this is not going to work for me. and
Okay,
I'll just respectfully bow out at that point.
Okay, so y'all divorced.
I'm not divorced for anything. That was my parents.
Oh, okay. But you
Yeah.
know,
I'm gonna be.
it's either you're gonna stick in there, or you're gonna go. You
Well,
know.
it takes
Mhm.
two to tango. It takes two to tango, you know.
Mhm.
1,000%, man. But I'm gonna be honest, honey. I have a whole different interpretation of scriptures, honey, because when Moses gave the Pope a certificate for divorce and talked about infidelity, baby, let me tell you the way that I decided to interpret infidelity. Anything you put before me, bitch, is infidelity. That includes your heroin, your crack, your cocaine, your homeboys, your love for basketball, getting your goddamn hair twisted, your motherfucking cornrows, bitch. Any goddamn thing that you done set above your spouse is infidelity, and therefore,
And
once
that's a Scorpio answer.
you done broken the peace treaty, this thing it can look any kind of way you need to look. It can look like me dealing with your part time. It could deal with me being married to you and you living in a whole goddamn other separate house. It could be me living in the same house with you, not fucking you. I mean, hey, it is what it is until there's restoration. But now some of the so
But what
what's
will you
also
be holding on to? But what will you be holding on to?
sometimes you may be holding on to hope. Sometimes if somebody is more like if you're the more mature one and the person who you're with is the one who's kind of falling apart on the fuck shit, holding on could be from a place of like, I understand that this motherfucker is not perfect and I'm going to see if just a little bit of life and a little bit of time will do us some good. That little bit of time could be like 5 years separated. It could look like a year separate, and it can look like all different things because everybody has a different capacity and has the different reasons. I think obviously the biggest contributor, which we all know, to especially women holding on to marriage is religious conditioning and this idea that divorce is a direct way to get on God's bad side or for God to frown upon thee is by not honoring your vows, which you not only make to your spouse and to the community of your relationship, but also to God. And women are once again more indoctrinated with all of that shit and internalize all of that shit far more than men do, which is why men run a goddamn up. Despite
The lady down here says wasting years holding on. I mean, you can get up out of that if you want to, you know. I mean, and if you feel that the man is not right for you, okay, get on up out of there before you're 25, because you know when 30 hit, you know, that's basically it. You know, that's it. You know, he could continue to find him a 25-year-old woman over and over and over and over again. And in your situation, Conscious, you know, you can find, listen, you could find someone and continue to you could separate and still maybe come back 5 years later.
Oh, baby, you preaching to the choir. I don't waste no time with niggas. I don't waste no time. So you preaching to the choir here, baby. I ain't none of my good years going to waste yet, and they will not be going to get away. Okay,
but
I'm all about the forward movement.
I don't. But you can't compare yourself to Pink Pill. The Pink Pills are 3 women up here. What you need to do is just say, you know, hey, look, I'm gonna chuck it up. You know.
Well, no. I'm like I was in a 5.5 year relationship. I stood around for a long shit. I stood around through a 3.5 year prison sentence that the motherfucker had to do a bid for. I was that girl. I was that woman. And I had my reasons. For one, I love them. For two, I'm the kind of person who I move when the fuck I want to. I really don't give a damn how the situation looks. Even
if he still like women, and you know, because you know you got guys, they feel like, you know, that's a plus, you know, that he still like women. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's something you knew that you was getting into. Same thing with a woman who deals with a married man.
Well, no, well,
why put yourself through that?
Well, for one, I only know what I know. And secondly, I also am not against being with a bisexual man. Being with a bisexual man doesn't mean he's going to choose a woman over me. Plenty of men actually leave women to be with men. So I don't look at You know,
there are a lot of them that won't. They
but I'm not. We talking both facts. You're talking about the side of men who won't. I'm talking for the side of men who will. There are men who leave women to be with men. There are men who leave men to be with women, and it's not even about it's not a competition for me. For me, there's a erroneous attitude on bisexual men that if you be with a bisexual man or a bisexual woman, you're in competition. I think that this does the integrity of bisexual people a disservice.
But you know,
being attracted to two different sexes is no different than being attracted to all types of women, even if you're just heterosexual, or being attracted to all types of men. If you are attracted to men, somebody is just attracted to two genders. That doesn't take away their ability to be faithful. I never had an issue of faithfulness when I was with any bisexual man. I've never been cheated on by a bisexual man. So infidelity is not an issue I've ever had with bisexual men. My relationships, notably, even my last one, like Miss Barbara, it's the cocaine, it's the crystal meth, it's the spice, it's the addictions coupled with trauma that you don't want to heal, you don't want to go see a therapist for, you don't want to go see Jesus for, you don't want to take no active effort to actually deal with your inner bullshit. And I'm not going to share you with cocaine and crystal meth. I'm not going to share you with your pain body. I'm not going to continue to share you with those things. Now, I'm a long-suffering lover. I'm also not intimidated by broken people. I'm not intimidated by problems in a relationship. I'm not somebody who is quick to run just because you got fucking problems, because that's one of the powerful components of love is the patience and the compassion that comes when you love someone that can lead to long suffering or being just long standing. So I don't want to away from all of those things. When I'm ready to love a motherfucker, I will love and be true to that motherfucker. That motherfucker can cheat, steal, kill, all of that kind of shit. I'm leaving when I no longer love you in that capacity. I left my partners when I no longer had a capacity to love them in the way that I was loving them. And also had no regrets about the relationship, had no regrets about enduring the relationship, because love is going to make it do what love is going to make it do. One of the great testaments of love is that it's not easy. One of the greatest testaments of love's capacity and power is that it is difficult to be with broken people and to love a broken person. So I don't think that people should be ashamed when things don't work out. You're not always responsible for why shit don't work out. It takes two to tango. A motherfucker got to meet you halfway and got to do their work for y'all to have a complete relationship. You ever been in traffic and been ready to get your ass home while the bitch in front of you taking their time driving? You ready and they taking their motherfucking time. If only they would join you in being as quick to scurry the hell on and get the hell out of your way so that you can get home adequately, right? Because it takes two. I can't even get to where I'm trying to go because you in front of me taking your motherfucking time. So it's the same way in relationships.
I want to jump in if I can. I would like to say people definitely should not be unequally yoked. That's especially in the relationships. But I want to say this, King Constance, I heard you saying, okay, we getting ready to rumble now.
Okay.
I heard you saying that you check a phone, you check computer.
No. Miss Barbara, you seem to have a hearing problem, boo, that you might want to get checked. No, that's not what I said. I said the exact opposite. I don't check phones. I don't check phones. I don't check laptops. I don't check iPads because I'm somebody who's close to God and I also do witchcraft. So I ain't concerned about not knowing the truth. The truth gonna make itself completely plain to me. So I don't feel the need to be going through all those motions.
It's not from a witch. Your craft is from the Holy Spirit.
I'm just being sarcastic because I know that the term trigger.
In other words, I'm trying to tell
which
you,
is triggering. So I love to use that word.
No, what I'm telling you is that your Holy Spirit tells you if a person is right or wrong. Okay, I did have a hearing problem because I thought I was like, what?
Baby, ain't no snooper because I'm like Purple Lover. If I got to do all that, I don't need to be with you. If I got to be snooping and looking and running under cars and shit, it ain't no point.
Well, I'm
And
glad
Exactly.
cleared up.
And,
'Cause I
and as
probably
an
was the
empath,
wrong
I'm going to
person
see you
for some
coming.
I'm gonna tell you, I had an ex named Mario. He's a Scorpio just like me. He lived in Alabama. I lived in South Carolina at the time. There was what, a 4.5 hour long drive distance between us. Because of that, like I told him, like that don't even matter. What I told him is that, look, nigga, if you cheat, I'm going to know about it. And I'm not gonna need to snoop or pry, and we can be having a long distance relationship. And I'm still gonna know. And do you know what happened? 4 months into our relationship, I would never forget it. I was at my grandmother's house. I had spent the night with her. I had a dream that he was having sex with someone else. And the randomness and the texture of the dream had a certain prophetic energy on it. And I didn't say anything to him at all. I never mentioned the dream to him. I knew at that moment when I woke up that he had indeed betrayed the covenant, that he had stepped out of the relationship. And about a month and a half later, he got drunk one night coming home from the bar. He decides to call me at 1:30 in the morning and tell me that he has a confession. I already knew what the hell the confession was. And it was that he had
So did you
cheated.
forgive him?
I did forgive him.
That's good.
I did. Hold on. Did I? Yeah, I forgave him because one of the things was him confessing it really helped me to understand that, or to interpret it as, you know what, you did something, you took ownership of it, you admitted to what you did, you made me aware of what you did. I didn't have to hear about it from a side bitch. I mean, I did have to hear about it from the Lord. I did have to hear about it from the Holy Ghost, who gave me the insight. But I ain't have to hear from your side hoe. I ain't have to, hear
Right,
about
be
it.
embarrassed. Be embarrassed. Right.
You brought
have to be
yourself full
embarrassed.
circle, and we got, and I'm also not intimidated by. I'm not intimidated by infidelity either, because, like I said before, I've said plenty of times on this platform, men are so compartmentalized when it comes to sex that niggas have sex with cereal boxes. Men would stick their dick into a bowl of damn cereal. Like, men are so like there's literally no.
The lust demon is real. That lust demon is so evil.
And that's why I said the sex part wasn't the bad part. It was the emotional part.
Well, I'll put it this way: as a man, you do have men that want to get notches up on their belt, when they with their homeboys, but they know the real deal when at home. So the thing is, somebody got their mic up. I can't even talk. It's really loud.
Who loud?
I don't know. I hear somebody mic up. Yeah, I'll tell you this. Thing is, back to what you said earlier about you're not worried about somebody leaving you for someone else. Okay,
I'm not worried about anything. In fact, I don't choose to be with somebody to have a bunch of damn worries. Like, if I'm with you, it's because I obviously have means and reasons to feel safe with you.
I feel you on that,
but I'm not safe.
I feel you on that, but what I'm saying is from a fun aspect. When you go into a situation knowing what it is,
But what is it? Like, what is it? Like, what is this itch you're talking about? What is it?
Okay, example. Not saying you, but like if a woman or a guy deal with a married man or a man or somebody who's committed. I
don't deal with no committed ass people.
This dude has 8 kids. He just strictly into women, and you and him having fun. Guess what? He gonna choose the woman first. Sometimes he would choose you, but I think that he would still go with his baby mother, his a wife. A lot of guys will. They will not, do the same thing with a woman who cheat with a married man or a man who belongs to someone else. You know what I'm saying? It was just fun. And sometimes it gets to the point where it starts off as fun and then it gets crazy. It gets crazy, Right. You got to know what you're in it for.
Yeah, I've never got that's somebody's stories, but I can't ever say I signed up for it. I'm gonna tell you the way that most shit has happened in my relationships is like shit unfolded as I was with someone versus knowing that a person was a complete disaster off rip and then still proceeding. Like that's never been the case for me. Like what's happened probably consistently is meeting somebody and then meeting their higher self initially, what some people will call the representative, and then over the course of being with someone, you see and discover other things as
you know, being
with them.
Being an ex-correction officer, I've seen it. I've seen guys that will even, you know, made up with a transgender woman in prison, but when he go home, you know, he gonna still be with his wife. You know, I think that some men lack that. Of course, you're gonna lack. Ain't no women there unless you got the female correction officers that's gonna, you know, go off into the closet with them.
And they do that too.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, that too.
But the thing is, you know, sometimes, like you said, some men they stick their dick in, if a hole is in the wall, they're gonna stick their dick in it. You know, if they ain't got the right mind, you know, if they just not strong enough, you know, but deep down inside, they're gonna go back with that woman. I've seen it too many times.
Yeah, well, I've never been traded in for a damn woman, so I don't feel in competition with trans women. I don't feel in competition with biological women. I don't feel in competition with other niggas. I know that I'm gorgeous. I know that I'm smart. I know that I have everything to offer to a motherfucking nigga. So it ain't nothing that I'm personally insecure about. If you want someone else, you want somebody else. I don't think that that's a reflection. It's not a reflection of me at all. Like it's not any of our jobs to hold somebody else's attention to begin with. And nobody should be measuring their personal value based, even if somebody does leave you for someone else, it doesn't make someone better than you. Like motherfuckers.
I'm not even speaking on you because you ain't even that type of person. I know you going,
but yeah, and I ain't even speaking for me either, but just speaking to that point, like there are a lot of women who have been cheated on and left by men for other women. There's also been gay men who've had a partner leave them for a woman, and had women who also have been left for trans women. I just listened to a whole show of a group of women who were talking about they're working through a lot of the ways they feel about trans women because they've been with men who left them for trans women. And now that's become for them kind of a reflection of all trans women. And they have a hard time separating the personal betrayal they feel from trans women from the community as a whole. You even have a lot of cis hetero women who have been in relationships to men who they thought were straight, who left them for another man, and they're scarred by that. And and now they have a whole issue with the gay community because they see that experience or see the person who they think stole their man in all gay men.
But you know what? I don't even look at it that way. I look at it as men looking for something that's submissive, that's feminine, that's, you know, not barking like a dog, not talking loud all day long and nagging in their ear. You know,
a part of that is the case. A part of it is just
they're not looking for masculine energy in women. They're looking for that soft, submissive.
That depends on which man that you're talking about. Like,
but also
I guess for some men, like that is the case. But ultimately, when a man and women are leaving,
no masculine woman. I'm sorry, I don't want no woman barking like a dog, talking loud all day. You know,
but it goes back to self-concept because you're gonna receive what it is that you believe that you deserve.
I don't get into the gaslighting either, thinking that you can't take it. It ain't got nothing to do with taking it. It's either you're gonna follow my damn lead or you're not. That's just it. As me being your husband,
so it seems that
being your boyfriend, it ain't got nothing to do with who's in charge. You know, it's all about knowing your role in the relationship.
Well, then it has to do with
wait, and respecting each other.
Okay, but you're not expecting someone who you're telling to get information. Like you're saying
No,
on
no,
one end, it's
no,
not
no,
about
no.
who's in charge. Now you desire to be in charge. So it is about who's in charge.
No. It's all about knowing your roles with each other. You know, women have not went out there and did the things that men have done.
And men haven't went out there and did the things that women have done either.
No. Have women built roads?
Yes, women
Well, have you birthed a baby?
Women are construction workers and architects.
Have you birthed a baby?
Yes.
Talk to me when you push a whole person out your
They
coochie.
build houses. Yes.
Can a woman go out and stay in the woods for a whole month, 6
Where
months?
do you think
I sure as hell could. I sure as hell could.
Indigenous. Hold on. Wait, everybody. Hold on. Wait. There's a thing called indigenous. There's indigenous women. What do you mean? Women have lived alongside men under all of these conditions. Like what?
Yeah, okay, and those are called non-ADOS women, women who are not from America. Those women, I'm
talking about Native American women. What do you mean?
Yeah, those two.
I am from here.
Well, those two, but
you hold on, wait a minute. You are trying to side. First of all, like this is not.
I'm a Black Native woman, so I cover a lot of territory.
You're what?
And I'm a Black Native woman.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, sis. I get it on your behalf. You're naturally built for that because of where you come from. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But
1,000%, man.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with because you clearly have a personal preference. But I think my issue with you is that you have been deeply westernized, and because of that, you believe that all women should assimilate to Western standard. Like this whole idea set up on submissive. Do you know that there's other cultures like
submit just means to agree. It doesn't mean hey, shut up.
But that means that has to go both ways. For you to say that just only about women, as if men don't have to. Hold on. Wait a minute. For you to say that about women and don't also say that to men, that men have to learn to shut the fuck up and to fall the fuck back and to take leadership when it's due leadership. Like it has to go both ways. Men should not be trusted to be a leader just because they're men. And women shouldn't be expected to be submissive just because they're women. And I'm telling you this as somebody who has to literally who acts as a healer and a spiritual advisor to so many couples. One of the major common issues I see is that the way that men and women in the West are socialized creates so much of the irreconcilable differences they're filing divorce on top of, because Western standards have not prepared men and women to listen to one another. It's only the woman who is supposed to listen, while the man thinks his job is to be numb as hell and to just send out orders, whether those orders make any sense or not. That's a very unintelligent way for a man to lead, and it's a very and that should not qualify a man or a woman to lead in and of itself. My advice to a lot of couples when it comes to cis hetero folk is you both need to give up the ego so that when it comes to communicating about finances, communicating about how to raise the children, communicating about how the structure of the home should go, if you guys both, men and women, would remove the ego, you guys would be able to make choices based upon what makes more sense, not based upon that part. You're a man and you and me needing to be allegiance and agreeable to you, but what makes more sense. And you as a man need to pipe down enough to be able to let me have the better idea if my idea pans out to be the better idea. Why the fuck should we go with your idea and should go with your way when your way is clearly flawed? It doesn't cover all the bases in this situation where we're talking about finances. I have the better blueprint in terms of what we should do with the fucking money, but you don't want to hear me out and want to set the family on a trajectory to being broke just because you want it this way and you're a man, therefore I should shut the fuck up as a woman. That is literally not even intelligent. There's literally nothing productive, nothing of value. That can't even exist in the business world. Even in our business model, it's based upon what math equation works better, not who the hell is creating the formula, but does the formula actually work? Men have a harder time
Well, it also
because men are not conditioned to shut the fuck up. Men are not conditioned to be team players. Men are not conditioned to be submissive, and they're going to continue to have a big ass hard time with women if they don't think they also have to be submissive.
Okay, now hear me out. I get where you're coming from on that, you know. But the thing is, when you have a man who has chosen, you know, this woman to be his wife, and she's chosen him to be her husband, you got to look at it this way. It's all about knowing the roles. It ain't got nothing to do with me trying to control you, deceive you, disrespect you. You get what I'm saying? However, you know, you will find some women. Okay, this man went and bought the whole house for her, and all thing he want is just a fucking a man cave. She want to take control of that too. That's what I mean about a barking woman, loud, disrespectful, ungrateful.
Okay, I got it.
But this goes back to properly vetting women. May I just say something, please? I've been trying to say something for the last few minutes.
Okay, hold on. I think it's feedback in the background, I think. Vanessa, can you hear?
Sorry, I'm gonna mute my mic.
No problem, Vanessa. I'm gonna let Perp respond to something, and then Ms. Barbara, and then I'm gonna let you have it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to mute my mic.
I'm okay, boo. Ms. Barbara, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to get Mr. Mouth, Mr. Red Pill. Let me tell you something. I think every time you're talking about a woman not being submissive and dominated and all this foolishness to a man, you being mad disrespectful to a black woman. Let me explain something about the black woman. She had to always strive and fight by herself because they took her man and locked him up and other bad things. Black women don't have no men because you people like you that love white women, the great white hope, okay, is the reason why black women don't have black men today. But you know, you know what? You all with this women need to be submissive and stuff. I find to be very, I can't tolerate it, and I don't like you speaking like that because I think you speaking of black women. When you speak highly of the great white hopes, watch your mouth, man, because it's really disrespectful to disrespect black women, especially when black. If you black, she brought you in this world. Stop thinking that we some kind of pickaninnies. We are queens and kings. I ain't got to say no more.
I hear where you're coming from, you know, but I mean, I ain't the one who did it to you. Only thing I'm just saying is, you know, when it comes to most men I know, what they want in a wife, that's what they deal with. They don't deal with women that are loud, and it's just it. What's wrong with just
who's loud? What woman is loud?
I'm just saying, you know.
When do you know that's loud? Let me get your experience of the women you talking about that's loud. Let's hear it. Who was it?
Okay.
Becky
we ain't going down no list now. That's not a quiz.
Who was loud, Becky or Rashida?
All right, you got me on that one now, but and I have to explain to you, you know, I love my beautiful black sisters. It got nothing to do with no white women. I did speak about white women as in, you know, what they would do.
Being perfect, as being getting their shit together, as they got our black men.
I never said.
Let me explain to you about a white woman, okay? The only thing the white woman want from us black asses is our damn men. You understand me?
Okay, I hear you. But I never said anything about a white woman being better than a black woman. I never said that. I said that white women will do anything, you know, that to keep her marriage together. And Conscious said,
and a black woman won't, and a black woman won't.
Yeah, I mean, of course, of course, from what I've heard on the panel today,
there could be no black community without black women as the spinal cord that they've been for the black community.
No, you better ask about that.
And let me ask you this question too.
Goldman and Sachs. What was that? Goldman and Sachs.
Let me ask you this question too. Like, do you understand a red pill? As Lovely Shambu and others have stated in this comment section, historically, matriarchy existed in many countries that women have ruled in government, ruled in war, like that women have been fully competent and capable of leadership. You do realize that men and women, hold on. you do realize that men and women come from one another, right? So that these qualities of masculine and feminine and submissiveness and strength
Yeah, but women were the nurturers.
are you do understand that these things are interchangeable, right? Because men and women come from one another. They're not some separate species from each other. Men and women are two sides of the same coin. That's why these traits, because you talk about traits, these capabilities can be interchangeable. The things that actually separate men biologically and women biologically are a minority in comparison to what men and women have in common in terms of being able to create culture and society and create worlds and realities. That those capacities men and women have more in common than the things that they don't have in common. So these, I think that what's so uncomfortable about some of your sentiments sometimes is that there's this air of, when you say, women need to shut up and be submissive, is that it sounds like the energy I get from that frequency, from that vibration, I should say, is power. And that's an issue. And I understand that a lot of Black men struggle with having power because they live in a white racist patriarchy that emasculates them constantly. Therefore, they need to reclaim, or feel they need to reclaim their power by either keeping their foot on LGBT nets or either berating and abusing and belittling women in their roles so that they can have some sense of perceived power like white men have in this country. This is why oftentimes you may hear people say Black men just want to be the white men to the Black community, because oftentimes when Black men speak, it seems like what they want is power, not really equality, not a real working, functional society, but they want control and dominance over others. And people can't live under the weight of that. Women are not settling for it anymore, and the LGBT community is not going to hide in order to protect Black men's masculinity or Black men's identity, etc. So if we can get rid of the power dynamics and also because somebody else said it here, child, you are talking about, nobody likes a combative person. That's not reduced to women. Like, women don't like a combative ass man, just like a man don't like a combative ass woman. But so you're just talking about having a preference for not being with somebody who's combative, right?
Okay. After you get done, I want to ask the ladies a question on the panel.
Ask them.
Can I make my statement now?
Okay, after this, let me just say this. Okay, ladies, let me ask you a question. If a man is not your man and you constantly mean to him and he opens up the door for you, you're frowning up your face, he's not even your man. He's not even obligated to open up the door for you, like at a store, no thank you, no nothing, hey, Miss Lady, how you doing? You're frowning up. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, do you think it is Black men, positioned to protect you even though he's not your man? And even though you get out there and you run your mouth and he put himself in the line of fire for you, all this loud, sometimes you got to know when to, kind of like cool that out, because you doing that could put him in a bad situation. So do you think that a man that's not yours is supposed to be your protection?
First of all, you're asking for a woman to rest in her divine feminine. And most of the time, she doesn't feel safe enough to rest in her divine feminine. You cannot ask a woman to play her role when you're not stepping up and playing yours. When you lead, you have to be able to show to other people besides yourself that you're a good leader. Good leaders are able to listen. Good leaders are able to do other things besides bark orders at people. When a woman does not feel that she is safe in a space, then she will go into her divine masculine to protect herself. Because she understands, if I don't protect myself, I will not have anybody to do it. So therefore, I must now engage in the very divine masculine that you're complaining about, because in order for me to feel safe, I have to now switch to my divine masculine. So no, she's going to be a lot more combative. She's going to be a lot of things when she's not able to rest in her divine feminine. because she doesn't feel safe with the man.
Okay, I can see that too. But let me ask you, sisters, another question. Have you ever heard of Sister Shahrazad Ali?
I'm sorry, sister should do what
Sister
now?
Shahrazad Ali. Shahrazad Ali. Please go get her book and please listen to her.
I know who you're talking about, and I don't agree with that either.
Hey,
As we are recommending people, I also want to speak to Big Rainey's point. Also look up Mama Zogbe on YouTube. Okay, she will squash all of this misogynistic misinformation that's coming from Black men about our real history, that women led Africa before they were overthrown by men. So there's a lot of history, and that goes back to my point of why I spoke about being westernized. Women have been westernized. Black women have been westernized. Black men have been westernized. What we are trying to assimilate to are fucking roles created by white men. We're not reinventing the wheel or even returning to the wheel that our ancestors spun on. We're trying to emulate white social structure, white social dynamic, which is not even true to melanated culture. And it's not even true to just all out reinventing some shit altogether that represents what Black men and Black women want today between one another, irregardless of what existed 60 years ago, irregardless of what existed 100 years ago. That we do also have the option to grow, to evolve as people, and to reinvent the wheel to accommodate our understanding, to accommodate the society and the culture we live in today. So we don't even have to stick close to what white people are fucking doing and try to emulate that shit. We don't even have to draw back and pull out of the hats what our ancestors did either. Contemporary modern Black Americans, Black cis hetero men and Black cis hetero women need whatever they need today. So we can also just come to the table and figure it out. Black men, even in my experience as a gay man, because that same misogyny exists within the LGBT community as well. Like a lot of masculine, top-oriented, same gender loving men who also are very into heteronormative bullshit that does not work for queer relationships, where you have a lot of the same energy uniting under the umbrella of intimacy, which contributes to crazy power dynamics. In not my last relationship, but in one of my relationships, there was a huge power struggle because I'm the breadwinner. I was the breadwinner in their relationship, and my ex-man's mentality and sense of self-esteem completely fell apart because he couldn't bring shit to the table. It was my roof that was at the table. It was my table that was in the kitchen. It was my goddamn coin that was keeping the lights and the goddamn bills paid. It was me who had purpose and had drive and had adequate means to provide for myself and to provide for him. And because he's been conditioned to be the breadwinner, and that's his only sense of identity, once again, being informed by the West, we had internal issues regarding his masculinity ratio to my masculinity ratio. And because I was playing the bottom in that relationship, it was also expected of me through that misogynistic gaze that I was to be so-called submissive, that I so-called am not supposed to have an opportunity or be qualified to lead, to control, to direct, to instruct. And so this creates a real issue because human beings are not robots.
Money come into between your relationship. A power struggle. You understand? And if you was being the bottom, why didn't you allow him to be a man? Like, why? You know,
it's not about see, the issue is I can't. A real man is not allowed to do anything. A real man is a man. A man is a man. Okay,
but nobody has
to allow you to do anything.
Every man is not strong, King. Every man don't have.
That ain't my problem, Queen. Every nigga not being strong ain't my issue. If we gonna go back to talking about what we know we signed up for, you know you signed up for a bottom who is a badass bitch. If you knew you were inadequate before you got with that badass bitch.
And so you knew that. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh wait. With the same person. The same.
Hold on. It was hold on. It was up to that weak ass nigga to stay in a weak ass nigga's place. I am not here to necessarily build a beer or to build a nigga. You
Not
fix,
you
you
if you
fix your
calling him a
part.
weak ass nigga. You calling him a weak ass nigga because
I'm
he ain't
calling him a weak ass nigga after the fact because you should have stuck to the knowledge you had when you had it, which is you knew you was a broke ass, ain't been nowhere, ain't got shit to show for yourself ass nigga at the time that you met me.
But you loved him. You loved him, though.
That's why you know what?
Hold on, wait a minute, because I'm gonna control the narrative about my shit here. So, which was not an issue for me, okay? Because guess what? My masculinity and sense of self-esteem is intact. That's why I ain't give a fuck about being with a man who either got something or don't got nothing. Because before I was with him, I was with a whole music producer who produced Cry Me a River and Bills for Destiny's Child. I done been with top tier high value niggas, and I done been with bottom of the barrel ass niggas because I don't have no problem with loving people, but your self-esteem is up to you. It's not up to me. I'm gonna let everybody talk. I'm gonna let everybody talk.
Okay, let me pull myself.
I am not going to, for a man or for a motherfucking woman, subtract from myself just so you can feel equal. You can decide whether you want to come up or you want to stay down. But I'm not coming down off of any of my works. I'm not coming down off of any of my anointing or my being to accommodate your mediocrity. You can decide if you want to take the challenge to build yourself up accordingly. And if we're in a relationship, I can assist you. I will not do the work for you, but I will assist you. I can understand where you start and be very happy about where I believe you can go. But you are the one who has to come up. I'm not going to do any goddamn thing, especially anything that takes away from me, just so that you can feel better, nigga. Don't worry about feeling better. Go do better. Too many black men are focused on emotionally wanting to feel the king while not wanting to actually be the fucking king. Too many black men are asking for shit that they're not qualified for, and yet they still want a hands-on approach. You're not going to be raggedy and be a gambler and be reckless with the goddamn pockets, but then you want full access over the coin. That makes no sense to me. If that fucks with your manhood, maybe you should go resurrect your father and address to him what he taught you about manhood, because somebody taught you wrong. If somebody taught you in this world that you get to be out of order, you get to be discombobulated, you get to be misinformed, you get to be incompetent, and yet still should render all the votes in order to achieve the highest office of presidency in this land, you're just delusional and you're fucking deranged. And I'm here to give the truth to you if you hadn't got it before you got to me.
Okay, Iyanla.
Get it together, Conscious. Get it together.
Can I get a chance because I've been waiting to talk to you. All right, are you finished? Can I just say something?
Yes, and then I'm gonna let Vanessa go after you because she's been waiting for quite some time.
I'm so sorry. I'm just so anxious to straighten this out. All right. In a relationship, because of most of our black men that have been stripped of jobs because of felonies and other situations and not having their affirmative action in place in the land of the United States of America, most men don't even have boots. When you meet a powerhouse like you, and you have an ignorant individual, that's when it's important to put God in your life, because there's no reason for a powerhouse like you to not be built up. Yes, every person that loves one another is supposed to build up one another. You do not ever let that mighty dollar come in and make your relationship. In other words, I'm trying to say, make that an important part in your relationship. That's why, King, you don't care if you got money or have money, because it ain't about money for you. I understand that. But so, and it's the same part. If you said that you was being submissive, right, at first, right, you was loving it, being all submissive, knowing you're not a submissive person. You was just playing that part. You understand? And then you gonna bust out, I'm a king, I'm this. Let me tell you, look. No,
that's just being mad. That's mad sometimes, you know.
I'll tell you what.
Finish it then, because I just want to be clear. You understand? Because I'm coming against a big king. So let me be clear to talk to this king, Constance, okay? All right, Constance, as I was saying, you was enjoying playing that little submissive part. Then you grew up to your, oh, I'm a king, I can make more money. And you sit down, take your place. What kind of mess is that? That's messy. That's messy. I'm going to say what I got to say, King. You know I love you more. Finish.
So let's maintain the reality here. I'm not even talking to that nigga. I'm talking to you, brothers and sisters on this panel. So this pillow talk that we having should not be conflated with me hauling off to him, because that wasn't the case. I lived my life accordingly. I'm a very accommodating person, okay? When I'm sitting around loving you, fucking you, sucking you, providing for you because I love you and I care for you, and I also decided to be with you at a time where you don't have shit, I'm okay with that. What I'm communicating is that he wasn't okay with his choice. He decided to be somebody, to not have anything at the time in his life, and yet come into a relationship to somebody who was very stable.
Who was okay with him not having
That was his choice. And
I gotta get this out. Can I say something like really quick? Now, which one will you guys take? Which approach will you take? The India Ari approach, where you learn something from it and you still love the person? Or would you rather take the color purple or waiting to exhale approach? Which one? It's all about peace at the end of the day.
I don't really understand the question. Like I don't understand the question.
Meaning,
what he mean by that? Like, what do you mean when you ask?
Well, meaning, will you take the angry? Will you take be angry? Do you choose to be angry or
say angry black woman? Say it.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Do you choose to be angry, or do you choose to, take that lesson and because you learned something from it and you still love the person? You know what I'm saying? You can still love the person.
I honestly,
you can be angry and still love the person. There's no reason for you not to be angry. If you're betrayed, you're betrayed, and it's all right.
I know, but you can't.
Can you live with? You can have anger and love. We're dual. We're both. I don't know why people think you can't do both. Yes, you can.
Yeah, but you have to move on with it. Move away from it, because say for instance, if you're a woman and you got children, and you start to bring that anger in on your children because the damn kids look like the father. You see what I'm saying? We got to get out of that, Okay,
well now that's trifling. I'm not gonna hold somebody else's responsibility.
Hold on. So hold on. I need to understand. Like, hold on. First of all, in the background. Somebody got me up in the back. I can hear myself. Okay. So sometimes what happens is like we jump to so many scenarios that don't seem to have continuity. So where does the initial question come from? Like, what made you ask that question about which one would you rather have? What happened that made you draw the inspiration to ask that question to the panel?
Okay, when I listen to India Ari, everything she talk about has been a lesson.
No, I get that, but you didn't. I
just use that as.
But you didn't just start thinking about India Ari all of a sudden. What happened on the panel that made you ask the question of which one would you rather be, the wait in the exhale or the India Ari?
Listen now, I mean, it's okay to vent. It's okay, but what I'm saying is why? And not saying any of you are angry, but when you're getting it off your chest, it seemed like that, and I know you're not angry. I get that. You get it? But listen, but you know where I'm going. It just,
anger. Well, first of all, like there's
my thing is you can't continue to lose sleep over.
It wouldn't matter if anybody was angry though. Like when people then like anger is an organic human experience that requires no shame or condemnation. If people are in fact in a moment of anger or passion, half the time it's passion that people be conflating for anger.
And you know, even when
Yeah,
me and you
so
talk, you know,
anger is like
I try to
a
tell my
secondary
guys, you
emotion.
know, hey, y'all got to stop arguing about these women and this fucking child support.
Because I'm gonna tell you for me, I am far too blessed to be upset at any fucking thing. I'm still in relationship to everybody I've been in a relationship to
Thank you.
this
I'm not
day.
even mad at my ex-wife. You know, hey, it is what it is.
I am in a relationship to a nigga who sucks my toes and buys me $200 headphones and completely appeases me and loves me to damn death and down to the ground. Who will blow a motherfucker's head clean off for me.
Baby, you look good.
But I want my passion and my anger about Black men needing to deal with themselves to be real, because I stand behind every bit of the frustration that comes from that, because Black men are moonwalking themselves out of relationships that could be beneficial to them if they would just get over their super inflated sense of fucking ego.
Well, baby, I'm going to do you, Constance, because you doing good. You could tell that you in a good relationship because you look absolutely handsome and beautiful. Goodness gracious, I have never seen a beautiful specimen like you. Beautiful. He's just gorgeous. You gotta sing, child.
Thank you, brother. I know that Vanessa been waiting forever to chit chat.
Right? How did you get that relationship? You waited on it? Like, how did?
I'll get into it, but I'm gonna let Vanessa speak. Go ahead, Vanessa.
I just want to piggyback on what she said. You are like a happy soul, like everything. You just shine so bright, like everything about you, the oral. That's what just made me drawn to you. You know who I am. We ain't gotta discuss that, but yeah. I just want to come on because I wanted to piggyback off of the thing of telling a woman to remain in a place or whatever. And I looked at that dude, what his name is, Kevin Samuel. And he just be on that crazy shit.
But Kevin Samuels will tell the truth. And some things.
I'm not gonna deny some of the stuff.
Thank you.
Hold on. Let me
appreciate
finish.
it.
Let me finish. I'm not gonna say that Kevin Samuels doesn't speak on some kind of truth of certain things, but it's the way he does it that makes it problematic. Okay, and I do know
He's
that
not supposed to say it like that. He's the he's the ruthless nice guy.
1,000%.
Hold on,
you done been up here for an hour now. Let that woman complete a thought.
As a woman, knowing that it be problematic, I can see how when he do his tactics and he be like, over talking you, shutting you down, and you can be combative back and forth with him. I get at some points and some moments as a woman that sometimes we do need to, in times, to hear and listen to shit. But like I said, the way he do it, I feel like he could do it a little bit better. I don't always just disagree with what he's saying, but he say it just in a kind of like a malicious way more than in a way to be like, okay, this is what it is. I'm going to tell you truth and I'm going to tell you like this. But he do it to like, he try to trigger a woman to get upset and mad and then he can hang up on her and don't want to hear what she got to say.
You know why?
You don't understand that.
Please let me answer this, okay? You know why? Because Kevin Samuels get you up there. He don't want to hear how you feel about certain things. He don't want to hear all about this. Oh, you could say it a little nicer. Sometimes you have to say it to where you feel it. And I don't think Kevin mean any harm. Kevin love women,
I feel the same way.
But he don't want you to come up there with a whole bunch of bullshit, gaslighting. You get what I'm saying? Say what it is, and you need to see it.
Sometimes I don't feel like the women are like exactly gaslighting or whatever. It may be to his mind because he was being biased or whatever.
Oh no, we know when women are gaslight. You know.
Listen. I'm not even trying to argue back and forth.
I'm not arguing either.
No, what I'm saying is I'm not trying to be biased by it, but I'm just saying he has his way of doing it, and it's just a way you can talk to a woman. I'm a woman.
Okay, so are you upset about the one where he average at best woman when she got up there embarrassed herself?
Which one?
What?
The one where she got up there talking about when she date down, and she wasn't even qualified to be talking about dating down because she had not even really looked at herself in the cipher.
Well, what I can say, I can't really comment on that one because I haven't heard or saw that one, so I can't.
Look up the average at best woman.
I will do that.
Okay,
I will do my research.
That's the main one that made him go viral.
That the woman had a standard to where she was making 650, and should she date down, and then he like, you know, made a big deal because her weight or whatever. So it's just like you can't be out here body shaming people and stuff like that. And okay.
Correction is not shaming. I mean to say some
Thank
people
you.
Nasty delivery.
Why y'all yelling? Cool. That's cool too.
Yeah, God, so let me step in and say, sweetheart, can I step in and say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Delusional. For people to stay delusional, what he's saying, baby, you make 6 figures. Why in the hell you ain't hire a health instructor, somebody spend that money on getting your weight together, because it's only unhealthy. I hate for people to say, like, you're not supposed to body shame and disrespect. Like today, I met a beautiful person. He was extremely overweight. Very good in everything, right? I was so friendly to him. I wound up getting a blessing. I was like, yo, you look good. He's 50 years old and look 40, but he's extremely overweight. I said, listen, how can we get this? He was like, I look good, but look at my weight. I said, look, we got to get the weight off. Of course we do. I said, listen, we could walk together to the park. We could walk around and everything. Child, the man wound up walking into his dog's car. I'm just trying to finish what I'm saying. See the blessing and not, disrespecting people, body shaming. But when you coming from a blogger, like when Monique came out with the bonnets, everybody tried to break that lady down because she tried to correct us looking crazy. And if she ain't do this, my dumb ass would have been out in a bonnet probably all summer. This is my hair.
That's a whole other conversation because I got my button on right now.
I know, man. We went to the stores with them. So she checked us, and then everybody trying to tear that black woman down. Correction is not he's a man to make money on his blog. For that hate, more people.
But see, it's not really correction.
Okay,
that's a personal preference.
I'm hold up. One at a time. I'm awesome. Go ahead.
I said that's not really correct. As far as Monique went, that wasn't really correction. That's somebody's personal preference. If you think that you're right and you try to press your right on me and I'm not right unless I'm doing what you say is right, that ain't correction. That ain't nothing to do with correction. That's just you wanting to run me. That's it.
Like that, but
no. She's talking about compared to the women from the 50s, how these women got up every morning and looked nice. When they step out,
and when your husband come home,
white people already.
Okay, but hold on. Wait. Hold on. That's the 50s. This is the 2020s. Trends change, fashion changes. You don't have to go along with the trend if you don't want to, but you can't condemn somebody else because they are.
So you mean to tell me you're gonna walk into a corporate office with a bonnet on?
Okay,
I'm not going to. That's me.
But
I'm 46 years old. That ain't me. I'm not gonna do it.
Let me speak to this because
first of all, she was not speaking on somebody going to their job with a bonnet on. She was talking about like on a plane, corner store, some shit like that. She was never talking about you.
And that's what I was talking about. Because I live in there. Let me tell you something. She gave me correct.
Hold on. Monica, I know you're there, boo. I'm gonna let you jump in here too. I want to speak to that point as well. Y'all love to conflate motherfucking issues. I find it so interesting that Monique could direct her comments toward black women who are in communal spaces wearing a bonnet, and then somehow take the conversation into, is you gonna wear a bonnet on a date and wear a bonnet on a damn job when clearly we have no president. Have no presidents of black women wearing bonnets under any of those circumstances. Those black women were wearing bonnets where it can be socially acceptable for them to wear a bonnet, which is why they had a right to have it on their head where they were. As to Ms. Oz point, Monique didn't realize her preference is fine, but it is indeed her preference, and she made a lot of egregious assumptions about women in public in bonnets, like they don't love themselves, like they are disrespecting their community. She never said anything about these women's conduct. She never said they were acting unruly. She never said they were acting animalistic. She never said they were disrespecting anybody. She took to her platform
I really want to say something.
and decided, hold on, and decided to have a big ass issue over the fact that women were just pooching through in the airport, minding they good first first class business in a bonnet. That was
They was in first class.
Exactly.
We're talking about women that are in first class. These, you don't know, these women might have had more money than she even could think about having. Is she judging them because of a bonnet? A bonnet?
It got nothing to do
That
with
is so shallow. Why?
Oh my
If
God.
everybody was blind, you wouldn't see the damn bonnet.
It has nothing to do with that, sis. What it has something to do with is, and I know y'all probably don't give a fuck, but it's already how these people look at us. You know, same thing.
That's a part of
I just want to make
same thing.
And I'm not trying to conform to what people think I should look like. That's their personal preference.
If assimilating was going to work, it would have worked 405 years ago. You cannot assimilate your way out of racism. Point blank, period.
Say it again. Say it again,
Perk. It does not work.
Say it again,
You cannot assimilate your way out of racism.
Okay.
If it had worked,
period.
It would have worked 400 something odd years ago.
Same thing with black men. I'm not just talking about black women, but black men too. Black men too.
You know. With the bonnet. So
let me ask you a question.
For 1 second. Let me.
I just want to say what I just want to tell y'all a story about me.
I struck a nerve with that bonnet. God damn.
Hold on. It's hold on.
It's a lot going on. But I want to say this right here.
Hold on, y'all. Please let me take control of the panel, please. Oh, we do have Monica here. And yes,
I know who you is.
It is definitely a triggering conversation. We're gonna get back to it. But Monica, go ahead.
Is that who I think it is, Coach?
Don't start, Monica. Now we already having enough time. Don't you get started up here?
I know that ain't who I think it is. Well, you know, Coach, I just had to get on. You know, I ain't got nothing better to do. You know, you got to always give me the rundown. I'm always coming in late, Coach. You got to give me the rundown so I can, so I can know where to drive. You know.
I don't even know where to say
I'm gonna just start by saying.
Yes, you start.
People need to leave black women alone. Black women get blamed for every damn thing, especially when you fucking dark skinned. These niggas blame you for breathing. They blame you for walking down the street. All they failures in life, they blame black women for. They don't want to be men and take responsibility and figure out the role that they played in their own fucking demise, in their own life. It's always, well, she did this or she did that. Bitch, you a grown man. How about you focus on the role that you played in it? See, I don't know why they portray these damn black men, especially these dark-skinned ones, as being so damn masculine when all y'all do is, what type of fucking masculine man put all his problems on a fucking woman? That don't seem like being a man to me. That seems like you being a fucking bitch. That's a bitch move right there. You putting all your blame on a damn woman, and you can't take responsibility for your own damn actions. I don't know. I never looked at these niggas as being masculine. Y'all are not that damn masculine. You let these biracial hoes y'all love so goddamn much hype y'all up into thinking y'all something big, y'all king. I don't call y'all kings. You king without a fucking castle. That's what you are. You ain't got no damn castle. You barely can provide for your fucking family, but you walking around here talking about you some damn king, and you walking around here talking down on fucking black women. When last time I checked, it's black women that's CEOs. It's black women that's ahead of black men when it comes to jobs. It's black women graduating from high school, getting college degrees, and doing their damn thing, while you niggas sitting back in the damn hood smoking weed all day, complaining about what black women doing with your goddamn biracial bitch who you don't love. You just fucking her because of her goddamn skin color. You know, that's all you doing.
Oh my God.
All I was going to say to finish off everything is she's talking about bonnets when the history of the bonnet in the first place came from black women having to cover their head by white society. So miss me with the crap about us assimilating, because when they were hanging you for trees, you were dressed to the nines being hung from a tree. So obviously assimilating doesn't mean anything to them. If somebody doesn't like you, you can't ever do enough to make them like you.
And let's give some examples of that part. Was Sandra Bland wearing a fucking bonnet when she was found hung in her fucking
Hell to the
cell
motherfucking
and she was
Hollywood.
berated by
She would.
police? Was Breonna Taylor in a fucking bonnet in the airport when she was in her home, gunned down and murdered and crucified by police?
Amen.
Huh?
What about all those Native Americans that got killed with different biological warfare? Were they wearing bonnets?
It's an echo. Somebody got an echo somewhere, you guys. Hold on. It's an echo somewhere. Somebody got an echo. Who's talking? Somebody got an echo. Whoever was talking, keep talking, but
yeah,
you there?
It triggers a nerve for me. Yes, it does. Because I come from two groups that have tried their best to assimilate for over 400 something years, and it has not worked. Point blank, period. And matter of fact, it's regressing now. So the assimilation thing is off the fucking table as far as I'm concerned. Your assimilating has gotten you nowhere but dead. And by the way, they were going to kill you anyway. Isn't that obvious? 400 and something odd years doesn't tell you they don't mind killing you for breathing? Because please tell me what was the dude who was eating ice cream in his own damn apartment doing besides breathing and being black?
Correct. Trayvon Martin on his way home from a convenience store, minding all of his damn business. Gunned down and killed. For what? When we're talking so you know what I find fascinating about this whole bonnet shit is that the conversation gets so little. So it becomes so finite, right? Like as if it's not possible for the bonnet. But first of all, I just want to talk about the misogyny within the bonnet rhetoric. I find it so interesting that Monique had all this heat for women's bonnets, but had no heat for these niggas do-rags when a bonnet is just a female do-rag. Men have been allowed to sensationalize and stylize the do-rag in such a way that it has appeared in plenty of hip-hop videos, a part of the outfit, not as sleepwear, not as hair care wear, but as an actual part of the outfit. Niggas are in do-rags in clubs, they are in do-rags in sub trains, they are in do-rags in restaurants, they have the hat on top of the do-rag. They done put diamonds on the do-rag. They done got all types of graffiti and creative shit on the do-rag.
They get to wear they tank tops and they ball shorts, and we can't
get
even
to do
wear
whatever
that.
the hell they want, and don't nobody check them about a damn thing. And I'm sick.
But let's also talk about the multifaceted use of the bonnet. On one end, black men want to say to black women, keep all of that white woman shit out your head. Keep all the goddamn Brazilian all
white
that
women
shit.
wear weave too, though.
But when you take the time to take care of your hair and you use a bonnet to protect your hair, then they got something to say about it still.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I was going to elaborate on that point. And yet, when black women wear, first of all, the reason why black men have the privilege of criticizing women's hair equipment is because they don't have the burden really of having to figure out what the fuck to do with their head. It's either in a fro, it's either cut low, or it's either in locks.
And
when black women are getting their natural hairstyle, because I'm someone who also has natural hair that I have to blend every goddamn day, that I have to do all type of shit I have to take care of daily. Okay, unlike I had to do when I had a perm, had a texturizer. Black women are getting their natural hairstyle. And do you know what happens to natural hair? Hold on. Do you know what happens to natural hair when natural hair hits humidity? Do you know what happens to natural hair when natural hair is left to be exposed to just all type of environmental conditions, all type of weather conditions? So when black women make the decision to preserve the $250 they spent getting their hairstyle, because going to the grocery store without that bonnet on is not worth her ruining her hair over. She's going to slap on a bonnet as she see fit. If she sees that it's not worth it to pull up to the airport looking like a damn beauty queen and to ruin her hair until she gets to her destination where she does feel like it's appropriate to be a beauty queen, and that's her right. Black women style and put so much shit in their fucking hair that shit needs to be wrapped up rather than being exposed to 117-degree Texas weather or 117-degree Vegas weather or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The fact that the conversations around the bonnet come down to nothing more than I just don't want to see black women in it is bullshit. That is literally so lame and so toxic and so narcissistic and controlling that the conversation just comes down to fuck all the reasons in which a black woman may be in public with a damn bonnet. I just don't want to see you in it. Therefore, you should reserve the right to put it on for my comfortability. Who does that make sense to? And the fact that we all grown here and we're all melanated folk here and we're talking about living in a fucking patriarchy where white people got their foot on our necks when it comes to our aesthetic, our bodies, our autonomy, and they got the nerve to reflect and project that shit onto one another is insane. Like any black person on here knows what it's like to be dominated. So once again, here it is, that exchange of white power where you got black folk not interested in equality and not interested in freedom, but interested in just having power over black people. Leave black people, black women, black men, black queer people the fuck alone. Actually, let folks be free. Let folks be free. You say you want freedom, let them be free to wear a fucking bonnet. You say you want to be free, right? Let them be free to take a dick in their ass. You say you want to be free, right? Let them be free, okay, to live as a woman, to live as a man, to live how they see fit. Let them be free. That's what freedom looks like.
To date who they want to date and some more shit.
But this
The
all
whole
goes back to slavery and trying to control black bodies. That's what this all initially goes back to. It's when they were able to control black bodies, and now you got some black people wanted to play the role of the oppressor with other black people by trying to control other black people's bodies. It's not your place to decide for anybody other than your damn self what's going on with your body. Point blank, period.
I just don't understand how people are okay. How are people okay with putting other people in emotional and mental prisons? I just don't understand like how
ain't nobody doing none of that shit to me. I wish they would.
We want to control the sexual orientation of black folk.
They ain't controlling me. Tell
the style of dress of black folk.
People that want to control the world.
And we want
ain't nobody controlling me over here.
And we want every black person to keep us in mind when they walk out of the house, but yet those same people can't count on those people who judging them to also be concerned about when they need their help to get their utilities paid and to get groceries put in their motherfucking refrigerator. Don't think you can judge me and think that I'm supposed to be responsible for representing you when I also don't have access to you assisting me in anything that my life actually requires for me to be okay. You got all this shit to say about black women in bonnets. Can those black women email you and say, Monique, I need $250 on the electric bill, that I need milk for my fucking babies, that I need fucking medical insurance, that I'm having difficulty burying my father? Do you mind, sister? Do you mind, sister, who we are one and the same, since you care so much, since I represent you and you represent me, and nothing can happen to your sister that don't reflect you, and you can't do nothing that don't reflect me. Can I actually have your input in some real measurable way, since you give such a damn to these black men who have so much to say about
but
black
they ain't got shit.
Black
they ain't got
women?
a pot to piss in or a window to throw at
Do I have access to call you when I need a ride, when I need a vehicle, when I need fucking repairs done on my vehicle? Can we get y'all help? Since we need to care, since we need to represent a family, okay? Can we take that beyond just looking like we together, brother? Can you actually help me out, brother? Can you help me out, sister girl?
And since you're
You want
going
so
No,
much
to
sympathy
tell,
I
from
got
me?
other things to do.
and since you're going to tell black people to go and harass another black person, how about they harass them with some damn money? How about they do something
Exactly. These
other
niggas
than
broke
sit
in
up
the,
there
they broke
and
as hell.
profile and be on some fake black woke shit? How about that?
I can't
How about
stand
we
them
see
damn
some
hotels.
fucking results for once? How about that? How about you not stand around and watch a black woman get attacked? No other community allows that shit to go on. How about that?
Ooh,
It's
punch.
the whole plight of humanity is that we are constantly
Love is
trying to make other
family
people
for a reason.
conform so that we can be comfortable. And that if you want to be comfortable with your damn self. Fix what's wrong with you. Quit trying to fix what's wrong, what you think is wrong with everybody else. If everybody was the same and everybody was conforming to what one person wanted, we'd be pretty fucking boring. It would be
Yeah, it'd
very
be fucking
boring in
boring.
this world.
Exactly.
But you want to know
It'd be
one
boring
thing?
as
You
hell.
want to know one thing? The key thing is you need to work on yourself. Everybody need to work on themselves as individuality, and then all that stuff will come together as a whole. But you got
Exactly.
to work on yourself. You can't work on nobody else, your auntie, your mama, anything of what they did to you, whatever trauma. You got to work on yourself. And then in that time, they're gonna work on themselves. Somebody else work on themselves, and then it'll work. But you can't work on nobody else. You got to work on yourself.
And them big
Amen.
facts.
I wanted to speak to the
Your
lady
Exactly.
self-concept
about
is your
protection.
responsibility.
The lady that talked about protection, protecting black women.
The purple lover.
Who was that?
The purple lover.
That
Okay.
was
Get a
me.
gun. You don't
Okay.
need these niggas to protect you. Get your ass a gun, like I said. Start carrying.
Okay. Miss
No,
Purple.
Put it in
but
your
I was
purse.
just
Do a
saying, since
Medea.
everybody wants to walk up and do shit, let's be on
Okay.
some real shit.
I want to
Rich
ask you a question.
men
I want to ask you a
are
question.
better than these niggas.
So, are you speaking about the situation where Chad Wheeler beat the shit out of his girlfriend, the white boy that was going with the black woman, and none of the black men did anything about it?
No,
Y'all
I'm
pussies.
speaking in general, as a general
Okay.
rule of thumb.
She
I'm
was
not
speaking
speaking
to the
of
same
any
point.
one situation. I'm speaking as a
Where
whole.
did that come from? I don't know.
Since
Okay.
everybody
She was
wants to
speaking
talk
to
about bonnets as a whole.
she was
Okay.
speaking to the same point that I was speaking to. Whereas, and if you think you're qualified to judge me and to make me responsible for representing you when I step out of the house, then I'm saying be fully responsible for me. Then don't just be concerned about what I look like in some performative attempt to keep
That's
the
some big
classiness
shit.
and
It
regalness of the
is.
black community intact.
But
I'm saying
conscious, I
actually,
don't think too many men. Let me say this. I don't think too many men do that. But what I think most men are concerned about today is taking a bullet for somebody who is not their mother, their sister, or their wife or girlfriend. You know, it's okay for me to open up the door for you, and you're not my woman. But if I'm going to be harmed by you arguing with this person, fighting with this person, or if I step in and catch that bullet for you because you and your man fighting, you're going to turn right back around and take up for him after he's killed me. You know what I'm saying? Black men have to think about these things. We have to think about these things.
we only have to
And what do you
contemplate.
think black women have
It's
to
just
think
better
about when
for
they're marching
to
and
not deal with
protesting
y'all
over
ass,
your
to be
death?
honest, because most of y'all full of shit.
I'm gonna tell you why we're having to consider that. It's because of one root issue. We have finally, as a black community, began the process of falling out of love with one another. That's why we're having to contemplate if it even makes sense for me to jump in to a fight between two other melanated people at the risk of me being injured or killing myself. Once upon a time, hold on, wait a minute. Once upon a time, that
Niggas
was
make you not want to help them.
that was not a question because the love for one another. See, unlike the Moniques, our grandparents and their grandparents came from an era where love was actual a verb. It wasn't a visual representation. It wasn't just a proclamation of being black and proud. That black and proudness was reflected in black people looking out for one another, being communal, looking over and out for one another's children, being neighborly, taking care of the needs of one another. Now because we've fallen out of love and we're only operating off of the fumes of liking one another, that's constantly collapsing and recreating itself, collapsing because like is is disposable. I can like you today, right, and dislike you and unsubscribe tomorrow, because the like is disposable. There's no substance in like. And so we've grown out of love for one another due to all of the fucking issues that we deal with as a Black community that white supremacists contribute to, that finally is cancerous enough to start degrading the community, just like white supremacy was hoping that it would do to the fucking Black community. But you know what, now we're finally sipping on the fucking
sometimes you got to let these niggas go. I'm tired of they bullshit.
Now we're sitting here sipping on the poison and sitting and sitting on the aftermath of that cancer in our community. And now you have Black people having to actually who think it's natural to have to think about, if I want to protect somebody Black today, if I want to protect somebody getting a fucking face thumped in, if I want to intervene in some way that could possibly save another person's life. Now, because we're in like and we're individuals now, we're not communal, because if you were communal, if that was the spirit, it would mean nothing to get in where you fit in at.
I can't do that for these niggas.
Something of disservice happening to a melanated person, even if it's at the hands of other melanated people. So I think it's a total tragedy but that's the root cause, red pill, is that we don't love each other now. That's why we think we have the luxury of saying, well, it ain't my fucking business. Who cares if that bitch is getting her ass strangled next door? It ain't my fucking business. Who cares if that nigga is being jumped on by several other niggas? It ain't my fucking business now. Who cares if that bitch ain't taking care of her kid?
That's
she need to find her baby daddy and have him feed that child, because we don't love each other no more. That's why the shit looks fucked up. And we think we and then we have the nerve to feel good about leaving other Black people to fucking suffer and without recognizing the overarching system of white supremacy that is contributing to the collapse of our community, that's assisting us in turning against one another and turning our backs on one another. And that's not some shit to celebrate and some shit we should even be proud about. I think it's a shame to not love somebody enough to intervene if you see that they have a need and you refuse to fucking meet it, and you're right there to meet that need. If that's our response, that's when we become introspective and say, bitch, what's wrong with me? Because I'm out of order.
But you know what?
I'm out of order.
It's a system. It's a system within a system. And the whole point is, we question this all the time in our space. Are we at war with each other? I think so. And most of the new millennials now, they're not marrying, in their own race because of the gynocracy and the white supremacy that is helped from child support, from welfare, food stamps. What else? Getting a higher position to beat down your Black man. You got that going on too. So that's why Black men think the way they do at times.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
What I do, I agree with everything you're saying. I agree with a lot of people, everything they're saying on this panel. But the thing is, it's like when we're trying to discuss it and we're trying to talk about it, everybody got something to say or want to butt in and have something to say. And it's like we end up going to a whole nother issue or another conversation, and we don't stay on subject to execute and resolve whatever that issue is, because everybody got a good thought. Because I ain't gonna say nobody got bad thoughts, but it's hard to try to communicate with multiple people.
I like you. I want you on my panel. I like you. I want you on my panel.
I just like, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, everybody got good points, but I'm looking at it like somebody gonna take something from it and I'm just like,
I also want to get back to a question that was posed. Who is the author of what's presentable? Because one of the issue with those respectability politics is the fact that everybody, according to whichever politics you have, is inappropriate. Like the women who wear weaves and half wigs and utilize extensions even from time to time, according to women who participate in the natural hair movement, are not looking appropriate when they have weave in their head. Those of us who have piercings and tattoos are not presentable to someone else's politics. Women, modern women who are in skirts and expose their cleavage are not appropriately dressed according to religious women whose politics inform them differently. So my question is, what are we talking about when we talk about what the hell is in the conversation about bonnets and what's considered not considered appropriate to who? Because if it's the individual, fine, but to who? Because what we're talking about is a social construct that's not real to begin with, because there is no real who. There is no real who.
It's not.
Can I answer that?
Like they just trying to cater to European ways about like everything.
Can I answer that after you? I want to answer that because you spoke about Kevin. You spoke about you spoke about Kevin Samuels earlier. Now, Kevin Samuels is not talking about women who chose to do these things. Women are allowed to do whatever they want to. I know, but hear me out, sis. Hear me out. They are allowed to do whatever it is that they want to do. Men are not putting guns to their heads telling them, hey, don't do this, don't do that. But the women that are approaching the panel are talking about they want a high value man. And he was explaining to them what high value men are looking for in a woman.
And I get that. I get that.
Okay, that's what I want.
You want high value, get the hell out the race. Date out. You want high value, you got to get the hell away from this.
Or want to talk about or want to get with. At the same time, you can have that standard.
But you know what he say? He say high value men are looking feminine, looking for women 0 to 6, sizes, dresses 0 to 6, no more than 125 to 30 pounds. 150 is pushing it. That's what he say. And young and feminine, not hitting the wall at 30.
You asking me, do I have a problem with?
No. I'm telling you, that's what he talk about.
Yeah, okay. That's cool and all in the hood or whatever. And not saying in the hood, I'm just talking. But that's they you deserve to have a standard, because a lot of things that I do understand that men don't understand is what we go through. I'm gonna give you a scenario. All right, being a wife or a single mom going to the grocery store. Okay, and
you breaking up, you borging.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's married and she's with the dad. Thing is, she got a load of kids in the car. She got to go to the grocery store. She got to unload the car. Then she got to go in the grocery store and she got to go shop. You grocery shopping for like the last for a week or 2 weeks or whatever. All along, she got 2 or 3 kids in her ear. I want this, I want that. All that's going on. So it takes her 2 or 3 hours to do that. She goes to the damn register, rung up. Then she got to put the groceries in the car, and then she got to come back. On top of that, she got to come back home, get the kids out of the car, and then unload the groceries by herself, because the man.
But if that's all she have to do,
hold on. Let me finish. The man is at work most of the time because they be still at work when they're doing that, because they get kids from school. She's getting the groceries out. Then on top of that, she got to unload the groceries and then stack them up. That's a job itself. But one thing, what I would say, that's why I proved my point and put this as an example. Men don't understand the tackle to that until they have to do it themselves. And they be like, oh my God, I had to do this and do that. And
yeah, but when they do it and they try to wash the dishes, y'all go right behind them.
Understand them.
But y'all go right behind them and wash them. Like if I wash the dishes, she gonna go right behind me and do them over. Why?
Okay.
Because you ain't doing right.
To answer that, we have a certain way we like our stuff clean.
Did somebody say something?
Yes,
I was trying to be
Miss
quiet because
Monica
I thought
told
you
me to
said
shut
her.
up, so I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, okay.
As women, we like our shit clean a certain way. The same way how y'all would go and take the little scrubber thing and clean the toilet out and think y'all clean the toilet out. We like, no, we gotta get on our hands and knees, move the rug over to the side and clean around it because piss get down there. So that's all I'm saying. We have a way it gotta be clean. So we don't have an issue with you taking initiative to help us with our cleaning duties, but we have it what you can do is say, hey, babe, I want to help you, with some of your duties so it don't be stressful on you. So tell me how you clean this, and then you can clean it how we want it clean, and then it's no issue, it's no deal.
I want to jump in on this Kevin Samuels piece, and I'm gonna make it real short. I agree with both sides of the truth. To Red Pill's point, ain't nobody got a gun to their motherfucker's head when they want to view Kevin Samuels, nor when they want to be evaluated and critiqued by Kevin Samuels. You definitely know what the hell you're getting yourself into when you want him as your fashion coordinator, if you want him as your life coach. So I don't feel sorry for anybody who puts themselves directly in the line of fire, because you want that smoke if that's the gun you in front of. But to another point, I can't believe that with all the conversations I'm exposed to about Kevin Samuels, oh, he could talk better, he's too harsh, these women have low self-esteem, blah 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 blah. I can't believe that nobody really realizes what the real issue is. The real issue is all of the materiality and superficiality behind what he's talking about, because nowhere in any of his rhetoric is there a dialogue that leads to love and an honest, healthy relationship to another person. All he's talking about is how you assimilate as a woman if you want a man of this caliber, and men, if you want a woman of this caliber, this is how you have to assimilate. Add more inches to your dick. If you don't have dick, you need to have equity. If you don't have equity, you need to have charm and game. Like, it's about, once again, just obtaining the thing, but there's no real substance in the fucking obtainment. You're just going after these things for lifestyle purposes, for image purposes, for whatever the purposes are. And my issue with even the criticisms about Kevin Samuels' rhetoric is you cannot even be mad at Kevin Samuels without being mad ultimately at the secular world, because all he's teaching women and men how to do is how to navigate secularism, how to navigate materialism. Now if that's what you want, you want to live a great lifestyle and you want a lifestyle partner, Kevin Samuels is the right man for the job. If you're looking for if you're looking for a superficial relationship, I'm about to finish. Right. If you are looking for something deeper and something more enriching and authentic than that, then Kevin Samuels is not your life coach. Now, somebody was trying to jump in.
Yeah, okay, let me just say this real quick.
I want to jump in, Mr. Oz, please. We have your views and much beautiful views you have. All right, for Kevin Samuels is speaking facts, how this world is living right now. Now, I was going to address something to Miss Monica, because she the only one that had a beautiful picture of herself besides me having a picture of myself. And I say this to say this. She has a beautiful weave on, beautiful eyes done, and lips looking beat to the gods. All right. Now, what Monique is saying, Monica, do not go outside with a bonnet. Go outside with yourself beat to the gods like you took your picture to put on Facebook. She telling me because let me tell you something. When my thick hair is so thick, my beautician was complaining, grabbing it and pulling it. Oh my God, complaining how thick it was. I really want to be comfortable and be able to just wash my hair and wear my silly ass bonnet. When I tell you, I want to thank my black sister Monique for saving my stupid behind. Now I wear my hair in twists. I go get it colored. I'm looking better. I don't dare. Every time I dare to go outside with a bonnet, I'd be like, and let me, I'm a demon slayer. You know I am. Ha ha. I'ma defend my queen. She lost her talk show, bringing up black unheard of artists. So we wasn't interested in what she was trying to produce to us. So her credits went down. She lost her talk show trying to help black people. You understand? She was sitting on her bed in her pajamas because most people don't have family like myself. You understand? So some people get encouragement and love from people. You understand? So I appreciate that, black sister. And I'm not going to teach my young people to be rebuked about it because I want to be corrected also. I am in my community. And baby, if she ain't correct me, I think I would have worn my pajamas. I think I have worn my damn pajamas and daggone bonnet.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Miss Barbara?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Vanessa.
It's Vanicia, but
okay, I'm sorry, you know I'm illiterate.
No. Let's lay it on my mama. But my question I have to ask you, okay, I get what you saying, like, you was taught from your mom was her grandmother.
No, I wasn't taught nothing from my mother. I wasn't taught nothing but to hustle and get men and and use them for cash.
Yeah, but you was taught from somebody that was older.
When I started looking busted when I was young, I was always trying to put people in my web. My apartment was lavish. I was fly every day. I called my apartment a web and rope-a-dope the men.
I like you.
Yeah, I get it. But what I was saying is, like, you was taught from somebody older than you, right? Just like I was taught too. And a lot of us are all taught. But my question for you is, okay, we would talk stuff, okay. It's like how we say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, right? And
no, I was never taught that. I don't even like that.
You gotta understand, she come from New York, and that's just the way.
Okay. See, I didn't know where Miss Barbara was from, but you know what? I feel like she's gonna relate to me on this because I'm probably on the same page she on. I don't agree with teaching my kids yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I want to teach them to say yes and no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Yes, sir.
My grown children still address people as yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. My grown children do.
Well, that's
I get it. I get it, but I want to get my point out. Please let me get it out. The thing is, it's like, okay, I could teach them yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Yes, sir, no, sir. But I'm trying to teach them yes and no. Because you can still be, as you could say, appropriate or whatever, saying yes. So if somebody say, Cardiac, yes. Because it's not in no derogative way. Like, yes, I'm answering you. Or if you don't like it, you just say no. And you ain't saying no in no kind of like derogative way. So
right. They're like people wanted us to be submissive.
My point was, we've been taught, and our ancestors, like our grandparents, great grandmother, auntie, or whatever, was taught to say yes, ma'am, and no, sir, to the white masses because they was their slave owners. Okay, so with them being their slave owners, it's like, okay, that's something that came from there. So why I need to continue teaching my kid that? So what is happening to me, what I feel like is our parents is teaching it to us. I'm going to teach it to my kids, and my kids going to teach it to the other kids and the other generation. And really, I'm trying to understand, like, Why are we even
You know, in
teaching?
reality, if that's what's going down in your town, then you got to follow the lands of your law. So your children, for example, most teachers take children to higher places. Sometimes they pick one that they spiritually love. And if they just saying, yes, ma'am, she might just be feeling so much compassion and respect that she gave, you know, that this
But I
child
don't
gave
want
her
to teach
that
my
respect.
kids
And
that.
that God, let me just finish, please. I want to just answer your question, sweetheart. And
No,
my
no,
mind, like
I
that
want you
fish
to answer my question.
story.
I'm just saying
You
I
know
don't
that
want to teach
fish
my kids
story?
that.
That's how my mind is. I will forget.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay,
Believe me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, baby, I'm telling you. Okay, I was saying to you, yeah, you know, in your town, the law of the land is to say yes, ma'am. So for you to be rebellion, Taha, is going to set you back because you know, we got a spiritual. The kings have risen, so follow the laws of your land because him saying yes, ma'am, yes, sir. A boss might want people speaking like that at his job. So with him just saying yes, so no, he gonna be like, I don't want to hire you, man. Get on out of here. Go ahead with your rubble ass. You know, so that's what I'm
Okay.
trying to say.
Okay.
Be cautious and leery
This
and
is what I want
respectful
you to
of
step
that.
in,
Like
conscious.
in New York, you
Because
might
why
sound
do
like
we
some
have
kind
to
of
feel the
slave.
need to do that?
All right, excuse me. I
Conscious,
didn't hear
I
what you
want
said
you to
because
step
I was talking. What did you say?
in. I was talking to Conscious TV,
Huh?
Davion. I was just saying I want you to step in because why do we feel like we have to create those roles and stuff? Because I don't believe that that should be going on. Because why we gotta make that happen for them? It's like the European way. They want us to talk and act.
I can explain that. I can explain that.
Hold on,
That's
hold on,
like what?
hold on, hold on, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, Miss Monica, that's you?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure because you got the new thumbnail. I just want to make sure that was you. Okay.
Oh
All
my
right.
God. Look at her now. Oh wait.
All right. 1000%. I'm answering your question to Toots. Red Pill. You was gonna say something?
Yeah. Oh, that's your friend, Venetia's Toots.
Yes, that's Toots. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay, I like you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you I like you. I like the way your house is set up, your family. You know, I like when Conscious interviewed you. Okay, I didn't know that was you. I get what you're saying.
Yes, a red pill is a stalker. Yes.
No.
No, I'm Conscious TV stalker because that's why I know his name. I told him about his name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Conscious cool, real cool. But what I want to say to you is, you're right. You know, I get what you're saying. You don't want to instill those same things in your children that your
You gotta
mother.
change that shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Hear me out. Somebody, mic is on. I can't. I hear echo. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. The thing is that some of those things that Barbara's talking about is still okay because you don't know a smiling face, a yes ma'am, yes
Okay, I
sir.
ain't trying to stop you from talking. I want you to continue talking. I just want to ad lib in there. That's how I
Okay.
talk with people. I get what you're saying. She's right about a lot of stuff and how I need to conduct myself, but I just was thinking
I
like,
get what both of
why?
y'all saying. To today's kids, to the millennials, zillennials, today they don't have the same thing going on as what we had, as in saying, my mom didn't teach
So
me
my
that.
question is, why should we carry on the same conditions
No,
then?
Exactly.
People have changed, so
Conscious. That's
the
why I
customs
asked
are going to
you.
change.
And them
Help
big
me
And
fans,
out.
James
them big
Baldwin was
fans.
asking the same
Help me
question back
out.
in his
Exactly.
time.
Yeah, I
Why
get.
are we continuing behaviors for people
Because
who
it never
won't
got
ever
us
give a damn about us?
nowhere.
Oh,
Yeah, but hear
it
me
goes back to
out.
the
Hear me out.
initial
Hear me
statement
out.
of over
But
468
Okay,
million
all right.
generations.
okay, but
Everybody, let's
listen,
quiet down.
something.
Red pill, go ahead. Red pill,
Something
finish
is
your
okay, but
point.
hold up, y'all never let me finish. Something as simple as yes, sir, yes, ma'am, go a long way, but that's real small. But I get you. You have the right to teach your children the way you want to teach them. The problem that we have today is that we don't respect our elders. That's the problem there. And
I
people
don't feel
look.
like I'm disrespecting my elders by teaching my child that.
No. Okay. Let me give you a different scenario.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna make this simple. Can you answer the question? Is a simple yes and no, to just be real and Toot's point, sufficient in a response to a adult?
Exactly.
Is that respectable to you? A red pill. Is that enough?
Yeah, yes and no, it's still respectable. But what I'm saying, I get her point because she don't want to follow the same traditions. Do you remember that movie, Waiting to Exhale, where Whitney Houston's mother was like telling her what she needed to do with this man that she.
He's a good man,
Yeah,
Savannah.
yeah, that type thing, And she was like, "Well, Mom, if you think he's a good man, then you love him. You care about him." What she thought that because this man was doing things for her, that she should stay with him, even though he was abusing her.
Okay,
So
can I?
Okay,
hold
Red
up.
Pill. I get exactly what you're saying, Red
Okay,
Pill,
hold
but
up.
that ain't got nothing to do with what I was suggesting.
I know, but I'm
Can
using
I
that
jump in 1 second?
as an example, as traditions that women followed. Even the women in my family, way old school, have told other women in my family, "Hey, you just need to take it. It's a part of being a woman."
And yeah, you're right. You're right, because
Okay,
I
so
don't
that's
agree
what I'm
with
saying.
none of that.
All right, can I step in, please?
Yeah.
Let me explain what's
come
going
on,
on. Let me explain what's going on with the young generation. We lost affirmative action. We lost businesses. So she's in her land, standing by herself. She don't have anybody else black like her teaching their kids the same thing. So her children gonna be the bottom of the barrel. You understand? So therefore, she got to respect the law of her land. If she want to like move where more people are sophisticated and GQ and more conservative, then she got to move somewhere else. But right now, follow the laws of your land. And right now, the laws of your land is yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. You understand? And that's the way your children need to address and direct people.
Okay.
You understand? Because I know you're a strong, beautiful woman. I know that. And I know your Holy Spirit is saying is wrong. But just build your kingdom in your home and you will just move out wherever you want. You don't want to be there calling people,
I
man.
can go another
God
way,
will
but
bless
no
you with the income, the move, and everything else, and your children's success. Your children will get success. You will stop your children's success if you in the law of a land that is yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. At least
no disrespect, Miss Barbara. Can I say something?
Okay.
I agree with everything you're saying. Like, I need to teach my kids according to the way the world's way because they need to know the right thing. But I do want to teach my kids under the world's way because I know it's not correct. It's corrupted. It's not right. But I can teach them to do the right things to maneuver through this system because pretty much what it is a system. I'm there. But I know other stuff, so I'm trying to teach them the other way. But the thing is, it's some people that is available and woke and understanding or whatever, and they need to reach those people because at the end of the day, the bottom goal is to reach everybody, so everybody to understand that.
And you are 100% perfectly right, but you are standing alone because you don't have a community. They took
I'm
away
not,
our
because I got
communities
my
with
husband beside me. I'm
gentrification.
not standing alone.
They took away our community with gentrification. So a whole community of people are not telling the Board of Education, look, we want this yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am to stop. It's just one nuisance as far as they concerned. You understand?
Okay.
That's what you're going to be. I have been blackballed in counties. So I'm telling you from
But guess what, Miss Barbara?
I understand. I understand. Auntie.
Hold on.
I understand.
Just let me jump in here real quick. Let me jump in because I
I
want to
need
lose
to
my because I want to lose my point if I don't jump in real quick. Let me jump in real quick.
So mad because I'm gonna forget my stuff too.
Write it. Y'all better come to you when y'all come to CTV. Come with a pen and a pad, okay? Jot your stuff down.
I can have a whole notebook.
That's what Trigger Man Bang Bang taught me to do.
Go ahead,
better yet, y'all cash out this
what I was trying to say to my auntie. What I was trying to say to my auntie and be respectful is I get what you're saying and everything. I respect that. But all I know is it's more to this world than everybody would know. Even with what you telling me a lot of wisdom. You tell me a lot of knowledge. But it's more to that. And it's stuff that you may not want to agree with what I know or what I see or and I can't knock that from you at all or anybody. But what I'm saying is shit's real. Going back to the conversation, trying to get back to the conversation. I like to stay on task. Back to the conversation. We was talking about I don't know no more now.
Okay, so just you find it because I'm gonna jump in right here. Find it, Toots. I want to say this to Toots' points earlier when she asked me about the Mr. and Mrs. Here is the thing. Some of the stuff that we're talking about, like the respectability politics around what's considered mannerable and what are mannerisms and their role within society, is for some of it is not that it's an issue in and of itself, or that it's a thing in and of itself, or that it's bad, like Mr. and Mrs. The issue is that we were showing that level of respect and assigning that authority to white slave owners as Black people. Miss, and Mr. Miss and Mr. The issue with being the descendants of slaves in this country is that because slavery has not been reconciled, the genocide, the violence has not been reconciled. We have the blood and the synergy of unreconciled ancestral energy attached to us that is in rebellion to certain things. Those things can be respectability politics. Those things can be Mr. and Mrs. Why do you think, even though you're not a nigger in a chain, if a white person calls you a nigger, that you feel like one of those slaves? Who that term is used upon, because there's things happening within your cellular makeup. And so you have Black people who are waking up, who are finding different ways of raising their melanated children to function in a system that doesn't give a fuck about them, and who are not going to teach their children to tap dance around white folk and tap dance around cooning, bootlicking ass niggas who want to appease massa, who are going to tell their children that it's okay to be unapologetically Black, that yes and no is enough for any grown person, and if you must die on
the bottom line is we still are in slavery. That's the bottom line. Let's talk about the facts. We in shelters. Let's talk about the facts. We in private jails. Let's talk about the facts. You understand me? Now we don't fought for some civil rights. They want yes ma'am, no ma'am in her land. In New York, they do not speak like that.
But you still hold that to a value or a valid that you supposed to say yes ma'am and no ma'am.
All right, but that's what they want. You understand? When you move out of that
you
move out of that terrible land, things will be different for you. Be blessed and move out.
I don't even use yes man and no ma'am, and I have everything I want.
I don't mind.
What I think is
you don't live where she lived, do you?
You know what? I
live in the South, and I'm not yes ma'am and no ma'am and no damn body.
I want to jump in just for a minute, just because I don't want to. I'm sorry. I just wanted to jump in real quick because my phone is probably about to die, and I didn't want to just disappear on everybody.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, all of us are slaves still, but that's because we keep on trying to appease everybody else. You say that you Black and you free, but you are yet still trying to appease this doggone white man who's running stuff by assimilating to whatever the heck it is he says you're supposed to be doing. That's the whole entire point. You need to act this way. You need to act that way. Everything that they have taught us is not stuff that came from our ancestors. So we're not supposed to be doing none of the shit that they tell us to do.
And most of the people that don't act that way, like the Black Panthers or killed. You understand? Most of the people that don't act like that is in jail, killed, or homeless without a job. Come on, man. Let's talk about the facts and the statistics and the realities.
We can talk about
everybody's not saying yes ma'am and no ma'am does not mean they are down the road to jail.
The issue with yes ma'am and no ma'am for Black folks is that Black folks aren't dying because they're not mannerable enough. They're dying because they're fucking Black. So let's clean that up. Let's really we gonna have to come full circle with that. We're not dying because we're niggas in a bonnet. We're not dying because we don't know how to utilize yes ma'am and no ma'am. We're not dying.
That's how they identify us.
Hold on. We're not dying because when they bomb, because when they bomb and drop bombs on Greenwood, they drop bombs on black people who were responsible for the Black Wall Street. When they tore Black Wall Street out of the park, they tore that out of the park for black men in suits and ties in their Sunday's best, and black women with their hair did up and in their Sunday's best. Like literally, y'all have to get over thinking respectability part. I'm going to save your fucking life. Like you literally have to get over it. You have to get over it.
It goes back to my initial statement.
A hood. They identify us. Trayvon Martin had on a hood. They identify us by bonnets. They identify us by hoods. Okay.
They don't identify you by that. They identify you by your fucking black skin. They don't give a shit what you got on.
They identify you by nigga wearing a hood. That's why that child was killed.
Yeah, right. And that's why we have several examples of black people being dead too, right?
Let conscious
yes, please. Like, please, yeah. I need to get up in this.
You know,
the fundamental, the absolute. What is the most abominable about that statement is that you are putting the burden of Trayvon's life in his hands and not on the motherfucker who hunted him down against police wishes. Hold on, wait a minute. Against the operators. Look, I am literally going to mute the fuck out of everybody. Like everybody has to learn to shut it down. Who refused, okay, to take the operator's orders, who told him to back the fuck back and await for police intervention. It is the burden of staying alive was not Trayvon Martin's. Okay? It was not Trayvon Martin's. Once again,
he was a
get over and overcome
that young men that
overcome this wretched ass idea that continuing to tap you know what all respecting white people is going to do? Is have them keep you respectfully in them goddamn chains where they want your ass. And if you and if other black people had assimilated in that way, we wouldn't even have the civil rights and the leisure we have today, which is off the heels of niggas who wasn't willing to appease massa, who was not willing to continue to tap dance and settle for the version of reality that white America wanted for melanated folk. When we say, hey, don't upset white power, who you are asking to sit down is Harriet Tubman. Who you're asking to sit down is Dr. King. Who you're asking to sit down is Malcolm X. Who you're asking to sit down is the Black Panthers. Who you are asking to sit down is every black coalition, every black organization and movement that decided that white America was not going to decide how black people were going to exist and show up on this land, because white people don't have freedoms to give to black people. So if black people are in the spirit of taking what the fuck is rightfully theirs, so the fuck be it. And if that costs blood in the land, guess what? It won't be the first time that we've had to fight for shit and there's had to be blood in the land as a result for that freedom.
Okay, let me know when I can speak.
I've been waiting, y'all. I've been waiting.
Let me know when I can speak. Can I just speak to the king right now, please?
Hold up.
Okay, first of all, the black
real quick, and I'm gonna get off. I'm just gonna get off.
Please. Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
Listen, sir, please just give me 1 second.
You talking at the same time. One got hush.
I talked about a special child. I talked about a very special person. You understand? So I want to give that the utmost respect. You understand? Now, Black Panthers represented natural hair and black power and beauty. That's what they represented. And that evil thing, they taught him that our men that wear their pants down and wear hoods are niggas and kill them on sight. You understand? That's all I'm saying. Yidaka, never think that I will ever disrespect that beautiful angel. That's all I got to say.
Nobody
Who?
you know.
Who? Are you
You
talking about
know,
Trayvon Martin? That's the angel?
Angel.
Yes, I would never disrespect that beautiful
Well,
angel.
Miss Barbara, then you have to retract your statement that
No,
he's
my statement
responsible for his death because he was in a hoodie.
No, that wasn't my statement. I'm definitely misunderstood because I'm on a higher level. This is what I mean. That's what that judgmental, that's what the society teaches people. Niggas are hoodies.
Okay, mama.
Down their knees is a nigga. Wearing pants down on their knees is a nigga.
I get it.
Honest is a tramp. You know,
mama.
I want to just state my statements. That's it. That's it. That's what's going on. And this is what made Miss Monique, Queen Monique, upset. She's tired of people thinking and calling us niggas, dirty niggas, ugly niggas.
Okay, and she still has a wrong remedy. We're niggas regardless. Like, that's the point that me, Perp, and Toots, and Monica, and everybody else is trying to is reminding you of. We are, even if we are in a Benz, I'm a nigga in a Benz. Even if I'm a well-dressed black person, I'm still a well-dressed nigga. Like how we present has nothing to do with white America's perception of us. It's not like there's no relationship between the two. There's no relationship between the two, and I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm gonna help you to conceptualize this another kind of way, right? Oftentimes, as a LGBT person, I have to endure listening to cis hetero folk say that, and I know what they mean. It's a positive sentiment that one of the reasons why they don't want to have queer children is because they are afraid for their children in this world, because they know what queer people go through. They know what trans women go through. They know what LGBT people go through. And so they don't want their children to be gay or don't want to give birth to queer people because of the fear and the terror that is in the world. My response to that is that's an okay sentiment. The issue with that, though, is that you put the onus of protecting queer people on queer people instead of targeting the homophobes and transphobes that make life difficult for queer people to exist within this system. So the remedy to that would not be refusing to give birth to queer people or refusing to support queer people in their queerness. The remedy to that is target the bully, hold the bully accountable, address the person who or the system or the peoples who are making life difficult for people. So we're here talking about black folk operating within a racist patriarchy. Fine. So what we have to do is back up off of black people and stop telling black people that you have to look this way, speak this way, act this way to warrant the respect of white people, and actually target those who are bullying black people, which is white America. The onus of staying alive and being well is not on black people. It's on white America, who is witch hunting against black folk. So we got to take the onus off the victim and put it on the perpetrators of the crime, put it on the perpetrators of those who are doing the community in, put the onus on white America and its racism and its sexism and its religious bigotry and its xenophobia and its homophobia and its transphobia. Put the onus on the bully. So we're not going to be telling black folk, just straighten up and pull yourself up by your goddamn bootstraps and just put barrettes in your hair and just come out and with your little makeup on and look all well presented and look like you're looking decent like some goddamn, because looking decent ain't never kept a nigga alive. Acting respectable ain't never keep a nigga alive. These motherfuckers were bombing churches with little black girls in their Sunday dresses inside of them because they don't give a fuck that you serving God. They don't care that you are a Christian as a nigga. They don't care that your ass is dressed like, literally, get over thinking that respectability politics is going to save your black ass, because all you're doing, not you, Ms. Barber, but the sentiment, all that sentiment is doing is telling black people to continue to accommodate whiteness, continue to accommodate white racism, continue to accommodate white anger, instead of encouraging black people. You know what? Stand in your fucking freedom. And when them hoes come for you, I hope you have a chance to blow their fucking head off, or we as a community will stand behind you and defending yourself against an unjust community. that's telling you that your natural hair is unprofessional, Black women. So find something else to do with your hair other than wear it in its natural state. Okay, you have white corporate America attacking the way that Black women and Black men's hair naturally grows out of their fucking hair, telling them that their natural hair and the natural hairstyles that they have access to are inappropriate, and that's out of order. And so telling educated Black folk who do what they're supposed to do all the time in this fucking country and have this country not give a damn other than require more and more and more from Black people so that white folk can be comfort, so that their comfortability can be okay with niggers in their space. It's not
okay,
a way to remedy.
Okay, now can I please speak, King? Can I please speak now?
I'm listening.
Okay. First of all, King, right? Okay, Jesus, hold on. We are going to separate and segregate for world peace. That's what I'm all about. Okay, go to my page and you'll find out some information. Second of all, the society, mama, please. Okay, all right. If you like, please. All right. Okay. Now the city does judge us by the way we dress. Let me give you an example. I live in a immigrant community. There is another Black child. He was in his car smoking weed. You understand? And the police officer asked him to take a picture of his ID. Said, no, I live here. You know, you don't live here. Was going to try to arrest him. I said, oh, we would have had a big lawsuit. His mother told him so too, right? So they do judge our children, unfortunately. So therefore, that's why we got to separate and segregate for world peace. We do not need to live in it. This is what we're teaching our children. To stay away from demons. You understand? That's all. You understand? Like, if you want to wear your pants down and all that stuff, stay away from demons. Live your life as you want to and be free. That's what I had to say. Thank you.
But Miss Barbara, like, do you know that every day I mind my business? I pay and buy my clothes. I pay and buy my hair. I pay my bills.
And you look fabulous.
I make an honest legal living, and I mind my business. And do you know that does not keep somebody from yelling faggot out in the street? That does not keep someone.
No, they jealous of the beautiful other side.
Yeah, but
the air on the other side.
I know, Miss Barbara. Like, I'm completely well with who I know I am. I'm making a point about the fact that respectability politics does not serve anyone. I am somebody who does not bother any fucking body. I mind my business. You speak and say hey to me, I'm saying hi to you. You crack a smile to me, I crack a smile to you. You're nice to me, I'm nice to you. But I'm telling you that
hate on you.
Look,
that's why you got to stay away from demons.
No.
Love to you or hate on you.
It's not about staying away from anything. What has to happen is the world is going to have to change, because people like me are going to be here irregardless of how pressed another bitch is about our existence. So it would be in the best interest of a resistant world to get with the program and to allow people who don't live like them, who don't got the same complexion as them, who do not show up and present as them, to back up off of their narcissism. These people do not have a D in a title to reality. You do not get to determine who gets to show up and how the fuck they get to show up. So sit back, enjoy the show called life, and let live and live. Like, you can be as respectful as you want to. I have little female cousins who go out of their house, dress how they want to be dressed, minding their business, being college students, working a well-paying job. That does not keep a man who thinks that he's entitled to my cousin's body, who may want to pour up to her and ask her for her number, and her politely decline it, does not keep him from calling her a bitch and a stuck-up hoe instead, or even keep him from assaulting her, no matter how well-mannered she is, or how well-dressed she is, or how polite she was in the situation. Y'all have to stop.
No, I teach my daughter's thing, because we in the ghetto. So I teach my daughter, you understand, act like you deaf. Just don't act, you know, like pointing
Yeah,
your
we
ear.
get that, of
It's
course,
not even
but the
about
point
that. It's
is,
not
yeah,
even
people
about that.
people can survive the berating, but the point is, when we go to talk about the injustice, we have to talk about the bullies who perpetuate it, not the victims.
Of course, you know we not for bullies.
This makes like
Holy Spirit is not for bullies.
and I'm gonna tell you why this irks my asshole, because I am still, because even though I'm a gay man, I'm still a man. I exist within men's spaces. I am afforded to be in men's spaces. I'm afforded to be in locker rooms and barbershops. And oftentimes I hear men have conversations around women and making their response to women the woman's responsibility, right? Like I've been in men's spaces. Hold on. I want you to hear this, because it's not just y'all listening, people in the comment section listening. I want them to hear this straight out. I have heard men say to women or say about women that it was justifiable to sexually assault a woman based upon the way she was dressed, because according to some men, particularly toxic men mentality, if a woman is scantily dressed, if a woman is revealing in her appearance, then she's asking for it.
That's why I correct my daughters and don't let them get so slutty. And if they don't listen to me, the shit will get ripped off of them. You understand?
But do you also understand that your daughter doesn't?
Monique corrected us.
But do you understand that your daughter doesn't also need to go deaf? The niggas need to leave her the fuck alone. Women should not have to.
You gotta be safe.
Hold on. Women should not have to go deaf and walk around with headphones on and carry machetes and machine guns just to keep ignorant motherfuckers up off them. The targeting is, let's deal with the ignorant motherfuckers. The issue is, let's hold the ignorant motherfuckers and the bullies accountable. Let's stop telling good people
we can't change demons. We gotta get away from them. We can't be wasting out the good time. We gotta live heaven on this earth. We gotta stay away from demons, bottom line.
Yeah, but the issue, Ms. Barbara, is that it's not us going to them. Demons come to us.
No, it's them coming to us, so that's why we gotta run away.
We don't go to the demons.
That's why we gotta
Miss Barbara, is you a Baptist? Miss Barbara, is you a Baptist? Are you Baptist?
No, I serve the mighty God, the Holy Spirit. I serve the Holy Spirit.
Are you holiness or you spiritual?
Yes, I am very spiritual. I have the Holy Spirit. That's the language you hear coming out my mouth.
I hear, but I had to ask the question.
I have to correct my own.
And everything what you say and talk about, it make me feel like you're a Baptist.
It's very much so old school. It's old school. It's old school. But I had to correct my grandmother one day because my little cousin stays with her, and my little cousin had on some form-fitting jeans, and my grandma said, "You need to take that off because men is gonna be da 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 da." And I had to correct my grandma.
And she was right to tell her that. Because
hold on, wait, I ain't finished yet. I understood, because I understand the generation my grandma comes from. She's a woman who's been programmed and domesticated into believing that she not only is responsible for her actions, she's also responsible for the actions of men as well. And that's the unfortunate poison of patriarchy upon women. And so I had to remind my grandma that how men behave is not for my little cousin to atone for. Men are responsible for the way they behave. Men are responsible. Now, you talk about a whole lot about spirit and God. I assume that what you imagine when you conceptualize your God is one who is going to hold every single one of us accountable, not necessarily pull you up in heaven next to me so I can blame Miss Barbara for my behavior, but that I'm going to have to answer and I'm going to have to give an account for what I say and for what I do. And therefore, the onus of, once again, surviving the world, because there are definitely people who put themselves in what they know to be danger, but we ain't talking about that category of folk. We're talking about people who are harassed and berated and have violence done unto them, who are not asking for that behavior. We're talking about people who are targeted either for their skin color, for their orientation, for their gender identity, for their sex, etc. There are violence in this world that's unavoidable because some violence can't be avoided. The violence is there outside of your house. Sometimes the violence comes into your home when somebody breaks into your shit and steals your shit, or comes in and rapes and murders your family. There's no way to, you can't even live if we're going to tell people to avoid demons, we ultimately have to not even fucking exist, because there's no way to necessarily avoid demons. What the proper conversations can be is how to rectify the world of these ideologies that lead to the oppression of women, that lead to the oppression of men, that lead to the oppression of LGBT people, that lead to the oppression of whomever is in the marginalized category. We can't keep asking people to tap dance around fucked up ass people.
Let me know when I'm able to speak.
Fucked up ass people should not be being fucked up.
Okay, let me know when I'm able to speak, King, please. Speak now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The grandmother was a beautiful woman with wisdom, because she know there's crazies out there. Some men just got out of jail. Oh my God, I could just bust that. Oh my God, I'm busting in my pants. Man, I'm gonna rape that. Oh my God, coming on itself. Okay, demons. Now, what else I had to say? Purge. My family was purged. My beautiful family was purged. He was going to college to be a doctor. They came in his house and blew him away when they had that flood and people moved in. Yes, because there's desperate crazies out there, and little angels of beauty cannot run around, because there's angels that want to rape and kill them. So therefore, be conservative, be respectful to yourself. Ask your God, are you dressed appropriately? Understand? Because my page is about segregating and separating for world peace. Please go to my page, whatever. I don't know all of that stuff. Thank you.
Even to Big Rainey's point, Big Rainey is a trans man, and Big Rainey recently did an interview. Now, in his comment, he says, "I dress well, no sagging trousers, no wearing undershorts or athletic shoes in public, and still caught hell." Because in that interview, despite how well presenting Big Rainey is, despite how well dressed he is, okay, that has not kept him from being targeted. That has not kept him from having hate crimes done unto him. None of that kept him
from giving up. I hope he don't give up.
No, he definitely is not, has not, and will not be given up. But the point I'm making is that respectability politics has not saved any of us. It does not keep motherfuckers from harming you who are determined to harm you, and there's nothing you can do to keep them off your ass if they're determined to abuse you. I have listened to women's panels where women have talked about being sexually assaulted while having a dress down to their ankles.
Thank you.
Having a dress down to the damn floor did not stop them from being sexually assaulted. Because respectability politics does not save anybody, and respectability politics blames everything that happens to the victim on the fucking victim.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to keep yourself safe. You might drive a man crazy and he might kill you.
May I share a quote? 1 moment, please.
Yes.
Conscious TV. This is from James Baldwin. Precisely at the point when you begin to develop a conscience, you must find yourself at war with society. That says it all. There are things that just because it's okay, just because it's legal, like Dick Gregory said, to tell a child to do what you know is evil, even if it's a lesser evil, is still fucking evil. To blame somebody for somebody else's actions towards them is passing the buck. Accountability belongs to the person who did the action, not to the person they victimized.
Everybody knows that.
Agreed.
Yeah, but when you're talking about women need to dress a certain way, it has nothing to do with a
I
way
said
a
it
woman's
and I meant
dressed.
it because I have two thoughts. I said it and I meant it. They have a
And
lot of
I have a daughter too, and I'm not
okay,
teaching her to.
I speak for
Now
all
I
girls,
have
not
listened
just
to you
mine.
talking. You
I
let me
check
finish
all
a
girls.
thought. My
I
God.
check all girls, sweetie. I check all the ladies. I don't just protect mine. I protect all. I said it and I meant it and I'm here to represent it.
I think that what's misunder. I think what you don't understand about your point, Miss Barbara, is that we understand that there is real fear and that women are protecting themselves out of a real fear in the world. But what me and Pert are also saying is that the remedy to that cannot be continuing to ask women to tap dance around perpetrators, but to get rid of the perpetrators.
We cannot correct demons. We got to get away from them. You cannot correct everybody.
We can. Many
Oh,
of them
we can, and
demons.
we have.
All right.
Oh, we can, and we have.
Spend eternal life doing it, because a demon is born every day.
To AJMC's point, why should I have to wear what others tell me how to dress up? I wouldn't do that unless it's for a professional reason. Because Miss Barbara, all those things that you consider me on an aesthetic level for being beautiful for, according to some respectability politics, I wouldn't even be able to look like that if I assimilated to them. If I assimilated to the ideas around what, if I assimilated to the ideas,
I'm not going to speak on the demons' thoughts and actions. You understand what I live by this. I love what I see. That's it. I ain't gonna talk about demons want to judge people and all of that, because I'm not in the names. You understand? If he's a man, he's a man. I'm not in the trans. He's a man, he's a man. He's a woman, he's a woman. That's it. I'm not in the heterosexual.
Yeah, but what the point is that I would not even be able to be something you can look at and say, I like that, if I assimilated to the respectability politics around what I'm supposed to look
you a star.
What I'm supposed to look like as a black man. As a black man, I'm not even supposed to be in touch with my femininity.
Well, you label
my
yourself
femininity,
gay,
and I damn sure ain't supposed to represent it aesthetically.
You label yourself gay, so you're a beautiful gay black man.
I know, but we ain't talking about what I label myself as.
Baby,
I'm saying
that don't forget all the music that would have been out the door.
That doesn't mean anything right now. That doesn't mean anything he's talking about. It doesn't mean anything.
Not for you. Not for you.
No.
Everybody's on their
Hold
own
on, let
level,
me finish.
sweetheart.
Can I
Everybody's
finish?
on their own
I've
level.
been able to say that for a while. That doesn't mean anything about his sexuality, femininity, all that shit. That doesn't mean point blank about it is that we should all look at each other as equal people and move forward and go and create a force that we need to make sure to create something so that we can go through what is going on in this world.
Please go to my page and you'll find out.
Hold on. It doesn't matter about Democratic or Republican. It doesn't matter about sexuality or anything. But what we are saying is that when it comes down to the Black community, we go hard on our women. We go hard on the men. We go hard on the LGBT community, on the Black men or trans or whatever. And we need to stop that. And we need to get together, get our shit together, and come together to create a force to not be reckoned with.
Please go to my page once again.
We are more powerful than doing that crazy shit that we doing, arguing with this and that, all that shit. Why we arguing about that? It don't make no sense. We just need to get together and do what we need to do to create our job, to get our 40 acres and a mule or whatever it is.
Right. Please go to my page. That's what it's all about.
We don't need to be arguing about this person, that person, their sexuality.
If they got on a bonnet.
Stop it.
Like history, we have 400 plus years of receipts that respectability politics has never saved any marginalized person. Yes, do people benefit from assimilating? Yes, but what we're saying is that there should be no reason for people to assimilate to get their needs met. I'm working, sir.
Exactly.
Thank you. The fuck?
That's
I
right.
muted me,
In the
but I'm
moment,
just
that's
saying
all.
we need
Black
to
power,
cut
black
all the crazy shit out and get to the point and just be like on one accord with one another and stop the bullshit because we have a bigger enemy. We can
Please
be
go to my
enemies
page.
beyond
That's what it
ourselves.
is.
We could be enemies beyond ourselves, but we don't need to be enemies beyond ourselves. We need to get together and get our shit together and do what we need to do. You see the
Let me know if I
Hispanics,
can speak.
you see the Asians, you see the Indian people. Think about how the gas stations roll. They have people come over, they run the gas station. 6 months later, somebody else run the gas station. They had another gas station. They just bringing somebody over here and there so they can make the money and get there. But we ain't even trying to support each other. Like we just be on some shit like, oh well, your nails or the way you did this with the hair or
Okay,
the way you
Constance,
did
can I
your
have a chance
clothes.
to speak to
Yes,
this lady?
baby. After Toots kid finished, baby, she talking.
Okay. All
The way
right,
you
baby.
the
Thank
way
you.
you did with the clothes or whatever. Everybody got some shit to say. Okay, critique your sister or brother. That's cool, whatever. But at the end of the day, don't stop it to where you stop their dream and stop their entrepreneurship of moving forward and they can critique that and get better at that. Like, we gotta stop all that bullshit. We gotta stop arguing amongst each other about some other shit. We gotta start getting mad about abundance. That's like smoke and mirrors. We gotta start getting mad about
You're so
crazy
petty,
shit
right?
because that shit don't mean nothing. And we gotta get to the point where we gotta support each other. We gotta be together on some other shit, and we gotta stop looking at all this that. Oh, you dark or you light skin or this bullshit or you gay or you straight. What the fuck? That doesn't mean anything. We all black at the end of the day, and we all experience some of the same shit. We gotta get together and make happen, make some shit pop because today we realize and we know and everybody saw it that the black dollar is the biggest thing and the black dollar matters. And we got to get our shit together and do what we need to do right for each other because we matter. And that's the reason why we matter. Ain't no all lives matters. Yeah, black lives matter, but this whole nother conversation. But we gotta, get together and try to make some shit happen and stop dwelling on the bullshit and the fuckery because it's fuckery. Like I'm talking, I'm listening, I'm admitting to shit like that or whatever. But at the end of the day, when I look at it on the outside, it's fuckery. It's distraction.
Okay, now can I say
Distraction instead
something,
of being
baby? Because
together.
we understand the folklore. You using the language. Now let me get in here. You understand me? I see the destruction. You understand? My Holy Spirit led me to tell y'all some things. We are going to unite and not even have to march or anything. We're going to take a pen and sue the United States government for $2,700 billion. We also going to sue the NAACP, Black Lives Matter, Red Cross, and other charities that have stole our charities. We are going to get the property because the lawyers in Tompkins County, Ithaca, New York, have violated the Housing Preservation Development money. You understand? Lawyers like Mr. Gutman, and I'm not going to say all of their names. Go to my page. Allegedly, Mr. Gutman, go to my page because I'm on somebody else's page. Allegedly, we're going to separate. And we're going to ask for a legal civil war. We do not get these demands. And the demands is this. We're going to destroy all of the marijuana in the United States because they demonified it to diminish the minds of our children. So we're going to destroy it. We only buy from poor countries like Puerto Rico, Liberia, Syria. We're going to rebuild Syria. Our Arab brothers is going to monopolize it. They're not going to have to touch it. They will not be selling it like they're doing right now over their stores. They're going going to get it in order, and they're going to monopolize it. We're going to sell it. They're going to sell us good food that the government been making us eat garbage. You understand? They're going to sell us food from nice, poor countries. We are in the revelation. The kings have risen. Everybody is preaching and teaching. You understand? That's why I respect kings like King Constantine and Wally and Tasha. Everybody preaching. He's including you. Thank you. So,
Amen. I receive it. I receive all of our damn reparations.
Thank you. I'm an underground railroad. I'm not on to get likes and monetize.
Amen. I receive all that, and I agree with you too about everything that you stated. Perp, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I wanted to. So oftentimes, Black people occupy what has been done, what has happened to Black people takes up a lot of the space around reparations, around slavery, around racism. But you do have the intersection of having that Native American root. What is it like as a Native American in this country, but also and knowing that your people experience the very same thing and even worse in some instances, and having what has been done to Black Africans, almost kind of like hog or hoard so much of the talking space, because we're not the only people in this country who have been royally fucked up. I mean, fucked over.
Yeah, but we did a lot of the heavy lifting of it.
Agree.
What I feel like is, to be honest with you, there's been a huge effort on our government's part to misidentify my people. There's a lot of my people walking around thinking that they came from Africa when they're original to this land.
Teach.
But they've been
Exactly.
misidentified as being from Africa. And when you actually pull the paperwork, not the DNA tests are really for entertainment purposes only, because now they got DNA tests doing things that was never meant to do. And this has been stated by many different scientists that stated that the DNA tests were never meant to tell you where you originated from, and they still can't, because they don't have enough information to even attempt to try to do something like that. When you go back to your actual paperwork and you start digging into your family history, you will tend to find, in most cases, that your people did not come from another land. They were right here on this land when the white man initially arrived. What they did was they took my people, and if you were darker skinned and if you looked Black, then you were separated from your people that were lighter skinned. That's where a lot of this colorism is coming from. There was actually a Virginia law here in Virginia that stated that if you were looked too Black, then they didn't consider you Native American. A lot of the misidentification
Did you
occurred
hear about
because
the $5 Indian?
I'm going to address all that in a second. A lot of the misidentification came, and there was laws put on the books. So even if I knew I was Native American, I wasn't allowed to speak it, because not only could I be killed for it, I could also be putting my family in danger of being murdered for me saying that I was Native American. So the reason why most white people don't know why they're told that they have Indian in their family is because they took money that was meant for us natives, and they went and enrolled themselves on the Dawes books as $5 Indians. And that's where the white and the Native American in their family came from. They took on our identities, and we have proof of them actually taking on the identities of Native people. And all of a sudden, your family went from being a Black Native to all of a sudden now they literally white on the census rolls. So we have proof of them actually stealing identities of the original people, because we were the landowners, and they made laws to sit up there and take our shit from us. We had agreements with them initially. Then they set up and made laws to make sure that they were taking our property from front us under some really bullshit practices. So instead of me being the landlord now the people who were sharecropping for me now owns my shit because they purposely made laws to make it so that that your identity was taken from you. There were some of us who did assimilate, and assimilating has gotten us nowhere. That's where your education system initially started. It was not to take you out of ignorance. It was to make you a cog for the system, to make you a better worker, and was to teach you to become a consumer. Because Americans prior to that was not consuming like we do now. The average household had maybe like a couple of pairs of shoes. Excuse me, one pair of shoes and like maybe one or two pieces of clothing. After the education system got into place, that's when Americans became more consumer oriented and started consuming the way that you now see America consumes today. So I've watched my people go through many identities, and I find it very interesting that my people don't ask questions. Why are we the only group that keeps getting a new label every couple of years? The reason why is because
answer that, please, sweetheart. Can I please not interrupt? If I'm interrupting, I would just like to jump in and get along with this beautiful Holy Spirit revelation of truth. Okay. And me talking, so I almost forgot my thought. You are absolutely right about everything, but I had something else to say. So go ahead. I lost my thought talking too much, but it was a good thought. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But no problem. As far as our identities, the reason why they keep giving you a new label every couple of years is because if you recognize that you are the original people to this land, there's certain land rights that comes along with that. And there's certain things that you can do.
For a fact, I want to say what's factual literature of American history is this. The government, killed all of us. They paid people $5 to kill us, right? We was already in this land. We left Egypt a long time ago because we didn't want to mix with the Africans. They wanted to make love with us and live among us. We didn't want to do that. We found new lands. They enslaved us in this land. Now, those old danky death traps did bring over some illegal people. You understand? Or whatever you want to call it. You understand? But we was never no African Americans. We was always the real true owners of this land. Now, since the Indian land, most of it has been stolen by people that was able to claim that land, we will be suing also the Indian nation and for them to get their land back. We're going to make Wall Streets all over. You understand? Black people, we're in a revelation. We either going to work with a spiritual. Our ancestors already died. We don't got to march, nothing. We just got to sue. Stay home and sue. And all the Arab brothers got to do is stop war. And we're going to have world peace because we're going to stop this demonic United States tactics of starving other countries. We're going to destroy it. They took everything from us. They took the numbers. They took the liquor. They took everything. They can have their liquor. We're going to have our own numbers in our ghetto that's truly going to go to our money instead of allegedly space. All right. None of our money has went into the ghettos. The kids' ghetto schools are diminished. We have to separate and segregate for world peace. Go to my page. I'm the Underground Railroad. You just got to listen to all of the videos. It's the revelation. I was put on Facebook 5 years ago to tell everybody we was in a revelation. What is the definition? Existence of life. So, they was like, look at that nut. Look at that nut. Well, didn't we have a pandemic? Go to my Instagram, Final Revelation 1. The reason why Facebook is getting sued because I was teaching and he obstructed my freedom of speech and everybody else's. So that's why that disgusting company is going to get sued, and that's not allegedly. We're going to do all of this spiritually with a pen and a paper. We're gonna get real civil rights lawyers, not the ambulance chasers that collect and stood in front of us to dance and sing songs that we want to hear. Don't want to hear it. No results. We just ain't getting no action. But therefore, he got 40 million in his pocket. Stop playing with me all day. We're going to separate and segregate for world peace. So my strong black sister, hold on. Your ancestors already died for you. We can't keep fighting for justice. They already died for justice. This was my thought. They mixed us up with people without color. Just because you got my color, you not me. Who's getting the reparation money is the descendants of black Americans that have blood type O. All of their descendants that have blood type O of a black American is getting the reparation check. Others, their land is going to be enriched with the
Well, I
marijuana.
wonder what my check is because I'm old positive.
God through this marijuana for this day of revelation to feed starving countries. America is starving them. The child is still down in the dirt. The Ku Klux Klan have infiltrated every charity. We suing them now. Our ancestors already died for that. Ha! We suing them. Malcolm already died for that. King already died for that. And Malcolm X, everybody, your ancestor, your mama walked for over 1 year just for you to ride on the bus. We already got this.
That's true.
Did not teach us and did not teach our children our civil rights, then gentrification, spread us all out. We in places we can't even spell. Okay? We got no homes. They got us in slavery.
That's cool, but I'm old positive and I ain't getting no restoration.
A change is coming. A change is here. Thank you.
Miss Purple Lover, Miss Oz would love for you to continue to elaborate on your point.
I'm finished. Everybody's preaching and teaching. It ain't no one person. They can't kill no more leaders. You got King Constance to finish. You got Vanessa, whatever her name is, a beautiful name.
Vanessa,
I didn't even say it in this disrespectful, ignorant manner to say because I can't read whatever her name is. Please pardon me with my ignorance for saying that. How do you say it, baby? Say your name.
But it's okay.
I can't even pronounce it today. But everybody's preaching and teaching. They can't kill no more leaders. Go to my page. Go to my page. Those people got to go to the page. You want the underground? You a warrior? You want the underground information? All you got to do is fight with your Holy Spirit. Go to my page. It's called. What is it called, Constance? Apartments available in New York.
Apartments available in New York. Oh yeah,
New York City. It got to be New York City. Because if you don't put New York,
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Yeah, if you don't put New York City, you won't get it. You'll see a building with black writers. Press it. You'll see one of my kings that I mentor, and had to adopt for about 6 years. He ain't never go home since he came from my. Anyway, that's one of my kings. So you'll see him helping me because I had immediately, God woke me up from the dead because the kings and queens have risen. For 5 years, I was quiet. Right? So, go to my page and you'll find out everything. Kings and queens like CONSCIOUZTV, The Real Queen Nika, Triggerman Bang Bang, Wiley, Tasha, T.S. Madison, Storm. Those people saved my life. Those was my family members. I love them to death. I adopted them. I'm sorry, I'm an adopted child. The family that I met is too evil. So I love everybody and I'm staying away from evil.
Amen. Family is growing. And I put Miss Barbara's YouTube page, you guys, up on the screen. It's in the comment section, so you guys make sure you guys over there give her a click in the view and hit that subscribe button, honey, and get into all the Holy Ghost tea over there.
Keep us on the down low, yo. Keep us on the down low. The right person got to get the information. They already trying to strike me. They got one of my videos that was for y'all talking about they gonna take it down in 7 days. I appealed it. They gonna join the damn lawsuit. I appealed it. I'm not on to get monetized and likes, all right? I get my rewards from Jesus, my God, that they named Jesus. The Holy Spirit told me his name was Muhammad. He's here to save us. Thank you, God.
Amen. It's Purple Lover. Continue.
I'm still here. Still trying to
roll out, honey. Continue to finish your point.
Back to what I was saying. Our people have been through so much trauma, and trauma that is not healed is passed down through the generations. We are dealing with a lot of the consequences. That's why you heard me get so irritated with this, with assimilation. I have been to the two groups I come from did exactly that. They purposely tried to assimilate. And when they assimilated, they were still killed, they were still lynched, they were still bombed. We are the only citizens in the United States history that has been repeatedly bombed by their own freaking government. That is a distinction amongst our people. That is not among any other group of people. It's our people that has that distinction of having their own government turn on them and bomb them. So, yeah, I will never be for assimilation. James Baldwin said it best. He said, I have been listening since I was a young child, being told that if you just act right, if you did things the way it was supposed to be done, that maybe in a couple of years that you would get what you deserve. He said, my family has heard that, I have heard it, and he was like, how much longer am I supposed to wait? He was asking that back in the 50s and 60s. Here it is all the way 2021, and we are still asking the same damn question. The very definition of insanity is to do something over and over again and expect a different result. You have 450 years of the same result. Assimilating was never the answer. You do not, you cannot assimilate your way out of hatred. They want you
Doing the
dead,
same thing
point
over
blank,
and over and
period.
not learning from it.
It's
Let me
time to
ask you
wake
this.
up and recognize the truth. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this, Perp, because me and you both be on our,
Okay.
walk on water, turn the other cheek,
Mm-hmm.
yield to the
Mm-hmm.
long suffering nature of love. When you say all that you
Mm-hmm.
just said,
Mm-hmm.
what do you, how, what do we need to be entertaining now to get what we are entitled to?
Peace and charity, and love.
Wait a minute, Miss Barbara. Wait a minute, Miss Barbara.
Peace.
Wait a minute. What do you believe? Since we've spent 450 years either being forced to comply and then spent the next few hundred years, we spent we spent 450 years being very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
What comes now? If it's not peace, if it's not reasonability, if it's not trying to negotiate with the system, if it's not patience anymore, if it's not all the virtues that have been flexed, what is there anything that we've left off the table? What comes next?
Demanding our civil rights in a legal civil war.
What comes next is that you have to, first of all, deal with the inner self concept of who you are. Because mindset is everything. Before you can have a civil war on the outside, you first of all have to be revolutionary on your inside. Because
That's right.
if you're
You're right
not,
about that, sister.
if you have
Because
no
they
revolutionary
don't teach
spirit
our children
within,
their civil rights.
Hold on, Miss Barbara. Purpose talking.
it's not going to show up on the outside. Um, the worst form of slavery that has happened to our people is that they have colonized our mind. So once you have somebody's mind colonized, their body has to follow, which is why you have people like Harriet Tubman making statements that I would have freed a lot more slaves had only they known that they were slaves.
Exactly.
So in order for us to get beyond constantly being somebody's victim, you first have to see yourself as something other than a victim.
Well, that's why we sue in the United States, because they committed treason and genocides against the ghettos of America by poisoning us with drugs, miraca, and everything. You understand? So that's the change. Right now, we have to give our own charity. Stop the child from starving. Everybody is responsible for their own charity. Let me tell you something. When Trump was president, he gave us money. Biden gave me $900 in food stamps. I was so glad. The only reason why I'm talking about it, because I was so glad to feed that starving lady that's always picking bottles, that's Filipino, Korean, or something, starving. I took her to the grocery store, baby, and bought her all kinds of stuff. And it made me feel real good. I loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it.
And
She wouldn't even get no stuff. I was like, nah, baby, you want the rice. I said, give her all the tuna fishes. Give her everything. Give it, give it, give it. And guess what? My Cuban brother, the daggone stuff only came up to $44. I was disappointed because I thought, no, let me tell you something. When you go to shop, right? $100 is like 2,000. Like you don't get nothing for $100. So to go in the store and get that stuff for $44, I was like, Jesus, baby, I was dragging kids. She was so happy. And today,
Where did she go to Pathmark?
no, right to my corner store, sweetie. Right to my corner store, right there. They sell good food, good. Well, we eating clone stuff, but they doing the best they can. She was overwhelmingly happy, and I just was overwhelmed. I am living to eat, not not eating to live. You know what I mean? Like, come on, I'm poor, so that's my only charity I could get. I don't care. I'm not embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? So what? I'm on a fixed income. I only get Social Security disability. I'm not embarrassed at all. But I will get better because, baby, my kids got me in the stock market. But I ain't playing that game no more. I'm just rich with the Holy Spirit of helping, giving $1,000 million information, knowing we going to get our freedom. That's it. I'm enjoying being a slave to my king. Constance. No money down. He could never pay me for nothing. I love him so, but it's fine.
What part of New York are you in, Barbara?
I'm in Bronx, New York.
Oh,
I was born in Brooklyn, and raised in Harlem.
Okay, my cousin teach at Taft, William Taft in the Bronx.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We leaving. We separating and segregating for world peace. We tired of getting killed. They're not getting the marijuana. They had our kids raped in jail day and night. Nah, you ain't getting the marijuana. You're getting your numbers out of our ghettos also. And most of us are leaving. We go in the rich land, child. Puerto Rico going to be rich because United States is going to have to buy all of their marijuana recreationally and medically. Why? Because they modified it to destroy the mind of our children. One of those oils is like 300 joints. They streak it, they locked them up at a rate. Now they modified them. Baby, you lost your case. Case is closed.
Do you think that they got to free people from federal prison who?
Yes, we gonna do that too. We freeing our numbermen, everybody that carry the gun without a death on it is getting out. Everybody that was selling marijuana is getting out, and El Chapo, so he can reverse all of this evil. Why El Chapo? They let what's his name? They let that the notorious Harlem nigga out. They let people that killed over 30 people out. They let Alpo out. They let Nicky Bonds out. They're going to let El Chapo out because he was working for the government.
Be careful talking like that.
He was working for the government. So we winning our case. This is why we winning our case. Why? We created everything. They stole our inventions. We built these cities. We're leaving. The check is $2,700 billion, and all of Facebook money when we win our case, all of Black Lives Matter money when we win our case, all of NAACP money when we win our case, and when we win our world case for Red Cross, they giving up every dime they stole. The child is dying in the dirt. Hold on, because it's already here. Muhammad is here to save us. God is here to save us. I'm not the nut. Go to Final Revelation 5 years when I told y'all we was in the Revelation. Look at that nut. Yeah, Revelation, existence of life.
Barbara, are you NOI?
What?
Are you NOI?
What?
Are you NOI?
What is that?
Nation of Islam.
No, I am. I serve the mighty Holy Spirit, which is a woman that created y'all folk. You understand? I came from the one of the blessed children that she chose, Jesus Christ, to give the Holy Spirit from.
I just asked because you said
Everywhere
Muhammad.
you asking me who I serve.
Yeah, you said Muhammad.
Everywhere he went, they named him Jesus. They named him Jesus. Everywhere he went, he made love to people. That's why they don't want the dreadlocks and natural hair from century. That's what all of this is about. Because I am a descendant of Jesus Christ. That they
Okay, Barbara, you gotta let somebody else talk.
The Holy Spirit told me. When you asking me about my God, please, it's disrespectful to interrupt.
I'm out, Conscious. Talk to
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
You can't let nobody take over the platform. I like Barbara, but she talking too much.
I'm letting all y'all talk. All y'all talking.
You talking about my God and you want to interrupt? You want me to? You got to let me explain.
But you've been doing it for over an hour. I fell asleep and woke up.
And you did.
talking.
I find it interesting how you've been basically interviewing her for the past 10 minutes and gonna blame me for not letting nobody else speak. And you asking her questions.
That's
about how men do.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to her, but I'm like, Barbara.
No, you're not gonna be disrespectful, but at the end of the day, you just let her talk, and then you can talk after her. That's it.
I've been shutting up, but we can't get a word.
You just asked her a question about if she was Nation of Islam. She's giving you her answers. I
know, but just the simplest version of it. It don't have to be
okay.
My God is not simple. Maybe you simple-minded. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Oh, Lord.
Let's go.
Barbara, you know I'm not simple-minded. I was
fickle-minded. What's the problem?
I was raised in Jamaica Queens, just like you.
How you gonna ask somebody about their God and interrupt and not let them answer?
You've been interrupting everybody else up here. That's why.
Well, if you say so.
She been interrupting people. She interrupted me, but at the end of the day, we gonna give her that respect and move on at the end of the day and talk. Okay.
And let me explain this about Miss Barbara too. Miss Barbara let me know very early on when she started to bless my platform with her presence that she has an issue with sometimes remembering her points. And so I, as somebody who love her and appreciate her here, just accommodate that and sometimes tolerate the interrupting out of understanding that her brain is getting ahead of her. And
I agree with you, Conscious TV, because I'm the same way. So that's why I said let me
better. I'm getting better. Am I getting better, Constance?
Slowly but for surely, yes.
Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me.
I told you, Miss Barbara. I'm telling everybody right now, as a service announcement, when you come to the platform, it's probably best if y'all bring pen and pads, because more than likely there's going to be a lot of commentating, a lot of commentators up here. People are going to be saying so many different things that make you want to respond. So it's best to just bring a little pen and pad so you can remember what you want to speak to, what you want to refer back to, because a lot happens when you have an open panel like this. So I get why it'd be a little messy and all over the place, but ultimately it's a good time. But I wanted to ask y'all why you,
No, I agree a lot with Barbara. Like I said, before I got down from the panel, I was trying to say that I understood where she was coming from when she talking to Venetia about being from different regions, and sometimes you got to be able to get out from your small town to see the world. If you never go, you'll never grow. So, but we're not going to crucify her for not knowing, what the other part of the world is doing. Maybe it's okay.
Who don't know what the other?
I agree with what you're saying right now. I really agree.
Who judging me to not know what the other world is? What are you talking about?
No, not you. God, I'm agreeing with you.
I don't need nobody to agree with me. I'm just trying to understand.
Miss Barbara.
Okay, Miss Barbara.
I'm telling you, that's why I got down because earlier, I was trying to make a point and you was talking, so I got down respectfully and I came back up. I was agreeing with all of y'all, but y'all just kept going back and forth.
I think it was one time when the abundant conversation was going on, because that went all the way left.
That bonding conversation.
We had passed
I think it was that conversation.
We was talking about
still tight about that bonding topic.
Yeah, the yes ma'am and the no sir.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
that's
yes,
that's
that
when I
one
left,
was
and I
very
came back
important.
up just now.
Yeah, well, speaking to that point, because I never got to make my point about that particular point about the yes or
All
and
right,
no, ma'am.
everybody be quiet so we can listen.
I also was a young person. I said no, ma'am, and yes, ma'am. I never felt comfortable. I don't know why I never felt comfortable as a young person. I didn't have a reason to not. To feel uncomfortable, but I never felt comfortable. Now that I'm older and I've experienced the world and I understand more about what's happening, I I think I have an issue with making people feel powerful.
Can I have some on the other side?
I don't like making people feel unnecessarily significant and something
I
about
think me and you on the same page.
and something about no sir and yes sir is way too authoritative to me. And as a person who has multiple oppressed intersections, black, queer, etc., all those things intersecting, I'm not comfortable with I'm not comfortable with affirming to someone that they have any fucking authority over me. That also does not necessarily equate to me disrespecting anyone, but I don't have to. But respecting you, I can respect you without you having no authority over me. I respect everyday people every day. I respect
By
folks
saying
who have
yes
no
and
power over
no.
me. So I just don't like I don't like the way no sir and yes sir feels, and therefore I personally just don't practice it. I have no problem when young people call me by my name. That is enough. Davion, call me by my name. Like however, whatever they want to say, like whatever standard of language is available, I'm fine with that. I don't need sir and mister and any of that shit. If a young person want to say it, that's on them. I don't feel disrespected in the slightest if a young person calls me by my first name or my last name, etc. My ego does not require that level of grandiosity and grooming,
Exactly.
so
You
it's
said
not
it best.
important to me.
You know, we've been conditioned to believe tradition. You know, and that's been the downfall of some of us. It works for some of us, and some of us it don't. Like just like I went to a place called Clover, South Carolina, and some friends that live there, the whole town sound the same. You know, and they were doing things because their mother, their great grandmother, great grandmother had done it. You know,
Exactly.
and sometimes you do have to change. You know, because if we don't, we'll never get out of that mindset.
And okay, can I say something from
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
point?
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, it's stuff that we was taught from my grandparents or parents, and they was taught from their grandparents or parents, and those parents were taught from them. So further on, I ain't gotta go all the way down the line. But anyways, it's like almost 20 generations being taught the same stuff, and then we taught it, but at the end of the day, it may not been right or correct. And it's like when I ask a question of like, why is that important? Why I supposed to do that? Can't nobody give me an answer. You can't tell me why you doing this. Oh well, cause my mama taught me this. But why your mama taught you that? Okay, but why your mama taught you that? Why your mama taught you that? And you can't give me no receipt or no confirmation on why it's important or why it matters. So that's why I'm questioning like some of that stuff doesn't matter because you was taught something, but it doesn't mean that it's right. I'm not saying that you're wrong and trying to be funny or cause a problem with anything or whatever. But at the end of the day, we don't even know why we teaching ourselves this shit. We don't know why we teaching our kids. We don't know why we doing it, and we teaching our kids some shit, and it ain't getting them nowhere because it ain't changed shit. Because all that shit that we was taught from 2 or 20, how many generations ago, it ain't making a difference right now. And we teaching it to our kids, and then our kids ask the question, why this important? We can't even give them an explanation. We're gonna say, yeah, because our mama taught us that. But we don't even know why our mamas taught us that shit. We don't know why
But
their
no,
mamas taught them that shit.
one thing one thing that has changed, that has forced black people to change is diet, because we have done things traditionally that our people, like we were just saying, from way back down the line had done. You know, like I don't understand. I have an aunt that eat pig's feet. Oh my God, you know. Uh,
I ain't gonna lie, put some hot sauce on there, get pig feet. It's
oh
good.
no, pig ears and oh my
Well, I
God.
don't do ears, but I do the pig feet.
I'm sorry, my mama raised me on a whole pig.
I do the pig feet and I do the chitterlings too. My grandfather, on my stepfather's side, he has a whole farm. I done saw the whole shebang happen, how to kill the hog and everything, and all that going on. And I'm still gonna eat my chitlins, okay? But everybody, have their
We
own mind.
supposed to get better, sister. We supposed to get better. Now, I believe that our God told us to eat to survive. Now, all of that, things, if it's not healthy, we gotta eat better. We're not savages being treated like savages no more. So as the king and queen that you are, you make better choices of your food because you are what you eat.
You're right about that because I really don't eat pork like that. Every now and then I eat some chicken here and there. I do chicken and
Please, I'm
lamb
chopping up some damn
stew,
ground beef today, throwing it
but
in some hamburger helper,
I
sauteing it
just
over
go
some shredded
into,
cheese.
a whole nother realm with the vegetables and everything, cooking
And
everything
that's
from
cooking
scratch.
conscious.
Yes, God, cooking conscious, cooking the conscious way.
You so silly. But yeah, we are what we eat, but the go to the other conversation, yeah, it's a lot because we was taught a lot of different things and we wasn't known or conscious about what we was taught and we followed by it. But then you have a time and where we are right now, we are awakening, we like being alert about a lot of stuff. A lot of the science and the social studies that we learned in high school or whatever, depending on whatever school you went to, it doesn't matter. We wasn't taught half of this shit. And a lot of shit that we was taught for science and social studies was all lies. So we gotta like relearn, reteach
We got to
ourselves
change the language that we use
information.
because you teaching your son how to be beautiful. So we got to change the language. I'm trying to change all these curse words. I'm trying to speak more like a lady.
I ain't never changing no
All
profanity.
right,
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
be,
listen. I'm gonna say right now,
Well,
I ain't
there's
I'm
your
gonna
changing
be,
main
cuss
point
words
here.
because
Yeah.
I
okay,
feel like
okay.
they made them cuss words
I love
because
the country. I mean, I
now
love
I
somebody
can.
put something
I
behind
love
it.
But
constant
y'all know when to
ministry.
use them, and y'all know when not to use them. That's when it counts.
Baby,
Yeah, that matter. But I just use my cuss words, however, because at the end of the day, if nobody made it being derogative or negative, it wouldn't even be a cuss word at the end of the day. So
exactly.
I
And
try
it's
not
all
to use it
subjective.
to be respectful for everybody else,
That's an
but I
intelligent statement because
understand that
that's
it
a
doesn't
man-made
run.
word, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
That's a third
Cuss
eye.
it's
words
a social
changes through the
construct.
That's
centuries.
a third eye statement right there.
It's a
That's
social
real hard.
construct
You are
that
very
it's
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
that these are
We
bad
can
words.
all
Somebody
agree
had to
on that
determine
one.
that they were bad words.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Some other human,
Teach,
some other
teach.
mortal being. But
Exactly. We
before
can
we
all
wrap
agree on
up,
that one.
because
Go ahead, speak, country.
we have dawned upon almost 5 damn hours, and this is going to end in 10, 15 minutes. I want I
It's
want
all
to
your
say,
fault, country.
I want to say to this point about respectability politics, since this conversation ended up there, despite it being about a privacy and romantic relate. I'm gonna have to part 2, part 3 this damn video, but I want to say to respectability
Yes, yes,
politics,
yeah, that's what
honey.
I'm saying. That's exactly what
I
I was
want,
thinking, and I was writing it down to tell you.
yeah, I want to say the it, so what has
Go
happened
ahead.
because the world is built by maniacal power. It's created by maniacal individuals. They have created uh the rules of engagement. Some yes, we are benefiting in some ways from assimilating and for complying with the rules of engagement created by that wicked egoic power structure.
Yeah.
But
Go ahead.
when the older generation likes to remind us that we should engage and operate accordingly, I want us to understand that all the hell we see breaking loose today is because this generation, millennial generation, had the courage to not protect white wickedness from its truth. Because you have white people, melanated folk, deciding, like, creating their own rules and marching to the beat of their own drums. This is not revealing the wicked nature of black people. This is revealing the wicked nature of white America. They're killing us as a result of us deciding, I will control my destiny. I will decide how I show up and how I be in this world. And if you hurt and harm me, that's a reflection on you, not I. And so what the difference is between the millennial generation and like our grandparents' generation is that our grandparents and their parents and their parents believed that they were responsible for the inhumane stuff that happened to them. The difference with the millennial generation is that we know what the fuck happens to us has nothing to do with us and is a reflection of our enemy. Therefore,
You know
it's
what?
time to
You
start.
said that right on the head.
Huh?
I was just saying you said that on the head, but keep talking.
Yeah, and so I think that we have to be a people of true faith, and we have to not be afraid of the backlash, because no revolution is without it. Revolution creates backlash, social backlash. Niggas killed Dr. King as a result of him upsetting white power structures. We like to over romanticize Dr. King and Malcolm X as if we were unanimous then. Those were even two distinct groups of blackness.
Can I just tell y'all the history about that?
Hold on. Yes. Hold on, Miss Bravo. I'm gonna let everybody sound off. I just want to get this out because I'm tired and I ain't got that much more in me. I need to sleep. I need to eat. But even that was made up of two different, distinct black ideologies, and even Dr. King experienced his fair share of what they were doing in confronting white America. Black people thought Dr. King was out of fucking order. Leave white people alone. It's enough that we ain't in chains. Leave these folk alone. We don't mind drinking from other water fountains. Don't be trying to challenge white folk. Don't be trying to challenge the way they want the world to be. It's all fine. What we call tap dancing. The same thing with Malcolm X. Niggas thought that his attitude was way too aggressive. It was too much.
That's deep.
And some people thought that his way of wanting to go about things, it just wasn't passive enough. It was a hot mess during that time. And so my role in this generation is not to fall in line. I'm not going to, and I don't give a damn who feel it's disrespectful. I don't give a damn who feel it's rebellious. Good. If it's rebellious, I'm right on cue, because that's exactly what the hell I'm going to do in this system. I call it a righteous rebellion. Okay, there's egoic rebellion,
and you know what? It all fell in place.
And then there is righteous rebellion, and guess what? Just like many of my bold, forward-moving, progressive, brave of heart ancestors, I'm willing to die on my fucking hill too. I'm willing to shed blood on my rebellion. I'm willing to die in my shit. I plan on dying and going down in the blaze of glory on the truth that I come into the world for. So I'm not afraid to upset shit. I'm not afraid to be destroyed by the shit that I upset, because in this world, you either gonna stand for something or fall for anything and stand for nothing. So every person, every soul got the burden of deciding whether what your truth is, and if you're going to lay your life down on that truth and for that truth, or whether you're going to be compliant and you're going to be a part of the go along to get along gang. And then we can continue to be here 100 years from now talking about, as Purple Lover said, working through the same issues, talking about how we gonna rectify the same bullshit that we now done been in for 650 plus fucking years because we want to go along to get along. I'll let you go ahead, Purple Lover. Everybody can go down the line and give their closing remarks. A Purple Lover, then Miss Barbara, then 1000% Man, and then Toots.
No, let Barbara go last because she gonna be long.
No, she ain't gonna be long. Because Miss Barbara done said a lot, baby. A Purple Lover, go ahead, boo.
Hey, let me check in right now. Let conscious Holy Spirit lead. What was you saying, conscious? What order did you want this in, please, sir?
I want y'all to give y'all a lasting statement before we close out, because we're closing out the show at 5. It's going on 5 hours that we done been here.
And what
we've been here a long time.
So just never y'all want to just say as a last thing. Yeah, right. as a last statement, but hold on. But I'm gonna go in chronological order. So it's gonna be Perp, then you, Miss Barbara, then Red Pill, and then Toots.
Thank you.
Okay, so go ahead, Perp.
Get that man.
Okay. Before the colonizers came, the exact same stuff was going on then as it is right now with the infighting amongst our people. And we got colonized as a result because we were so busy infighting that we didn't even recognize the threat that was amongst us. So remember your history. The same way you're fighting now is the way you were fighting before they came to this land. So quit repeating history. Finally learn something from your ancestors. A lot of the reasons why a lot of you are in the no fucks given category now is because a lot of your ancestors have stepped forward and they're sick and tired of being sick and tired of seeing the same cycle repeat over and over again. Because we tried nice, now it's time to go for it and do what we need to do. It's the age of Aquarius, so a lot of this old crap that's been going on, it's time for it to pass away. And it will pass away. Because this generation that's coming up now definitely isn't here for the nonsense.
Amen. I appreciate you for being here, Perp.
So,
I want to bring you on, especially with your intersections, and I want to interview you individually and really have you speak because this has been so long. We all dropped so many nuggets. I really am going to have to dice this up. I think I want to put this out in a part 2, part 3, because people are not going to sit through no damn 5-hour long video. People, attention spans ain't set up this way, so I hate that. So I hate that we traveled so far away from the initial point, because a lot of this is going to get lost in translation, but maybe not. I think I'm going to dice this up and make it individual uploads with disrespected parts or whatnot. But I'm going to bring you on individually, and we got to get more into that conversation about the Native American Black experience, etc., reparations. I really want to talk about that. I was actually watching a documentary. I forgot what it's called, but it's not a documentary. It's more of a teaching. It was a teaching. It was a viewing of an exchange that talked about Native American slavery, and it talked a lot about what you were talking about, where the colonizers also enslaved dark-skinned Native Americans and classified them as Negroes as well, and all. Like, it was fucking amazing. It was mind blowing.
Please let me be alert on that one, because I want to talk about them $5 Indians.
I would definitely.
Oh, honey, the $5 Indian thing is a whole mess.
Yeah. I think they touched on that. I think they touched on that as well.
Now those same $5 Indians are going into the actual tribes and throwing the actual natives off of their tribal roles and taking over.
See, so it's so much. It's so much, and it deserves its own space to be in, for sure. Like, we're gonna come back and talk about it for sure. So you make sure you stay watching them DMs, because I'm gonna be messaging you soon about that show.
Okay.
All right, Miss Barbara.
Yes, King. I first like to say, because I took notes, you said it all. You and King and Queen, y'all preached it and teached it all. And for that, I'm truly grateful. And I also like to give y'all some of y'all. I think it's American history. Dr. King did not die on that balcony. He died in the hospital being smothered by a Klansman. Okay, that's in your literature of American history. And I would like to say to that man, God, Jesus help me, Lord. Do not disrespect my Holy Spirit. You understand? Talking about how I'm long-winded or whatever, because I'm not going to allow you to insult me. And this is why I went completely off on somebody on a panel last night, because I was drunk and spoke the truth. I'm a king and queen defender. When people try to break my kings and queens Holy Spirit, I will slam dunk you. You understand? So I didn't appreciate you trying to change the order of the king. This is his panel, especially using me to change it. Talk about go Barbara first, she long-winded. You was disrespectful. I respect you on this king panel. Please respect me. I'm finished, King. Thank you.
Amen, Miss Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, I apologize. I like you, and I just want to tell you that I would love to have you on my show as well. Except
and I would not be on your show.
Okay, that's fine. I mean,
my Holy Spirit led me to King Constance and Wally. You understand me?
Okay, that's fine. I get it. But anyway,
if my Holy Spirit told me different.
Okay, no problem.
Hold on, 1,000%, man. You done invited everybody to your panel, but the alleged king.
You know what I was
the king go, I'm coming.
Let me tell you this. What I wanted to say was, and this was a compliment. This is a good panel. Instead of me giving these women red pills, I want to give them red diamonds, because they really spoke well up here. Even though I kept joking with Barbara and she took it a different way. It's all good. But like I said, it's no disrespect.
I'm not the joker.
Hey, I get you, Barbara. I know women from New York. Trust me. My mom is one of them.
All right now, so you should know better.
Do you guys know that Red Pill knows me offline and online and hasn't even invited me? It doesn't sat in my face.
You know what?
Use my platform to invite everybody else and ain't even invited.
I apologize, but let me tell you. You know, I was going to hit you up on this. I'm going to have you on part 2 of Asian Hate. Yeah. That'll be coming out next week. The documentary will be coming out next week.
Okay. So so you don't are. Oh, so you're going to be releasing part 1?
Yeah, we just got finished filming.
Okay, got it. Well, let me know when it's up and running so I can promote it and share it and stuff.
Oh, please, King, I forgot one thing. Please. I'm so sorry, because I let marbles get under my feet. You was blessed with 5 shows. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5.
Yeah.
Black power.
Exactly.
Black power. Call it Black Power. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5.
Thank you for that idea, because that's exactly what I want the title of the playlist as. The Black Power series, part 1 through 5.
Yes. Only an hour now. You got 5 hours. So good night to y'all. I'll stay when y'all, when he closes the panel. I'm not going to.
Hey, Conscious. Another thing, when I get ready to do the review on the live shows, you're going to be on the panel, and that'll be
I'm following
after part 2. Thank you. Part 2 after part 2 come out.
If my keep going,
am I gonna have to be a docile man and keep
my
voice very elevated and talk really chill and
I already told
very
them I don't give a fuck what they think or how they feel. You coming on that fucking panel?
Oh Lord, sound like it's gonna be a lit.
If my king go, I'm going there. I'm going wherever my king go.
Well, it's a 2-part panel.
Make sure I get a reminder too, so I can be there too.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
Hey, Toots, you rank with most of the women that we do have in the space that speak on a more conscious level as well. So yeah, I would love to have you as well. They would love you. Trust me.
Just send me the information and then
Okay.
I'll be there.
Well, I don't usually say my channel here, at all. I do have a news channel as well, but my channel is dialogues and narratives and dialogues with Kwafi Nino Abdinabi. That's me. I'm actually
Honey, you done said a whole lot.
You just have to write that in the comment section so I can post it.
You giving me permission to put it in chat?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, put it in the chat and then I'll copy and I'll follow and then I'll be up to date on it.
Yeah, that'd be great. I really do.
And if you need help with corresponding, just let me know and I can correspond with Toots and whomever.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. I need more women that speak like this in the panels. I mean, Barbara, she got her history down pat. I love that. And Purple Lava, man, y'all had me quiet.
Barbara, you can't bother Auntie now.
They had me quiet, but I don't want Barbara to be going off on me now.
King Constance, wherever you want me to follow you, I will.
Okay, but there it is.
Okay.
There it is, Red Pill.
Okay, cool. All right, let me put it. Should I put it in the back?
I'll put it up in the comment section, and I'm gonna highlight it, and then I'll make sure to put it in the description box.
I'm embarrassed. I don't know how to get that. King Constance, you gotta help me.
Yeah, it'll be in the description box of this video. So
and the trailer is up too. That way, y'all will be able to understand what.
This video is 5 hours long.
Yeah, but that's why I'm gonna put it in the description box of this video. So that means that after it's done and you come back and hit the video, if you click the description box, like where I got my hashtags and my PayPal and my PayPal information, it's gonna be in that box.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be in that box.
I understand
and for everybody that was here today, y'all need to be hitting this man on Cash App because you don't get this kind of information.
Oh, Father God.
Free.
If I had money, I would give my baby some money because
he said right, get that money.
Right now, I'm gonna give it when I get my money Friday. That's my baby.
Oh God, here we go. Y'all stop it, okay?
I'm gonna send you a Cash App too, man, because I mean, this
is, as I like to say, this is our platform. This is for the people. This is our shit. So we come here and do what we do best. And I appreciate y'all because I couldn't have these conversations and these dialogues without y'all. Like y'all are
and it's rightfully so, but we still can support you so that you can continue giving. Oh my goodness!
Look, okay. Qualif said it though. I ain't say it. Qualif said it. He said it. But I appreciate y'all being up here. And Toots, any last thing remain? Like any thoughts you want to end out on?
I stand with what I said early on and stuff. I don't want to be problematic. I know we gotta get off this line because we've been on here for 5 hours.
Yes, God.
But we gotta be mindful about everything what we do and come together as people and understand our differences and let some of that shit go and be able to come together because all the other races are able to do that and be successful, and we're not allowing ourselves to do that to be successful because we know and we have a blueprint from Black Wall Street before us that they were successful, and we need to come together and figure out how to make that happen again. That's all I gotta say.
And let me say in closing too, and I want to show men, even in my space, that women can get on the panel and speak about history, and we can also learn from them as well. That way, it don't always have to be a war between men and women because really we need black women. Black women need us. And that's real talk, and that's what I try to tell them. I didn't have the same experiences that they have, when they complain about women all day and child support and all that. I didn't have that. I had a really good, life. I had a really good marriage. I learned something from it, after I divorced and I moved on, but a lot of people don't, they just don't have that. They can't, and it's okay to be angry. It's okay to let that out until weep until you get it all out. It's okay, but at some point you got to move on.
Amen. Yes, we only want to be bitter for a moment. Bitter for a moment. So I want to say thank you all once again for blessing the platform. This is definite. I even forfeited going shopping. I was supposed to go shopping,
Well, you
and this
got
power. And this dialogue got so intense and so amazing and diverse that I ended up staying right here with you all. But this was well worth it. So I want to thank y'all for an amazing night.
Five shows, Black Power.
5 shows, yes, Black Power series. 5.
Hey, right on the dot. It's 5 shows. Look at the time. May God be with you.
It is. Amen. 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 So I'm gonna let y'all 5 folk go. and say my goodbyes. I will be seeing you all tomorrow night. We got to get into some court date update stuff and everything. So we will be doing all of that. And yeah, we got some other things to get into. I think we're going to be doing Two Men and a Lady tomorrow as well on the Wireless Show. So you guys make sure to tune in over there. And yeah, I'm gonna get me something to eat, child, and turn me on a movie and relax this muscle called a brain, honey. Shout out to Big Rainy in the comment section, you guys. Make sure that you guys shout. I want to bring you on, Big Rainy, too, because all of that tea and 411, like you was on your Dr. Sebi shit, okay? That interview, honey. I need you to come and bless the platform with all of that organic wisdom about herbs and daisies and cooking and roots and stems and shit. We need all of that tea, honey. So I'm gonna be contacting you, Rainy, real soon. And hopefully you can come onto the platform and we can get into some organic holistic things, okay? Shout out to Prissy Poodle, okay? Oh, I gotta respond to your email, Prissy. I'm gonna get to you tonight before the night's out. If not tonight, definitely tomorrow morning. For what you asked me for. And want to shout out to my baby mother and baby father, Oz Gardens. Honey, thank you all for coming up here and blessing me. I love you all so much. You guys are just so good in this hood. And I just couldn't ask for more, okay? Even if I could, I just would not. So on that note, I will see you all later. Love you all so much. Good night.